Get that ass, baby.
I'm a fucking baller, bitch ass nigga.
This is low tier. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. Every little thing I do, it never seems enough for you. Oh, green. Yeah. I don't give a damn what they say. I just wanna buzz my 2 nuts. I want you to play with the balls. You can feel the pull, baby, when you left the key and give you the BBC. And I don't wanna lose it again. Cause I'm not like him. In the game, you know the rules. I'ma show you a thing or two when the BBC pleases you. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah. In this game, you know the rules. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. Yeah. Swimming, mark coming like a pool. I stick my dick up in your mouth. I stick my dick up in your mouth. Yeah.
Thank you for your money.
Be about it, don't talk about it. Shout out to Sean Ranklin. Mike fucking muted.
Post nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordy Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself.
Dark Side Phil here. I'm back.
Yo, what's up, Speckio?
It's not my fault. This is low tier. I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right. Everything correct.
Yeah, it's the thing that nobody wanted, dude. Nobody cares about.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. masturbated.
What?
Oh, the camera's on.
I don't even know.
I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay,
Okay.
pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay.
What?
10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
It's not my fault. My TF's on my nigga.
Big ups. It's time to roll on up.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm off today, so I figured I'd do this shit.
I did nothing wrong. I did
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or cop. You serve no purpose, nigga.
Wasting time.
Black spook in America.
You feel me?
Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crisp sweat. Beat me in a sense.
Soon as I hop on way, niggas using that Medicaid zone, yeah.
Okay.
It's not my fault. My TF's on my nigga.
Run that shit back.
This dude's on straight.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Yeah, that choke slam was epic, dude.
The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money. Real talk. That was my depression. Pulling me out of my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
Here we go.
That was my depression. Pulling me out of my depression. That was my depression.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And I hope that you're ready for a very special show. Today, the Level 1 podcast is a little different. Today, it is not just me talking to the audience about gaming and topics and news, but we will have a guest. The first time in, 7 months, I think, which will be pretty awesome. And it's someone who people have wanted
on the show for many, many years. People have wanted me to have a conversation with this man, to play games with this guy. And finally today, it's happening. In fact, it's happening probably within the hour. All right? So, this should be a great one. No intro today, because here's how this is going to work. Today is a very different kind of show. All right? This first segment is the hangout segment. We're just going to hang out for like 45 minutes. We're going to talk about whatever topics you guys want to talk about. Get it out of the way. We're going to talk about, obviously, the appearance of Wings of Redemption on this show in just a little bit. Things you guys want to get out in the air, questions that you want me to ask him, etc. That's the whole point of this first hangout session before we begin with the interview. All right? Then, around noon Pacific time, about 40 minutes from now, we're going to take a brief break where I change the setup over so it'll work with Discord, get my headphones on, get everything, working. And then we're going to get Wings on the show. Now, during the time frame when Wings of Redemption is on the podcast, there will be no pop-up messages, no leaderboard,
Why?
no chat distractions. It's just going to be me and him having a conversation. We'll see how it goes. I told him, hey, could we short as half an hour, as long as 2 hours? Let's see how it goes, right? If the conversation is great,
yeah, Wings does.
Let's have a long one. If not, we could have a short
sure.
one. Let's actually see what happens. I have no idea how this is going to go, quite frankly. I think it could go many different ways. So I'm excited for that. Then after the interview with Wings, which will end at the latest probably around 2 p.m. Pacific time, then we're going to do a brief break. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to do a decompression session. What we'll do is we will talk all about what just happened in the appearance. What did you guys like? What didn't you like? What topics were good? Did you learn something? Are you interested in seeing more? Maybe you hated it. You never want to see it again. And during that time frame, I'll be taking questions, but also shout outs for contributions. I want to make it abundantly clear. I am not going to be doing any shout outs whatsoever for contributions during the actual interview. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not grateful. That doesn't mean that you're not going to get attention and credit for your contribution, but I just want to be upfront about that. When Wings is on the show, we're going to give him our undivided attention because he's giving us his time. That's called respect, okay? I'm happy and grateful that he's giving us his time for this after so many years of people asking me to do this collab. So let's be nice and give him our undivided attention. And then after the interview, then we'll get caught up on all of it. All right. And that's the whole stream. Like, this is my entire day stream today, is just the Wings of Redemption
what
appearance.
The fuck,
okay.
bro?
There will be gameplay tonight on the late stream. It'll be American Truck Simulator. We get back to regularly scheduled streaming tomorrow with gaming with Pokemon Legends ZA and Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay. Cool. All right. We already had a contribution, but what was it? I missed it. It was 500 kicks. Let's see here. Let me find it. Because I will do shout-outs right now, of course, until Wings comes on. It was 500 kicks from Be More Righteous. So excited for the legendary collab. Thank you, Be More Righteous. I appreciate that. By the way, my nasal drip is bothering me today, but I'm hoping that it will clear up and dry up in the next 45 minutes. It would suck if it keeps bothering me during the interview, so let's see what happens.
Ew. What a disgusting pig.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Already we have excellent attendance everywhere, both on Kick and on YouTube. How is everyone this morning? Welcome. Today, it's going to be very hard to do shout-outs for everyone's name, but I'll try. We got Brian, Chop Suey, Blade, I'm Resolution, Mario, Jose, Banana Jose,
Blades
Chris,
in chat.
I can't even read that name. Juan, Original Grant, your local SpongeBob fanboy, Yak Almighty's here. Hashtag Fluffy. How y'all doing this morning? Over on Kick, we got Cranial Damage and Eddie Chill, Mojito Kitty, Blizzard,
Cranial damage.
We got 220. Ethan Rouse, Wonky Eye. Jeez, poor guy. Very good. Your Future Stepdad gifted a sub, our first sub of the day. Thank you to Your Future Stepdad for that.
Yeah,
again, there will be no pop-ups.
He's going to get major
support right now. Leaderboard when Wings is on the show. But I will absolutely read out all of your contributions after the fact during the decompression session.
Decompression session.
And then we had 220. Also gifted us up. Thank you, guys. Okay. Some people seem pretty hyped for the interview. Others are skeptical. I'm optimistic, but at the same time, it's like I've told you guys. This is something you've asked for years. Like as like 5+ years ago. People were saying things like, Phil, would you ever play a game at Wings of Redemption? Phil, would you have an interview at Wings of Redemption? Would you hang out with Wings of Redemption? And I would always ask why. And they're like, well, he has a lot of things in common with you. He's a longtime YouTuber. He's a lol cow that gets harassed on the internet. He, has this going on, that going on. And I'll always be like, all right, whatever. And then sometimes I would reach out, and sometimes, I wouldn't hear back. There were a couple of ideas that to have there of collabs. They never came to fruition or anything. So finally, to have this happen today is pretty momentous. It's been a long time coming, if you really think about it. And I'm happy it's happening. I just hope that it turns out well and it ends up being entertaining for everyone. Like, I hope that Wings has a good time. I hope I have a good time, and I hope that all of you have a good time. I don't want it to be boring as dirt. At the same time, I don't want it to be something that ends up being like contentious and, now we hate each other and shit like that. I've literally never talked to this guy. You know that, right? Like, all I've done is chat with him back and forth to DMs. That's it. I've never said a word to him, and he's never said a word to me. So this will be our first back and forth interaction. Like when worlds collide, right? Thomas Andreas with a 50 SEK super chat says, good evening from Sweden. Thank you so much, Thomas. Let me see what that is, because I have no idea what the currency conversion is for sex right now.
Yo,
For
what's
sex,
up, Dreambert?
Sex is high on the dollar right now, I heard.
Good morning.
Let's see. That is, let's see here. It was 50. So it is $5.33. Thank you to Thomas for $5.33. That's our first super chat of the day, actually. This is a weird font. It's a Halloween font, but man, it looks bizarre, doesn't it? A little hard to read because it's got all these weird like pumpkins and stuff, candles and pumpkins in the font. Okay. I have received a generous contribution, a $20 tip. This is the collab of the century, this person says. The collab of the century. Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with people, dude?
Well, thank you.
They're seriously
I mean, it
fucking
only
dented.
took about 5 years of work to make this happen finally. Let me tell you, it was no easy task to make this come together. I've been trying and trying and trying to make this happen. And my patience wore very thin, and I gave up for a while, and I came back and tried again,
Watch him not show up.
It wasn't easy, but hopefully it was worth all the effort. Seriously, I hope that today is worth all the effort and all the anticipation. We've got Soul
He makes
at
fun
2
of him
a.m.
all
with a
the time.
$5 super chat. What if it goes off the rails like with the UFO guy? I mean, the thing is, I don't even remember his name anymore, honestly, that guy. That was all orchestrated by Ashton, PPP. 100% the whole thing was an orchestrated setup because I knew all about it. It was our plan from the get-go. It was supposed to be an orchestrated thing where he was going to, go into drama and back and forth. What wasn't supposed to happen was that he wasn't supposed to act like a retard, like he did. Like, he was supposed to be calm and collected, and he was supposed to, like, hit me with questions, and I'd be like, okay. He basically lost it and got all emotional and acted like a squealing, like, child, and it was awful. And I just, after the fact, I really regretted doing it because I was like, dude, that did nothing for anyone. Like, he's just an idiot and awful at what he does. I can't believe that I gave him my time, In the case of Wings, I don't think that he's coming into this with any kind of an agenda. I don't think this is a secret setup. How could it be a secret setup when it's my show? Think about it that way. It's my show. If it was ever a secret setup, like, let's say somehow, when here's Keemstar, how would he do that? I'm running the show. You see? And if he goes off the rails with intrusive questions, we can be like, hey, I'll talk about it as much as I feel like, but I've already said to him up front, I don't want this to be an uncomfortable interview. Like, if we go into a direction and he just doesn't want to talk about something, he can tell me that and we don't have to get into it. And same thing on my end. If we get into something so personal or, we feel like we've already hashed it out a zillion times already. We don't have to keep talking about the same shit. You know, both of us have had that kind of running theme where our trolls have talked about stupid shit in our past so many times. You get tired of talking about it. Like, why do I have to mention this again? You could just reference one of the 1,000 times it's already been brought up. So we'll see what happens. But I don't think this is going to be a setup where first of all, I just want you guys to understand this really will be kind of a hanging out session. It's not, oh, so by the way, Jordy, I have 7,000 ridiculous questions to ask you and grill you and destroy you. That's not the point of this appearance. I'm not saying that I won't ask him questions. I probably will. In fact, I have a few I'd like to bring up. You know, now that I've actually watched some of his content and I see how he runs his streams and things like that, I do have some questions. And I know he has some questions for me too, which I'm okay with, you know? But I don't think this is going to be, the point is to slam each other for content and hurt each other and be dicks to each other. You know, I mean, if we wanted to do that, we could have just done it on Lolcow Live and made a whole bunch of money, right? There's no point in going to that level. So, okay. So Soul at 2 a.m., thank you for that $5 super chat. I got a $2 Canadian super chat from Don't Worry, Be Happy. Can I ask why his grandma called him Richard? See, I don't know anything about that. I don't know where the meme came from of people calling him Richard and stuff like that. I have no idea. Just like, it's kind of a similar thing, right? Just listen. Why do people call me Dave? I don't know. Why do my trolls call me Dave? My dad's name is Dave. I like the name Dave, actually. I have no problem with it. I don't know. I legit don't know. Like, you guys probably know better than me, right? So no worries there. Hashtag Fluffy did a 20-pound super chat. Excited for the interview. Hope that it goes amazing, Phil. Thank you, hashtag Fluffy. I'm going to have to do a lot of conversion today, I have the feeling. A lot of currency conversion. So what's the pound value right now? Let's see. So it's $19.99. $26.64. Thank you so much, hashtag Fluffy. Awesome. Thank you, man. Biggest contribution of the day so far. Okay. Let's see here. Cypress TV is here. And he says, good luck today. Hope that you've been well. I have been well. I've been good. Everything's been going great. The gameplay is going great. The streams are going great. Hanging out is going great. My life is going great. You know, everything. My arm, which has been killing me for a month, is almost healed finally because I hurt my arm either working out or you know, doing stuff. Everything's, you know, working out. Good stuff. All right. Excuse me. Let's see here. All right. So, guys, we have about a half an hour to hang out. That's the whole point. That's why I'm here early. I want to talk with you guys for a half an hour about this interview before it happens. Let's get your opinions. Let's hear your input. Okay? Let's see what you want to talk about. Let's get it out of the way. Let's do shout outs. Let's get it all done. Because then when Wings comes on in about a half an hour, okay, we're just going to chill. It's going to be a nice, chill, hangout conversation. And then after that, I'll come back to you and we'll have another, you know, decompression hangout. Okay? Jade, I think you got the wrong idea because Jade says, I don't like watching this. I'm sick of it. This is not what you think, Jade. This is not drama. I'm not confronting Wings on any issues. He's not confronting me.
Yo, he doesn't like
all.
this.
It's not like
Jade's not about this shit.
You know, this is actually just a conversation between two guys who've been making content for a very long time and have kind of some similarities in what's happened to them over the years. But we have a lot of differences too, to be frank. We have a lot of differences too. We know you fake your tips, gifted a sub. That's amazing, because if you knew, why wouldn't you prove it? Oh, if I faked my tips, why would I have streams where I don't hit my goal? Thanks for $5, stupid. Okay, then, let's continue.
Big baller trolls.
Okay. Yeah, Jade, I mean, this is not, it's not drama. There will be some things we're going to talk about each other and each other's content and, you know, each other's history. This is not going to be a vicious attack session back and forth between us. I really am not foreseeing it going that way. There may be some things that get dramatic when we get into certain topics and people want to hear our answers to certain things, but it's not going to be the two of us who hate each other going at each other's throats. This is not me and Stuttering Craig or anything like that. Okay. 220 says, any way you can hook up cranial damage with an OG badge? I'm excited for the collab today, King. Yeah, if cranial damage gives 20 subs to the channel,
damage.
or if someone else gives 20 subs and says, hey, give it to cranial damage.
Cranial damage. Dent trackers.
But it has to happen on this stream. There's no, you know, no retroactive stuff and stuff like that. That's how it works. Okay. Start your own podcast called The OGs. The OGs. Well, here's the thing. He says, poach Lolcow's talent. You wouldn't be poaching. He's not on Lolcow Live anymore. He quit. Unlike before where he got kicked off, this time he actually quit himself and he doesn't want to go back on. It's a little different. Thomas, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that. Well, it's not gifted. Excuse me. He became a member. I read it wrong. Thank you, Thomas, for becoming a member this morning. That's our first membership of the day, actually. I appreciate that. Oh, there is one other thing, guys. So someone asked me this last night, and the thought hadn't even occurred to me until someone brought this up on the late stream last night. They said, Phil, today with this interview, you know, your support might be great. What if you hit 2 support goals on this stream? Are you going to do DSP tries it on this stream? I mean, I could, but we would have to hit the goal. Like, I'm trying to think, like, we would have to hit the goal by like 3 o'clock. Because then I would have to order the Dominoes. It would have to get delivered and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, if we hit 2 freaking support goals by 3 p.m., then maybe we could just do DSP tries it today. But I wasn't expecting that or anything. I'm not expecting that we're going to be hitting 2 support goals on this stream, to be honest.
He's getting pretty good at that reverse psychology.
J. Rob did a $10 super chat. First time donator here, fan of you both. Cool to see this happening. Thank you, J. Rob. Here's the funny part. I'm going to say this too, because this is funny. So I had people, I'm not even shitting you. I've had people emailing me. I've had people DMing me and people sending me messages saying, this is a horrible idea that you're going to give content to the trolls or whatever. Dude, the trolls have content no matter what you do. The moment that anyone turns on a stream, the trolls have content. Okay? Like, what you're saying is so stupid. What I'm doing is I'm making content for everyone. I'm making content for me. I'm making content for Wings. Yes, it's going to help the troll communities. This show helps everyone. You get that? This show will be clipped to oblivion by so many different groups and communities and channels. What's wrong with that? Do you not understand the concept of entertainment on the internet and how it works? Is that you make content that people want to see and then they talk about you and then you get attention? That's how it works. You don't actually get success by sitting around doing nothing like a lump. Get it? Aren't you afraid of what?
Serious logic
afraid
here.
of what? Internet trolling? Oh no, I've never experienced that before. I mean, I'm just gonna fall and break like a house of cards if I get trolled on the internet. How would I ever handle it? At this point, I could probably write a fucking a research thesis on fucking how to handle internet trolling. You know what I'm saying? Like I probably have a doctorate in it. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Oh, I have absolutely no idea if Wings is streaming this on his channel. It's up to him. I never told him yes or no to that. Like, he never even asked. Listen, if he wants to stream his end, that's totally within his rights. You know? but I'm doing it all from my perspective, you know, head to head here on this show live. And you know, and I'll say this up front. I've said it already, but I'll say it again. I offered Wings 50% of the profits of this show up front. I said, dude, if we do it, I know that right now you're not on Lolcow and you're just trying to make your own streams work. I'd be willing to share the profits with you. And he said, no, I don't want to do that. He says, you know, I'm doing my own thing. You know, you do you keep your stuff. It's all good. I was like, wow, hey, I made the offer that if he's okay with that, that's fine. You know, but I wanted to share any kind of benefit of this with him, and he refused. So Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5
he knows
super
you're not
chat.
going to share that
You're
shit.
gonna do the Skeletor voice on the Halloween marathon? Sure, why not?
The Skeletor voice.
The Halloween marathon should be great. Oh, I finally got my final pieces of my Halloween costume. So I'm good to go finally. And I think it's going to work out. I think it's going to be pretty good. So it should be fun on Friday. Booze. Oh, yes. Booze and Halloween or horror games and costumes and fun all day Friday. I'm not telling you what I'm being for Halloween, obviously. It's a surprise. It's always a surprise. I never tell people what I'm going to be for Halloween ahead of time. What a spoiler that would be.
Oh man, I just thought about the Green Phantom, and I got sad about Cobes. Oh.
See, people are already getting. I hate when people get ahead of themselves. Then they say, well, are you going to do gaming with Wings? Are you going to do a whole show with Wings? Are you going to have a content network with Wings? Are you now going to have Boogie on the show? Is Keem going? Are you going on their show? What are you talking about? Here's what's going down. For many years, people have asked me to do something with Wings of Redemption, whether it's just a talk, whether it's gameplay, whatever it is. We're finally making it happen after all these years. That's it. That's it. There's no expectation of anything past what happens on this stream. Get it? Like nothing, zero. I'm not expecting anything crazy to come of it. I just want to have a fun hangout with him, and we'll see how it goes. That's all that this is going to be. Now, if things go really well and we talk and he wants to do further content, great. If we don't ever want to do content again, great. Like, but people just tend to get so far ahead of themselves. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it'll never be the same, man.
Wow, I received a $20 tip. Let's take a look. Can you ask Wings why he quit Lolcow? Are you afraid he will ghost you again? I mean, I don't know why he would ghost me. He's been gung-ho for doing it all week. And he's been saying a zillion times in his own content, he's absolutely doing it. If he doesn't do it, I mean, what else can I do? It's not my fault. I set up everything properly. We're good. We're locked in, you know? And I can't imagine why he wouldn't want to do it last minute, but that's on him. People kept going to his content saying the same thing all week, too. You're going to flake on DSP. You're not going to do it.
Yeah, what's your plan B if he doesn't show, dude?
Let's see here. Do I have a plan B? Here we go again. Do you have a plan B if he doesn't show up? You relax. You guys get so far ahead of yourselves. You do. Why don't we just, how about this, everybody? All right, here's what I want you to do. I want you to sit back and relax. All right? I want you to enjoy the ride.
Bro, that's not far
I want
ahead.
you to
That's
assure
like 20 minutes.
So no matter what happens,
That's
we're
not
all going to
far
have an
ahead.
enjoyable time today. All right? Like, you just got to learn to relax. I swear to God, people don't know how to relax. And listen, it took me a long time to learn how to relax. Because I used to be an uptight guy about everything, always raging, angry, all, antsy. Not anymore.
Is he for real?
I've learned to go with the flow a lot better. It's going to be fine. You just got to chill. Holy moly.
If anything,
Do I
he
like
got more
baguettes?
toxic.
I do like baguettes. All right. Soul at 2 a.m. did another $2 super chat. Says, I took a deep breath. I'm feeling better now. I'm good to hear that. Good for you. Cool. Now we have multiple people impersonating the same person in my chat. Apparently someone from Wings chat. I don't even know what that's about. All right. So, what do we want to talk about? We got about 15 minutes left before we try to get Wings on the show here. What topics do you guys want to talk about? Tag me in chat. Let's have a little bit of back and forth. Let's get it all out there. Because again, you guys, the pop-ups are going away. The leaderboard's going away. I'm not reading chat. Okay.
You know that's a lie.
What the? Look at this. What are you talking about? Here's the questions I just got. Is pineapple on pizza a crime? Will you try a new punch? Right. What are you talking about? We're talking about Wings. Wings of Redemption. If you didn't hear, he's about to be on the show. Why are you asking me about pineapple on pizza? You could have asked me that any other day. Wow. Ask him about page 5. I know that's another meme about him, but I don't know. I have no idea what that means. No clue whatsoever.
Come on, don't lie, bro.
Do I think Wings will be nice or mean? I don't see what I don't see why he would be mean, because what's the point? If he's mean to me, he doesn't benefit from it, nor do we really have beef with each other at all.
He's not going to show.
So I don't know why would we be mean to each other at all, either way. Like, what's the point of being mean to
He's
each other?
going to flake, dude. I know it.
Again, he's a guest on this show. He's giving me his time to be on the show, which I really appreciate. The only way I would be mean to him is essentially if basically he's being mean to me. I mean, take a look at the Stuttering Craig interview.
Bro,
I was
be
very
so
cordial
awkward
with that guy until we got to the meat of the matter, and he absolutely positively refused to give any kind of responsibility for his own actions. Instead, he just wanted to beat around the bush. He wanted to say things half-assed and very,
like if they were playing a game,
half of the way apologies, like, oh, I'm sorry you felt that way.
Maybe,
no.
but like
that's not saying you're sorry for what you did. You're just saying you're sorry.
You're just gonna sit here and talk. Like what the fuck?
That's not an apology. You know, that's what I mean. Like, I really don't
they
think
can play a game and
that
talk.
it's going to be anything like that at all.
Like why are you gonna play a game at least? Like what the hell?
Really answer for or apologize for it all. You know, in regards to this interview. The one thing I would say is I'm just curious what took so long, right? Like, if people really wanted us to hang out and chill and do stuff together years ago, what the hell took so long? And maybe he'll have a good answer for that. And maybe he won't. I don't know. We'll see. I took so long. Well, admittedly, for a long time there, right? I was very closed door and didn't want to do anything with anyone, right? But I changed a little bit. You know, a couple of years ago, I started to be more open, and people asked me to maybe consider it, and I tried. I did reach out a couple times. I didn't hear anything. Again, the thing that always got to me was that Wings, supposedly in his content, would say, hey, I'm open to working with Phil, and I'm open to this, but never would I ever hear it from him. You know, it's one thing to talk to your audience and say something, but does it really mean anything if you don't actually talk to the person, right? So that's what always happened. I would hear things through the grapevine, but then when I actually like reached out to find out what's going on, I would hear nothing back. That did happen. Sonny Waffle says he reached out and you called him a Keemstar employee. That's absolutely correct. That was a true statement. That was dead on correct as well. It was 100% truthful. So. What is the page 5 meme, guys? I don't know it. What is this page 5 meme? If I don't understand it, I'm not even going to care. I don't know what it's about. I won't like the page 5 meme. Oh, good. Great. Oh, God. Here we go. See? I'm glad I asked ahead of time. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh, my God. See, now here's the thing. I have no interest in that topic. Now that I know what it is, I have absolutely no interest in that topic whatsoever. I don't even know how that kind of shit hits the internet. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, if you think about the stuff about me that hits the internet, oops, my accident. Well, that was publicly broadcast, right? The stupid WWE Champions thing. Well, that was basically through an insane amount of stalking, you know, all kinds of messed up stuff that happened that allowed people to try to get certain kinds of information to figure out that I play a mobile game, right? But if you think about it, the stuff about me that's on the internet is like, it's stuff that was already publicly there, stuff that I've said or did myself. Very little has ever come out. Like, how the hell would something like that be publicly known? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I have no interest in that. I have no interest in that at all. I don't care. The fuck do I care about that for? Oh, man.
Bro, he's
My
being
office is dark
he's
today. Is
being
that on
awfully
purpose? It
defensive.
is. The office looks dark. The office
Feels
is full
being
of
awfully
colors. Do you not see all the colors
dude,
around me? This is
about
Halloween lighting.
not being into trans.
Oh, I have a question for you
porn.
guys. All right, so I'm going to get wings on in just a little bit. What background
There's nothing wrong with
should
that,
I
Phil.
use?
Come on,
Hold on one
it's
second.
2025.
I have a few different backgrounds for the interview, and I'm curious which one you guys like. So, hold on. There's 3 possible backgrounds, and I want to show you what it's going to look like. All right, so here we go. This is my webcam, so let me move this out of the way. So background number 1 would be the fire. All I would do is this, okay? I put my camera here, and Wings is going to be to the left. So this is background number 1 for the interview, okay? Background number 2 would be this, which would be like a haunted house, okay? Or background number 3 would be like some jack-o'-lanterns and bats. What do you like out of the 3? Would it be fire, haunted house, or the jack-o'-lanterns? What do you guys like better? A lot of people are saying 3. They like the jack-o'-lanterns. Some people are saying no one liked the haunted house. Wow. So it's either 1 or 3. It's either fire or jack-o'-lanterns. Okay. Well, thanks for the feedback. Maybe I'll go between them, depending on the topic. Go between the 2. All right. All right, well, here. We'll leave it like this for now. Oh, the only bummer is take a look at the bottom of the screen. For some reason, this background doesn't cover the fires. I'd have to turn the fire off like that. Okay, that works. Yeah, because it kind of goes through. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I got a $2 tip. Someone says you need a strong and assertive first move to impress Wings. This is how you should impress Wings. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like 2 countries meeting for the first time in a royal court. And so one must impress the other with their attitudes and diplomacy tactics. Yes, it's that serious of a situation. Yes. Thanks for $2. All right. All right, guys. Like 5 more minutes, and then what I'll do is I'll get set up to get Wings on the show, and then we'll get him on here. I'll probably use the bathroom before we start. That way I don't have to interrupt the pee or nothing. No, I said Wings did not ask for money. Wings turned down money. I offered Wings money to be on this show, and he said no. He did not want it, and that's That's respectable because that's exactly my philosophy. Anyone who's ever asked me to be in an interview, I've never, ever accepted payment, at all. The quartering, no. Screw attack, no. When I say screw attack, it was they're freaking the podcast.
The
What the fuck
quartering,
was it
that
called?
was a
I don't even remember what
softball
it's called.
interview, dude.
Side scrollers, that's right. Side scrollers, no. Yeah, I would never. I said, I'm not an important enough dude for you to be paying me for an appearance. Seriously, like, no one should care. But what's funny is that people have offered me. They have. Over the years, people have offered me money. Will you come on our show and we'll pay you and then we'll talk about this topic? I'm like, no. No. Because it's always drama. It's never anything interesting that I care about. Runny nose update. It's still happening a little bit. But it is drying up, so that's good. My stupid post-nasal drip. Finding Levi's just did a $2 super chat. Play Liquid Richard's Mustang. It's SFW. No. But thanks for $2. No. I don't care. Ask him if he wants to get on my weight training regimen. I don't think he could.
Big Up's crazy.
For wings, step one for any kind of a workout or any kind of a health regimen would be he has to change his diet. That's like the numero uno. He has to change his diet because he has to be healthy enough. And he's
not coming on here, dude.
Once he changes his diet,
He's not
starts
coming
to feel
on.
healthier and just naturally lose a little bit of weight. Then he could start doing exercise.
He's not coming on, dude.
It would be starting low, starting a little bit, and then getting gradually increasing. But he couldn't just get on my regimen right now. He'd probably blow all his muscles out and hurt himself.
Oh, man. Yeah, because you're so fucking buff, dude. If you try to attempt your type of weight, you'd probably just explode.
Trust me, this is coming from someone who did that. Like, when I first started a few months ago, I went too hard. First, I was trying to do sit-ups. I told you this. I was trying to do the sit-ups, but I was trying to do the kind of sit-ups where as you're sitting up, you purposefully try to clench and tighten the abs muscles. And within 2 sets of doing it, I blew out my freaking back. My back was killing me. I was like, oh, fuck. Well, I'm stupid. Why? Because I'm not used to doing it. You got to be used to doing the activity before you can try to go crazy with, increasing the reps and increasing the weight and go, just being stupid. And like I said, I hurt my arm. My arm is just now, after a month, feeling almost natural again. It hurt real bad. Like, it was fucked where I couldn't even extend it all the way or bend it all the way. And it was like bad pain in the joint and all the fucking muscle tendons and shit were all fucked up. I really hurt it. But, I mean, and that's just from normal stuff, Okay. Well, that's not true. Yes, sit-ups are bad for your back in general, but if you build up enough muscle and core strength, they're fine. And that's the thing. I needed to build up enough core strength, and now I have, and I could do them easily, and I could do tons of them. But it was about a gradual thing, not jumping and running into it like an idiot and hurting myself. Okay. All right, last chance, guys. Get it out of the way. Any question, any last-minute segment. So here's what's going to happen. Let's get this out of the way then. I'm going to turn off pop-ups. I'm going to turn off the leaderboard. I'm going to get my headphones on working. I'm going to get Discord up and running. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to get Wings on the show. Okay? No, I don't wear yoga pants. I've never owned a pair of yoga pants. All right. Nothing. Nothing of importance. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to go to the slideshow for a little bit. It'll be like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Like I said, I'm gonna get my headphones working. I'm gonna get Discord opened. I'm gonna try to get chat with Wings for a sec, make sure he's ready. And then we're gonna basically get it all set up. Okay? Fair enough? All right, so give me like 5 minutes. The reason, because someone asked, why was there no music earlier? I want this video to be an archive so that people could just watch it right away on demand. So I don't want to play any music because I'm afraid if I play music, it has a chance to be copyright stricken with bullshit. Okay? So I didn't even play it. I just want it to be our interview. It's more important than, having this stupid thing getting taken down because I had
This is not an interview, and he's not going to show up.
ID bullshit, okay? Okay, so be right back. I'll play the slides again. I'll be right back, and then we'll have Wings on the show. See you guys in just a few minutes.
I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together.
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but at the same time, it just, once again, all the detractors, they said this was going to happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
No, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin. Consequences have actions, Pep. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play your fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pep.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. Stop being a fucking victim. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself, bitch?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
You're still on mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money. Begging. And people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He's not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
Meerkat Mom.
Big
loves Liquid Richard.
Carrie Dunn.
2014 Mustang, red, with a black racing stripe, V6. It's a V6. Driving in my Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck, they just sucking my dick. Driving in my Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck, they just sucking my dick. Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a V6. Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a V6. Biggest bitch in my car. I'm fucking a porn star in my car. I'm fucking a porn star. I'm fucking a porn star. $10,000 car that I could daily drive. A live stream, begging money, begging money. A live stream, a live stream, a live stream, begging money. I'm not afraid of a salvage title. I'm not afraid of blade tossing a dog. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. George, spit on haters like a jet ski. Crack their head like a Pepsi. Crack their head like a Pepsi. The best beat motherfuckers out here got epilepsy. Crack their head like a Pepsi. Driving in my Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck, they just sucking my dick. Driving in my Mustang. Bitches don't give a fuck, they just sucking my dick. Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a V6. Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a V6. This is the last hoorah. I just wish people would leave me the fuck alone. Big up Liquid Richard.
Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. And my shit stick.
Gunman.
He's the gunman.
Gunman.
He's the gunman.
I'm fucking stressed out, and people won't fucking stop, man. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking stress. I have chest pains dealing with this fucking money. I just had to play this game for $1. For $1. For a fucking hour. I just had to play this game for $1. For $1. Fucking thank you for the $50, man. I feel like an asshole. That is so fucking annoying. Shout out Sean Ranklin, Lord of the Wing.
Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. And my shit stick.
Paying him to not show up. No. You know how mad Phil would be, dude? They're stopping my content. They're trying to stop me from making content with people.
Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. Selfie, and my shit stick. And my shit stick.
Gunman.
He's the gunman.
Gunman.
He's the gunman.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Make my stream walking live. Something you can't do. Hey, real talk.
Oh, the down.
Big man. Game moves. I like walk around with my gold chain, dude. Chain. Brand water. Ass. The same. Lexapro's awesome. Mexico City. Awesome. Down boy moves. That's my sauce. Where find it? That's my sauce. Adding up Pepsi. No. Diet. Yeah, let's carry diamond. Ice. I bought a plane chain Mustang and I bought a fame. I think my stomach got fucking surgery because I'm worried. You signed your life for that salvage title Mustang. I heard it came to strikes. You and straight to the
Big up Liquid Richard.
Big ups Liquid Richard. Shout out to the Player Watchers Discord. Liquid Richard Productions.
Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright. Motherfucker, I ain't left the house in almost a month. Stitches busting on the plane. Chest pains. Walmart currently has Diet Pepsi on sale. Chest pain. Thank you, Mike Hawk. Fried pork chop. 450 pound. I can barely walk. Waking up, being fucking fat. Because you're a little immature brat. Chest pain. Waking up, being fucking fat. Chest pain. Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright.
Branding com vela, isso é tua cama. Zoomando sockets, after image. Çati sikti. Met paregan şun şan renk.
Большой салют, big bitch.
I don't give a fuck if I finish one game or not. Please, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I don't like playing this shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you subscribe on YouTube or not. Just leave me alone. I hate my fucking face cam. 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 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. And remind me how big of a failure I am. All people do is fuck with me. Fuck with me all day. Fuck with me all day. I'm stressed out. Every day you wake up, you've got to get 20 subscribers.
Every day you wake up, you gotta listen to people blame you. Every day you wake up, play the same fucking game, but I want fame, but I want fame. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. Life advice. I don't want any fucking life advice. Time out anybody trying to give me life advice. Life advice. I want people to leave me the fuck alone. I want people that don't want to be here just to fucking leave. Life isn't about how much you have, it's about who you love and how much you love them. None of it really fucking matters, dude. It really doesn't.
Shadow
I hate
Munson.
my fucking face cam. I hate my fucking face cam. I hate my fucking face cam. I hate my fucking face cam. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. 15,000 people ask me about my weight every day. Every day. Welcome to Band World. Oh hell, here's that boy Liquid Richard. Fuck you, man. Like, fuck this. Fuck that. How'd I fucking get outplayed?
Fuck you, get banned.
Viewers don't mean shit, dude. It's all about subscriptions. So fucking tired of getting sniped. Snipe. I can't beat these ciphers, man. I can't beat these ciphers. What do you want me to do? I lost 3 points on my KD because of sniper rifle. It's not fun, dude. It's not fucking fun. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed. This is trash. This is bona fide fucking trash, dude. How'd I fucking get outplayed? Fuck you. Get banned. Ban Joe the Hammer. Ban anybody that says free anybody. Fuck that shit. Don't give a fuck about 600-700 viewers. I don't.
Hey everyone, so Rinks is just working on getting his camera up and running. I'm actually going to turn off all the pop-ups and everything right now, so that we don't have any intrusive pop-ups during the interview, like I said. And no leaderboard, that's all gone. He should be on in just a minute or two. We're just working on the technical stuff. It should be good to go in a sec, okay? I'll be right back.
Snipe. I can't beat these ciphers, man. I can't.
Be right back.
I can't beat these ciphers. I can't beat these ciphers. These ciphers. I can't beat these ciphers, man. Oh hell, here's that boy Liquid Richard. Shout out Ashad Ranklin. Shout out Ashad Ranklin. Leech of Redemption. Lord of the Wing. Welcome to Band World. Fuck ciphers. Let me help you motherfuckers out. I'm not fucking an idiot. I'm literally not. If I could click off stream right now and never come back and be okay financially, I'd do it. Everybody's been against me. That was my goal. Appear offline doesn't work. I'm fucking offline. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Appearing offline. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. Nothing about. Nothing about. Can you please stop? Please stop. But why are you doing this to me? Real talk, why? Real talk, why? I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking served. I wanted it so fucking bad. Appear offline doesn't work. I'm fucking offline. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Appearing offline
Now everyone should be able to hear this. I think everyone should be able to hear you, Jordy. Want to say hello?
Hello.
There he is. He's working now. Cool. Okay. So, everyone, welcome. He's here. After all the years of anticipation, all the build-up, all the hype, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jordy Jordan, better known as Wings of Redemption, on the internet. How are you today, sir?
Okay. I am doing well.
Great. Let me actually adjust your volume because you were a little loud there. That's my fault.
Okay.
Not your fault, my fault. And cool. So, holy crap, it's actually happening. People are going crazy. I'm sure the views are spiking. People are clipping this immediately. It's finally, the stars have aligned. The planets are like an adjustment here. Probably like meteors flying
Nobody
by.
gives a shit.
And
This is
we're finally
stupid.
together in a piece
What's
of
the point
content.
of this?
If you
You're
can
not
believe
even
it.
doing anything.
Let me just up front, I want to welcome you to the show, and I want to let you know you have my undivided attention. I don't have any pop-ups going on. There's no contributions. There's no leaderboard. It's just you and me having a conversation here today. I'm very appreciative of you giving me your time. And just to start off, I'm just curious, all right? And this is just a good way, I think, to break the ice. Why did you decide, out of all these years that people have asked us to do something together, that this would be the right time to do it? Like, why are you coming on today?
You asked me to. You asked me originally back in March of this year, and I wasn't in a good headspace. Like I was. Well, let's go and talk about that. We had fat camp. We had fat camp that happened, and like there was this incident where like I knocked my wife over onto a table while I was upset at Keemstar, and whatever it is, whatever people say aside, what ended up happening, right? I thought a 6'5", dude was holding me back, and I used a level of force I shouldn't have used because I thought it was going to be like a 250-pound man, and it wasn't. It was my wife, and I regret that to this day, right? Like I never wanted to do that and that kind of stuff, but there was this whole creeping dread and I was just in a bad headspace. For a long time. I went through a period of like 2 months of depression. I put on 40 pounds of weight. And all I did was like just sleep and just, do what I had to do to make sure the light bill, because the light company don't take hugs. Right.
That's correct.
And that was basically my whole fucking life for a while. And like you looked at that as me like, oh, blowing you off because I don't need you at that point. And then I went back to locale, which I didn't want to go back to locale. I did it because one, everybody wanted me to do it. Two, a guy that I respected asked me to do it, which is Tommy. I respect Keemstar as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't not respect Keemstar, but like Tommy's always been a straight shooter. He's always been a true friend that had no like stipulations or no like aspirations of like my time or my personal gain or anything like that. So he asked me to do it. So like, all right, I'll give it another shot, which I quit. I've already quit again, because like,
just recently, right? It was just like 2-3 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah. I just wasn't happy with it. Like it's mentally. To me, I have authority issues, and I hate having a boss. I'd rather make less money without a boss than go and have somebody tell me to clean the toilet. I've never been me.
Well, let me ask you this: was anything holding you back from doing anything with me while you were with Lalcow? Like, officially, did Keem or anyone on the show be like, don't do anything with Phil because we want to maybe get him on the show and we can use that as an angle to get him on the show? Or it just never really happened because of the headspace you were in? I'm curious because from my perspective, I always got to wonder. Like, I know that Keem has always wanted me on the show in various capacities. And I was always wondering if that was a factor.
No. First off, like I'm not that kind of person. Like if you tell me to do something, I'm gonna tell you to fuck you. I know this. I don't know if it's PG-13 here. I'm just like, that's who I am as a person.
Say whatever you want. It's all good.
You never tell me to do something. You ask me to do something. If you ask me to clean the toilet, I'm 95% of the time I'll clean the toilet. But if you go, you better go clean that toilet or you better get out of here, boy. I'll show you how to leave the fucking place.
All right. So now you're not on Lalcow anymore for a few weeks. You're trying to do your own thing. I know for a fact, you're really grinding away at Battlefield 6 recently on your streams, and you're trying to make it, work again, which I understand. When you're putting all your effort or a lot of your effort into this Lalcow thing for so long, and now you're trying to get back into the grind of doing your own content, it's tough. especially when you're trying to regain that audience. There's a new game out. You're trying to get them to watch a new game instead of just the usual Call of Duty stuff.
Battlefield's fucking a travesty.
Well,
And I know you've probably experienced it as well.
Here's the thing, and first piece of advice that I have for you that I hope will help you, okay? Because this is what happened to me. What I've realized in the last year is that people want an experience on stream with me where two things. Either number one, I'm like in my zone. So if I'm playing like a fighting game and I'm kicking ass, right? They love that. They want to see me really do what I'm good at and do well in it. Or on the flip side of that, if I'm doing what I'm usually good at and I'm sucking at it, that's equally entertaining, okay? But the other aspect is they want to interact with me. They want to have a stream where they're hanging out with me and they're having a conversation as well as gameplay. And I've just recently, certain games that I've been playing, like I'm playing the new Pokemon game, which everyone is panning and saying this game sucks. But I'm turning it into a social experience with my audience where we're hanging out, we're having fun conversations. They can name the Pokemon that I catch and stuff like that. They love it. They absolutely love it. This game that otherwise everyone says is boring and bad, people love it because it's this social stream that I'm doing. And what I think is happening with you in Battlefield, which is exactly what's happening when I tried to play, is the game is nonstop, 100% action. At every moment, you have to be like completely aware of what's going on around you because you're getting hit from 7 zillion directions as people are spawning on each other and shit. And it's just so intense that you can't really then turn to your chat and be like, hey, what's going on? And have a conversation. You're already dead. You don't even have a chance to breathe. Zero. And with Battlefield, it's squad-based. Unlike Call of Duty, where you can run out there and kind of be solo, be like a hot dog, and you're getting kill streaks and you're doing your thing, in Battlefield, it's 100% based on that teamwork. You need to have the support guy who's reviving you, the engineer who's going to take out the tanks and the equipment. Without that teamwork, you can't succeed. The problem is when you're in a team and you're constantly communicating with your teammates, again, you're not talking to your chat. You're not reading your chat. You're not paying attention to the chat. So when I tried to play Battlefield, 2 streams in, people were already saying, this game's boring as dirt. Why are you playing it? I'm like, what do you mean? It's like full of action. How could you say it's boring? They're like, yeah, but you're ignoring us. I'm like, oh, you're right. I think that's the point is for guys like us who've been around for a very long time, people aren't tuning into a Wing stream or a DSP stream to see us be like, oh my God, they're in their prime and now they're going to kick ass. They're there to just have a good time. They know who we are. They've seen our content for years and years, right? They just want to have a social experience with us, hang out. Yeah, the gameplay also, but they also want to have a good time with us. The people who are going to benefit from that high-end gameplay are the sweats, the new blood, the people who are like trying to be in the esports and they're grinding it out to be on a team and shit. They're the ones who people tune in. Oh, I want to see this guy's new strategy, this fucking new thing he figured out with a build. And I want, they're not coming to old guys like us for that. For us, I think we excel at having a social experience.
So
and you can't have that. Go for it.
Question for you. When you play Street Fighter, right? Because you're known as a former Street Fighter pro, do you not have the expectation that you feel like your chat has to be met when you're playing?
No, hold on. Are you saying an expectation of me performing in the game or an expectation of interacting with the chat?
Performing in the game? Like they expect you to at least win 70% of your matches.
To be truthful, Wings, I don't think so. Because the thing is, I haven't presented myself as a competitive player in a very long time. Maybe early on when I started on YouTube back in the day, and I was like, I'm a pro player. I'm good at Super Turbo. Now I'm going to play Street Fighter 4 and I'm going to kick everyone's ass. That was kind of my attitude back then. But
I don't know how old you are, but like how old were you when you started YouTube?
26, 27.
Yeah, because I was 24 when I started. So like it's a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
And I had that same moniker. Like when I first started YouTube, I wanted to be known as the best in the world, right? Like I wanted to be that guy on Call of Duty. And like as I've gotten older, I realized it ain't happening and it's never going to happen. And like, and people say, oh, your Twitch reflexes go first. No, that's not true. I still have fighter jet reflex. I have 175 millisecond response time on like my hand-eye coordination. That's fighter jet pilot reflexes. Problem is my eyesight's going. Like even with glasses, like I just can't see motherfuckers way far out and I have to use more zoom scopes. But like, yeah, I feel you 100% what you're talking about. Like I have to interact more and Battlefield just doesn't do it.
Right.
And I think I've seen it across the board. Like Dr. Disrespect, I don't know if we can use his name, but he's a big guy like in the streaming scene, and he used to pull 25,000 viewers. I looked at him the other day. He's got 11,000 viewers, which is a 10,000 viewer drop off for Battlefield. Like Battlefield 6 is just a travesty to stream. It's so you can't ever take your eyes off of it. As soon as you take your eyes off of it, is bang. There's like 3 seconds between games. You can't even go take a piss.
Yeah. The people who are going to excel at a game like Battlefield 6, at least with content creation, are the people who are on teams. They're playing with their teammates. This is their content. This is them practicing to go to some big event. That's the grind that people want to see at that high level shit. For guys like you and me, it's all casual shit. We have no aspirations. I have no aspirations to go to the nationals for Street Fighter and win. You have no aspirations to join a fucking esports team and fly across the world and play in a tournament. You know what I'm saying?
I've done it before. It's not fun.
Like, dude, I know. I lived the life for a decade. I hated it. I absolutely hated it.
I didn't live it a decade. I lived it for like 2.5 months, and I was like, fuck this shit. You know, have you ever had to scrim for 8 hours? Like just play Call of Duty at the highest level for free for 8 hours? I'm like, fuck this. I could go make YouTube videos and make more money in doing this shit.
So with us not having those aspirations to do the big stuff, we've got to find a way to make it entertaining for the audience, and trying to play with a team where all you're doing is talking. The same thing happened to me years ago. I tried a few experiments. One of the things I tried to do was when Apex Legends was brand new. It just came out, okay? And I tried playing with a team, one of my moderators and another streamer, and we did good. We actually were winning matches. We were, overall, we were getting better. And after doing it for like a month, no one cared. The views were down. The income was down. I was like, why? And the feedback was, people are here for you. We're not here for you and the team. We're not here for we're here for you. So you have to be here for us. So I think when Call of Duty comes out, that's where you excel, right? Like that's your game. Even though I know you say you hate it, I think you have to admit you're so good at it that when you play it, you can get into that zone and you can get those kill streaks. You know what I mean?
Weren't you in the Lummox video the other day saying that my hand-eye coordination's gone and I'm fat and I got cloudy brain?
I didn't say that. I didn't say cloudy brain. I don't even know if I said your hand-eye coordination is gone.
You're talking about boxing.
Oh, boxing. Well, boxing's a whole different thing. But it has nothing to do with that either. We're talking about like a fight between you and me is what the discussion was. Is that okay, let's get into this discussion because this is something I want to talk about for sure. All right, Jordy, you get baited so bad all the time by everyone around you. And I don't think you realize how bad it is. Or maybe you do and that you're rolling with it. I don't know.
I'd go say this far. I think you're watching highlights.
Oh, of course. I'm not watching the whole raw stream.
Yeah, I stream like 4 hours a day usually. So it's like that's 30 hours a week where people clip like a 30-second section of my stream and they just put them all together.
And that's exactly what they do to me. And then they act like that was the whole stream, right? And it's bullshit. It's not, because there was one asshole in my chat who I lashed out at because they were being an asshole. Doesn't mean that's what I do all day, but that's how they portray me. And they do exactly the same thing to you. Okay. But the point I'm making here is I'm not saying it happens constantly. What I'm saying is people will say something to you and you take that bait and you run with it. Like, for example, people asking you about fighting me, right? Like, are you going to fight DSP? Would you beat DSP in a fight? Why would you even entertain that? Because no matter how you respond, that's going to be clipped. That's going to be thrown on the internet as a negative. They're going to send it to me. They're going to say, see what he said about you? And they're going to try to get drama stirred up. And
publicity, all publicity is good publicity.
Well, yes and no. Like, I'll agree to that to some extent. But, like, for example, let's talk about the whole fight thing between you and me. All right? Mm-hmm. So I'm 5'10". No, excuse me. I'm 5'11". You're 6'4".
6 foot 1. No,
you're 6'1"? I thought you were 6'4".
6 foot even. 6 foot even.
So you're 6 foot even and I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
So we're about the same height. You weigh way more than me.
430.
Wow. So I just weighed myself a couple weeks ago and I was 188. All right. And that's my new weight. That's because I've been losing weight and I'm working out and everything.
What was the heaviest you ever got to?
Around like 245 was about my heaviest. And I don't know, dude, I have no fucking clue how you do it. Because when I was at 245, I was like, I'm miserable. I couldn't exist.
Fucking miserable. Like, and I know 245 is not bad. 245 is actually my dream weight. Like, I'd be happy with 330 right now. If I was 330, I'd be able to beat the world. But like, dude, it's so miserable.
No, and just for me, my fucking knees. There was one day I was 245. This is when I had my office job. Okay, I opened the car door in the parking lot. I put my leg down. I go to stand up. My fucking knee pops, and all the tendons in my leg shooting fucking pain. I'm like, oh my god, I'm just standing up, and it's fucking like this all the time. And I don't know how you do it. You must have incredible amount of like pain resistance. Maybe you phase it out in your mind. You know how you can do that? You just don't think about it and it fucking goes away. Because I would never be able to do that.
You say you lift weights now, right? You lift weights?
Yeah.
You ever picked 100 pounds up?
Oh, of course I have.
Yeah. Could you do 2?
Could I do 2? Yeah, but not for more than like 1 or 2 reps. That'd be it.
So like my life is picking 2 of those up every time I stand up.
Yeah. Jesus.
Every time I stand up, every time I want to go for a walk, every time I want to fight somebody, I'm carrying 200 extra pounds around.
My God.
It is just it destroys your body. And I'll talk to my wife all the time. My wife's like, "Let's go for a walk." I'm like, "Dog, really? You want to go for a walk?" Like for her, a walk is something that's gentle and like nice, and we look at birds.
It's relaxing.
To me, it's a grueling uphill battle where I'm just dying. It's like, oh my God.
All right, so getting back on topic, because we did get derailed there. The topic of you and me fighting, right? So I don't even know how it came up on your stream. I really have no clue who brought it up or whatever, but someone bait you.
I know.
Into this comment. Okay, so how did it happen? How did someone bring it up?
Somebody came to my comment and said Phil was on a Lummox video stating that he would knock you out in 1 round. That's what it came to me.
Of course, that never happened. Here is my perspective. Okay, you and me in a ring, we square up. Immediately, what I do is I step away from you and I never let you touch me because I have stamina. I can just dance around you. I don't know if I'd be able to effectively strike you or hit you, but I'm going to tire you out. You're never going to be able to hit me. Even if you come at me, I'm just going to step aside until you're beat, you're tired, and then that's it.
Well,
I already
the
won.
Only issue of that is I've actually trained in boxing and I know how to cut the ring off.
Well, there you go. And I don't have any boxing skill whatsoever. But obviously, if we were to fight, I would train. I would learn all that shit. And we, but that was the point.
As a fat motherfucker, Phil, you don't fight the skinny guy out in the living room. You fight him in the bathroom.
Exactly. Exactly. You play to your strengths, and that would be your strength is you have insane size on me and you can just overwhelm me if you get close enough to me. Exactly right. But anyway, that's the point. I don't know how it came up, but someone was like, oh, like Wings would beat up DSP. I'm like, no, Wings would never hit me. If we were actually in a real fight and we were training, Wings would never hit me. I would never allow him to get close enough to me before he would gas out, and that would be the end of the fight, right? But that's all I said. I never said I would knock you out. I never said anything like that, but this is what these people do. They take the comment, they twist it, they turn it into something, and now, let's get these guys to be angry at each other. Let's get these guys to talk shit about each other, that they want to fuck each other up in a fight and shit like that. And I hate to say it, it's not just your trolls. Dude, it's everyone around you, at least from what I've seen. And again, I'm watching highlights. You're correct. I'm not seeing the whole picture. But dude, there's been times your moderators say fucked up stuff about you, about me, about others. They are 1,000,000% goading you into making that clippable content. They are content farming you. And I don't think that you're aware of that. Case in point, this just happened on a stream a few days ago. Your moderators are telling you that my wife left me. Okay. And you're like, oh, she did? Oh, she did. That makes sense. Dude, my wife didn't leave me. We're happy. We're actually happier than we've been in a long time. I just don't put her in my content. So the detractors are like, well, she must have left. Let's make a negative out of this. And then they spread that on the internet and they tell, let's have through the grapevine, this and that. Next thing you know, now it's like a meme. Phil's wife left him. No, she didn't. But now you hear it from your mods and you believe it. And then you talk about it.
I figured your wife was going through the same thing mine's going through. Well,
what's that?
Not the same exact thing. Like my wife recently put some weight on and she doesn't want to be on camera anymore. But the reason she put weight on is because my wife had thyroid cancer. So like she has to have all these concoction of medications to like replicate what her thyroid used to do for her because it got cut out to get the cancer out of her body. And like her medicine messed up recently and it's affected her metabolism and she gained like 20 pounds. Right. And she's unhappy with herself. And I'm sure your wife, because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you. Right?
Of course. I mean, it was a given just seeing the two times that she really appeared.
And I'm certain, and all women are a little vain and they don't want to be seen in a negative light. And I'm sure that's the same effect, right?
Jasper Kitty. Actually, so here's let me put it this way, because I've explained it to my audience, but this is a great opportunity to get it out there so that people kind of understand, because I think a lot of people don't understand. For guys like you and me, all right, we put ourselves out on the internet every single day, right? We're open to scrutiny, we're open to trolling, but we do it on purpose. This is our job, right? It's our job to make the money. So we're doing that every day. But there's people out there who they're not used to that level of scrutiny. They're not used to that level of criticism, trolling, childish insults. All right. Nor should they be. You know, most people who don't stream, don't make videos on the internet have never even experienced that kind of level of bullying like we see every day. We're kind of immune to it because we've been seeing this for how many years? But my wife, she doesn't know about that world. All right. Now she knows about it because she sees it happen to me on stream every day, but she doesn't experience it. And so back when she moved in with me in 2018, it was actually our intention originally that we were going to do some content together. Maybe like once a month, we do a Q&A video with the audience and we'd hang out and have, you know, fun conversation with them. And then maybe she would do some gameplay. And this culminated in 2018's Halloween special. She dressed up in a Halloween costume along with me. And we were doing the stream together, playing Silent Hill. And the trolls came by and they said such vile, disgusting things about her on that stream that she literally saw it in a chat, shut down completely. Like she couldn't help it. Marathon by myself, despite the fact that it had been planned to be both of us on there. She didn't even appear in my content until 2024 again. I want you to think about that length of time. 6 years away from that crap where she wanted nothing to do with it. The only reason she came back is because it had been so long and we actually really wanted to play Yakuza Like a Dragon together. Well, actually, it was Infinite Wealth because it had this mode that was very similar to Animal Crossing. And we had played Animal Crossing together offline in 2020 and actually loved it. Well, we could do a virtual island together. And we brainstormed this idea. Let's have her come back and do this content with me. So she did. And obviously, anyone can see, yeah, in those streams, she had gained weight since 2018. 6 years had passed. A lot had happened. All right. The thing is, I don't tell anyone about it. Unlike with you, you seem to be incredibly transparent between you and your wife and everything. You tell everybody everything, right? Like, I don't tell anyone shit because I've been through this already. You know, I had a previous
everything. Like a lot of people were surprised recently that own cows.
Oh, I didn't even know that you own cows. That's cool.
Yeah, but I have this whole life that I exist. I don't tell people about.
That's good because I learned the hard way, dude. You know, when I started back in the day, I shared absolutely everything. 100%.
Internet was new.
That's right.
Internet was new.
And who would have thought that something that you said or did in 2010, 2011 would come back to fucking bite you in 2025, you know? You never would have thought.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands.
Yep.
Dude,
so
I hated. I knew when you lost your Twitch that mine was going soon.
I'd love to talk about that later. I definitely want to hit upon that bullshit later because I think there was definitely something going on there. How the fuck did both of us lose our Twitches partnerships? Well,
everything that happened to you, I knew it was going to come happen to me. Like if something happened to you, I'm like, all right, this is about to happen to me in the next month. Because they always did you first.
Yeah. And then you were right after. It's bullshit. So I think it was an agenda. There was people there working behind the scenes. But anyway, so early on, I shared everything with my ex and everything. Oh my God. She was in all my content and everything. And it was a fucking disaster, right? Like people would, number one, everyone hates my ex. So now that's rubbed off on me. Everyone now hates my content because they hate my ex. And then on top of that, I'm revealing things about my private life. People are now starting to do intrusive things to my life. They're fucking with me. They're messing with my actual real life shit behind the scenes that no one should even know about, you know, because I had a electric bill sitting on my countertop by accident. It wasn't opened. It was a closed envelope electric bill. And I'm filming in my kitchen doing a vlog. They call my electric company and they turn off my fucking electricity. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of level of shit.
How'd they fucking turn your electricity off like that?
Because they saw the company. Exactly right. They socially engineered. They called in. They pretended to be me with basic information. And some dunce at the company thought it was me. And they tried to turn off my electricity. And the only reason I didn't get it turned off is because they emailed me 2 days prior and said, so it's going off on Monday. I was like, what? So I called them immediately, said, this is all bullshit. And I had to put like multiple levels of fucking password protections and shit in so they can't do that shit anymore on all of my stuff.
So I've been through this shit, right?
I learned from experience, you cannot share your shit with the internet anymore because they will take every little thing, even as stupid or small of a piece of information seems to be that you'll give these people, they'll run with it and they'll create entire conspiracy theory scenarios around crazy shit. So 2018.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Oh, go ahead.
Like the bankruptcy thing, right? Like, why was that open? Why was that an open forum? Why wasn't that behind closed doors? I thought that was the stupidest thing ever that people could like call in and listen and shit like that.
Well, it was a combination. First of all, bankruptcy hearings are public. Like they are a public thing that anyone can go to. I think that's really stupid because obviously now we're entering the internet age where people will fuck with you, you know, because they can. If they can get away with it anonymously, they will do it. Normally, a bankruptcy hearing would be in a courtroom in front of a judge, in front of security. So if someone tries to fuck around, you get arrested, right? But COVID was going on. So because of COVID, they suspended all in-person action and it was all over the phone. And they had zero checks and balances, zero. So literally anyone could have called into that and said that they were a creditor of mine and fucked with that hearing. Now, you know, normal people don't go through what we go through, so they would never think there'd be someone that crazy to do that. What? Some nut job would actually chance doing that? Yeah, that we go through it every day. But normal people don't think. The judge never would have thought. My bankruptcy lawyer never would have thought that someone would have called in and pulled something like that. But anyway, so getting back to the subject about my wife and everything, 2024, she comes on the stream. Obviously, she's gained weight. Everyone, again, nothing but disgusting, fucked up comments about her. It's absolutely ridiculous and out of control. And since then, basically, she's made it known, I'm just not built like you guys. You know, you people like you, people like other people, streamers can be on the internet. They can put up with that level of harassment. I can't. It actually hurts me. Like my brain, my emotions, I get hurt by it. And that's why she's not in my content anymore. And I don't know if she ever will be again, to be frank. Like after the 2 times she's tried it and it's been that fucked up. The thing is, people like you and me, we're online all the time. People like our fucking trolls, they live terminally online. Like they're never offline. That's their life, is to just fucking troll people on the internet. To them, they can't even fathom that like someone would not understand that you could be trolled if you're on the internet, or that why can't they get it? Why don't they have thick skin? Not everyone does. Not everyone is like that. They live in an offline real world where you don't get bullied every 5 seconds.
But it's like a superpower though at the end of the day. Like when I see like real life problems or like people's real life problems or they're faking out about, I'm like, this is easy. You ever been raided by the police or had the FBI call you? Like that's an actual problem.
And so this is the thing, like people say, well, because Phil's wife isn't in his content anymore, she must have left him. No, she's a normal person and she doesn't want to be harassed and bullied nonstop. So she doesn't want to be in the content.
Pictures up on your ex or something though. Like you could take pictures with each other. Just cherry pick a really nice picture of you guys together and throw up on X every now and then.
I understand exactly what you're saying. But the thing is, we have, and I say this, is people don't want to believe it because they want to believe the toxic, the negative. They want to think that like my life sucks because they hate me, right? But in reality, I have a great life. Outside of this room, when I'm with my wife, we have the best time together. We have common interests. We have things we love to do, and no one will ever know about them on the internet, and that's a good thing. The fact that we have that private life or whatever, we don't need to share it with the internet because I don't need to brag. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not showing off or anything. I'm good. You know, and I get it. It's nice to have that social aspect, but the fact that we know that we have this stalkerish people after us who will fuck with us, any piece of information we give, we made that pact with each other that unless we make an active decision that she'll be in my content again, it's a complete separation of what's public on the internet versus what's private behind closed doors. And our life has been dramatically better since we made that separation. So understand, we're happy. She hasn't left me. It's just that we don't want to fuck with that. Why put extra stress on our life together by putting it public when we don't need to? We're happy as we are. But that's just one case where people like your mods or your viewers or trolls or whoever it is, they come to your streams and they say something and they're like, here it is. And you're like, oh, really? And then you start commenting on it. And next thing you know, you believe it and everyone believes it. It's not true. And this happens a lot in your content. They goad you into stuff. Phil said he's going to beat you up. I never said that, but that's what they want you to believe. And now they've got the clip. They've got that piece of information they want to run and make their videos from. And listen, they do it to me too. They do. They do it to me too. They get my goat too sometimes. But I think it's kind of the thing with you where that's one of the reasons why they latch onto your stuff.
Try not to be boring.
So you're saying sometimes it's intentional. You'll give them that because you think it's
100%.
interesting.
Like the whole Aldi's thing I created was intentional.
Was that the thing where you said that you had stock in something that you can't hold stock in or something like that?
Yes.
And they bit right into it.
They bit right into it. Like because I'm like, listen, guys, Aldi's, we're about to go into a recession. The economy is not in the best of shape right now. The tariffs are going to kick in. People are going to go to the low market grocery stores, and places like Aldi's is going to go up because people can't afford Food Lion or Publix anymore. Like they're going to go to the cheap grocery store. So you should buy stock in Aldi's right now because it's only going to go up. And everybody's like, you can't buy stock in Aldi's. It's like, of course you can't, motherfucker. But guess what? I know you're here. I know you're lurking. Now I can ban your bitch ass because everything I've noticed about trolls is they're all fucking crypto bros. Every one of them's a crypto bro, and they're all like stock market, Wall Street bets kind of guys. They're all this like human incel incarnate. Like I bet their fucking room has a tangible barrier of smell because they don't take fucking baths. It's crazy. They're all the same. They're just hive mind.
I wouldn't doubt you. For me, I mean this seriously, and a lot of people won't believe me. I don't pay attention to what my trolls are doing or saying. I just don't want to know. And then people will bring it up on my stream, and that's how I hear about the next meme or the next bullshit that's going on. But like, I don't know anything about them. Like, I didn't even know a guy named Duty or Duty Streams existed until like a year ago. I never heard of him. I had no clue who this guy was. People will say it on my stream. Oh, Duty. I'm like, what the fuck's Duty?
Duty is so fucking confusing, dog. Like, cause Duty got money. Like, he's got like real fucking money.
Wasn't he one of your trolls? People said he was your troll first.
At one point, yeah, but he found me boring and he latched onto you.
Yeah. It's not that he found you boring.
Like,
he probably,
dude, you got real fucking money and you spend all your day dealing with Phil.
Well, yeah, it's like you said. I think a lot of people, they look at these people and they're like, well, that guy's just unhinged or whatever. And to some extent, I think that's the case. I'll be honest. I do feel like there's a group of people who have now grown up. Now, not Duty because he's older, right? But there's a group of people who've grown up on the internet their entire lives. Their entire important existence is on the internet. So they actually think this shit matters. Like, oh, I'll talk shit and harass someone online just like gives them, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's all bullshit. To me, what's more important than anything that happens online is what happens outside of here when I'm with my wife and I'm in real life. It's like I say, online, you guys can make fun of me as much as you want, but I hit my goals and everyone takes my money when I'm off the stream. So why the fuck do I care what you're saying about me? Right? Why do I care what video Duty made about me today when I'm good? I just don't give a shit. But I feel like there's this weird online culture of people who, like, even if they're okay in life, somehow they feel like the way that they can get any kind of positivity, any kind of feeling of endorphins like running through them is to bring someone down today. Now, they don't have the balls to do anything in real life because if they did, they'd probably go to jail. So instead, they find these resources online to latch on to people and fuck with people online. And this becomes this whole community mentality. These thousands of people on the internet, all I do is fuck with people all day. I want to bring them down to make myself feel good. Like you said, it's not just weirdo teenagers or to some extent an obsessed group of people, who have like hyperfixation on shit. I do think that's part of it. There are people who are like that. Mm-hmm. But I do believe that there's a group of people who now this has become a pastime for them. This is actually how they get their jollies off is to fuck with people.
They create this hive mind, right? And they create this network and they create a narrative. Like the narrative of me is like I'm this fat, ragey person that is the scum of the fucking earth. Like if I did everything that my trolls accuse me of doing, I'd be in jail. I'd be in fucking jail. I'd be in jail for the rest of my life. But the problem I have with it is it creates this community. And this community indoctrinates people into hating you. And all it takes is one sick person that isn't clicking all up here in the brain to go do something to somebody. Like I put somebody in jail. Like I put one of my trolls in jail for 8 years.
Wow.
From swatting, because they swatted me. And it's like, dude, you cost Horry County Police like $400,000. You don't think there's going to be a case opened up about this? It's like, don't do that.
No, and that's the thing. They feel like they are immune to any kind of repercussions or any kind of consequences. because it's done online. We're still in the early years, the early generation of online existence. We don't have safeguards for a lot of shit right now, right? The stuff, it's like the Wild West still in a lot of ways. You know, someone's fucking with you, you notify YouTube, you notify X, they don't give a shit. Like, oh, well, file a lawsuit. Well, dude, I'm not going to make money. I can't be filing frivolous lawsuits left and right. Like, what are you talking about? But maybe in 20, 30 years, things will be different. But as of now, the culture is pretty bad online. It's very toxic. And, you know, anyone who thinks that they can get one up on someone and get over on them.
I know you don't like talking about the troll shit, but there's one I have to talk about. And I've always wondered, because the one I took offense to, because I'm a car guy.
Okay.
Right? I'm a car guy. Like, I know cars.
Mm-hmm.
What is the true story behind the Corolla wheel?
The Corolla wheel? I don't know what that is.
There was a situation, I think Kat was at work, and you stated that somebody stole one of the wheels off of your car.
Yes.
Just one single wheel.
Correct. Yes. That's what happened.
Is that the true story?
100%.
It wasn't that your wife like curbed the fuck out of it and it blew the tire.
No.
They took just one wheel.
I'm sitting here streaming, okay, and I get a text from my wife who's getting out of work and normally would just be driving home, and she says, "I really don't know what to do. Our entire wheel is missing from the car." I said, my reaction was exactly like yours. I was like, that can't really be what happened. There's got to be something going on here. So I'm trying to get the real story out of her. And she's like, no. And she takes a picture. My car is on a fucking tire jack. The entire wheel assembly has been removed, missing. And they left the jack.
At least they left the jack. At least it wasn't on the ground.
Yeah.
But one of the issues I have with this picture, I don't know if you've seen this picture in a while, but like, and the reason I was like, that this can't be the true story, because like she's parked in a way that she's taking up like 3 parks. Like she's not directly in a park. Like the car is like sitting slightly slanted. And then you could see like the wheels missing and the jack's there. And it's like, huh.
Oh, I have no idea about that. When I got there,
this is deep within like you had the person linked your bank stuff.
Oh, that was way earlier. That was like 3-4 years earlier before that. Because this was only like 2 years ago.
It might feel like the same. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I don't know about the parking position. I know that was a mall parking lot. And obviously mall parking lots, who knows how they paint the lines in that? I have no fucking clue. But the whole fucked up thing about
Cat can't park.
I don't know. I really have no idea. You want to know the truth? Not once ever has she driven the car when I've been in it. When we're together, I drive. 100%.
Well, I can't say that. I'm the same way. My wife hates driving when I'm there because I critique her driving because she drives like a woman. I'll say this. You could be sexist to me. Women are bad drivers as a species.
All I know is when we're together, she would rather that I do it. So I'm like, I don't care. I need to practice. Dude, I drive way less than she does. She's out here, several times a week working. I only leave the house 1-2 times a week to drive. So I need to practice driving so I don't get fucking rusty.
You ever get in the car and just be out of gas?
No, because I do keep an eye on it. I do. And she's good at telling me when we're low on gas, so that, we know to get it. Either she gets it on the way home or we'll get it when we're out or whatever, not a big deal there.
Dude, I would hate to live the life you're living right there, dude. My wife treats a car like a garbage can.
Oh, man.
Like an absolute garbage can. I'm like, dog, we don't pay $20,000-$30,000 to throw trash in the floorboard. Come on now.
You got to buy the bags and shit. Like we have those bags you put behind the seat. So when you have trash, you fill up the bag. And then I just dump those out every once in a while. But I just wanted you to think of it this way. The tire is completely removed. Not the tire. The entire wheel assembly was removed. So I lost everything, the entire assembly. And I show up and I'm staring at it. I can't believe it. The mall security can't believe it. Bystanders can't believe it. We're all just like, what the fuck happened? Oh, there's cameras. The problem is I live in Washington State. Second or third most liberal state in the country, where no one cares. So we called the police. They said, file an online report. We filed the online report. We sent the pictures. We gave the information to the mall security. Okay. The police literally never contacted us. They didn't care.
I would have wanted the video footage just to put online, just to make the money off of it.
Well, oh, you mean like
that
of the car, like
yeah,
walking around the car?
Like somebody just taking my fucking wheel off my shit. I'm like, all right.
Oh, I
here's my
see what you're
wheel.
saying. Yeah, we did ask
yeah.
them all for that. We said, can we have the footage? And they said, we're not allowed to give that out to the public. We can only give it to the police if the police request it. And the police never cared. They never investigated. Or if they did, they never even told us. They didn't care.
Well, since you had a police file, like you filed a police report, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would mean it would be the Freedom of Information Act. You could actually go through that since it actually involved in a crime. You're entitled to that footage. It's not like they can't give it to you. Like,
yeah, if they requested it, then it should be there in that police.
You should have had a caseworker. Like generally, when the police give you write a report, they'll give you like somebody to contact.
Yeah,
you to contact that guy, and you'd open a FOIA request.
I don't know. I got nothing. I couldn't believe it.
How much did that cost you? Because like you have a relatively new car, like a 2020 plus.
No,
so
it's 20. It's a 2017. It's a 2017.
That's well, damn. I'm old. Like,
yeah, you got to understand. It's almost 10 years old now. I know it feels like it's new, but it's not.
Yeah.
No, dude, I'm not lying. Again, I'll say this, and people will say he's full of shit. It cost almost $700 to get the whole thing replaced because it was the entire assembly. It's not just a tire. I'm fucking replacing everything. You know,
the wheel. Yeah, you got
the
wheel and the tire.
You have to order it. They don't just have that shit sitting around. You order it. They fucking comes in a few days, and it's ridiculous
and now
amount of money.
Now it doesn't match the other ones because it's new. And all
it actually did. I lucked out.
It
does pretty much match that. And I bought those special nuts that lock now. You need the key to fucking get the nuts off. So now no one can steal my tires anymore. I put the special ones on.
They still can, but yeah,
it'll be a lot harder. They wouldn't case my car.
Harder. It take them 2 or 3 extra minutes.
And that's the thing. I don't think they're very afraid out here to do it. It's not, I'm pretty sure everyone saw them doing it in the yard. There was literally in the middle of the mall parking lot, surrounded by other people in cars. They didn't give a shit.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Because I wouldn't, my niece called me. She's like, I locked my keys in my car. So she's at the mall. I'm over here jamming her door open and like reaching in with a grabber to grab keys out, and just people walk by. I could be stealing the car as far as they fucking know. Nobody gives a shit.
Unreal what's happened here in our country, man, and how things have gotten bad. I mean, I went from Connecticut to Washington.
That's the old man saying. They've always been bad. Like, we're actually safest now than we've ever been in like the history of humanity, right? Because there's so many checks and balances. There's so much cameras. Like in 1950s and 60s, these motherfuckers just walked up and keyed your car and busted your windshield and just walked away, and nobody ever gave a shit about it.
That is true to some extent, but at the same time, I feel like because of internet culture, now everyone just thinks that everything is okay to do. Like back then, it was like you knew you were doing something awful to fuck with someone, and you were intentionally making that step, and it was like a big thing. Oh shit, I'm gonna be a deviant. I'm a badass now because I'm going to key this guy's car. Today, it's like, hey, let's just fuck with someone. It's fine. Who cares? Steal this, fuck this person's car up. Pop their fucking tires, harass them online, send them feces in a bag. Who cares, right? It's all good. Everyone just does it. I feel like society has gotten a lot worse in the last 15
maybe it's because I think it's from your
Mm.
perspective, because me and you are different. Because we pretty much pioneered like the online trolling. Like we were the first people in line to get fucked with online. But now it's kind of like trended upwards. Like more people I've noticed like more and more content creators get fucked with.
Wings, when did you actually start on YouTube? I don't even know the answer to that question. When did you begin making content?
Very first video was January 28th, 2008.
So you beat me. You actually did. Because I think mine was like the middle of 2008. I was at a Street Fighter tournament just covering it. Like I wasn't making a video playthrough or anything. I was just like filming the cabinets and shit. So dude, we're in this together like exactly the same amount of time. Like been doing it we're on year 18 now of content, which is fucking crazy.
You know where I first met you at? I met
What's
you
that?
through a conversation with Hutch as your daddy. Remember Hutch?
Of course. Yeah. That's interesting.
We were in a Skype call. And this is right when Machinima kicked off. So this is like 2009, 2010. It's 2009, 100% it's 2009. And he comes in complaining about you. Like he is so frustrated with you because he was apparently your caseworker. He had just got his job at Machinima. They had hired him. He was your caseworker, and you didn't want to put on the watermarks on your videos because you did so many videos.
Yes. Yeah.
You remember this conversation? I've always wondered, like, what your side of the story of this was.
100%, because my content was so different from what Machinima was doing. Machinima was trying to get someone who was like a specialist or a guru or a really good player at a particular kind of game to pump out this like edited content. Here's my quick scoping montage. Here's, and then if you're doing that, of course, it's one video you're putting out, you put the watermark on it. Not a big deal. I wasn't doing that. I was doing raw playthroughs. So any given day, and by the way, back then, YouTube could only do 10-minute videos. Remember? So here I am.
I like that back in the day.
Well, yeah, you could pump out a shit ton of content and get a whole bunch of ads and shit on it. It was great. But so here I am. I'm doing a playthrough. I get the new game in the morning. I pop it into my Xbox 360. I start recording. Within 4 hours, dude, I've got like 24 fucking videos. Now, we're not talking 2025 technology. We're talking 2010, 2011 PCs.
Oh, you were on the camera back then, weren't you?
I was. Now, imagine taking that camera footage and running each fucking video through a video editor just to add a fucking watermark. That would have taken days. Like, no exaggeration. Each video takes an hour or two, even if it's 10 minutes. Back then, it takes that long. So you're talking, you want me to upload my videos 3 days late because you want your fucking watermark on it? Like, are you insane? So I told them no. I said, listen, if I do edited video, if I'm doing a vlog, if I'm doing, I'll play the intro or whatever. There is zero chance I'm putting this watermark on this raw gameplay. It would hinder me so much. I wouldn't be able to pump it out. And the thing was, at first they were pissed, but after they saw the amount I was putting out and the amount of views and money I was making, all of a sudden they clammed right up and didn't give a shit. When they realized the cut that they were getting back then, and they were making a lot of money on me.
Machinima fucking hated me. Absolutely hated me. Because, like, they lost money on everything I ever done. Everything I ever done, they lost money on. I think the vast majority of people lost money. Because, like, back in the day, like, Google had, like, invested in Machinima. So they gave them, like, $28 million or some shit. And then they gave it to people with not business tags, but gamer tags, right? Like, these weren't businessmen. These were like people that played games casually, that ran the Machinima channel, and they're like, "Oh, where's $28 million? What do we do? Well, let's get some contracts. Let's lock it up so nobody else can do it." So they gave everybody these ludicrous contracts.
Yep.
I remember Kyle had a contract where he got like $3 for every 1,000 views that he put on his channel.
It's significantly more than I was making too. So.
Yeah. Like I looked at him like, "Fuck, Kyle, shit, you balling, Playboy?" Because I think I got $2. I think that's what I got.
That was like the standard was the 2, and then the big guys got the 3. That's right.
Yeah. And like it was obscene money. And then they initially they only did it on ads that were on the computer, but then everybody complained, and then they put it on phone ads too, because like everybody wanted to watch on their phone. 70% of my viewership is phone, 30% is people on the computer. I'm like, I'm only getting paid for 30% of my fan base here.
Right.
But when then they did the whole thing, that's what tanked Machinima. As soon as it said, okay, we'll pay you for the phone ads too. This is before the phone ads got to where they could monetize them.
Right.
That's where they started bleeding money. And it's like, oh, the paychecks were so nice.
They were, there was, I couldn't believe it. I mean, the paychecks were so good. There was 1 month that they paid me. They had to send me 3 separate payments because they had maxed out the amount you could send on PayPal in 1 month. So they had to send me 3 transactions. They couldn't just do one. I was like, holy shit. It's crazy. All I'm doing is fucking around. I'm just playing a game and dicking around and making jokes as I play a fucking game, and I'm making this much money. I'm making, no exaggeration, I made 3 to 4 times as much as what I was making at my office job before then. Just fucking around with video games. Like, this is insane. And I knew it wasn't sustainable. I knew there was no way that was going to last forever. The bubble was going to fucking burst somewhere, and things had to give, because those were like nutty days of fucking, profits out the ass just for fucking around.
What was your first check?
My first check from Machinima, or my first check from YouTube?
No, Machinima. Mine was $22,000.
It wasn't that much, because I had a slow start. Because, so what happened with me was I had my gaming channel.
I'm not talking about like when you just had to put videos on Machinima. I'm talking about your personal channel, the first month of your personal channel.
Fuck, I don't remember. Let me put it in perspective. Right before I signed with Machinima, okay, I had a personal channel that wasn't with Machinima. It was vlogging, and all my fans went and watched the videos. The 1 month I made $13,000. The second month I made $18,000, and then YouTube kicked me out of AdSense saying that there was fraud because I was making too much money, and that was just that. And then I went to Machinima, and so probably I was making a little less. I have had months bigger than 22,000 though. A couple, not too many.
Yeah.
But I had a couple that were.
Yeah,
bigger
like
than that
I
back in the
remember,
day.
dog. I went from like I had money going into YouTube. I wouldn't say had money. I'm not like fucking Warren Buffett over here, but like I did well for myself because I was a melter and I was going to school for metallurgy and things like that. And I worked at a factory. I was a melt deck operator. Ran the crane, drove forklifts, that kind of, so I made good money for work for my area. But I was a fat guy, and then the 2008 housing crash happened. That's what got me into YouTube, the 2008 housing crash. Like the banks just said, fuck you. The economy went,
yep.
I got laid off. I got laid the fuck off. So like I'm over here, I got a year of unemployment coming to me. I'm gonna take this fucking year off. I'm gonna play some fucking video games. So I started playing video games, and then we started like, I'm like, well, I want to record these video games. So like I went and got a Dazzle. Remember the Dazzles?
Yeah, I remember that I had one.
The
back in the day.
SD Dazzle capture
Yep.
cards. I got that bitch home. I hooked it up. I'm like, I cannot play like this because I had an HD TV back then. I had a 1080p Samsung HD TV, and I'm like, I had to play in 480p to record on the Dazzle.
Oh,
And I couldn't
God.
see shit. It was so blurry.
Yeah.
So I went on eBay and I ordered the Hyapog HD PVR. That was back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Because dude, I had money. I worked 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Like I accidentally saved 50 grand one time in my life. Like I accidentally did it. I didn't have time. I didn't get time off work. I didn't have time to spend money. All I could do was like go to work, come home, eat some Burger King, go to fucking sleep, go back to work. That was my life. I didn't have time to spend money. I didn't have time to do money. All I could do was make it. So like it was like $800 the HD PVR was brand new. So I was like, well,
Damn,
bang.
that shit was expensive back then.
It was new technology.
Yeah.
It was brand new technology, and it got around like the PlayStation like HD copyright protection. That was one of its big selling points because it used components. And
Yes.
they only had it on the HDMI plug. And that was what made me successful. I was one of the very first channels to have HD content without filming it, like with a camera or something like that, because it was rare to have like the computer and the HD capture card at the same time.
Right. My claim to fame was I was the guy who bought all the big AAA releases on release day, literally played the living shit out of them, and within 2-3 days, I had the full playthrough on YouTube. I was the guy to go to see the new release right away because my work ethic was like bust my ass to finish this game as quick as I could. Now the video quality sucked, it was a camera.
But it's also like your
TV.
downfall too, though, right?
Well, yes and no, because after a while, you realize your competitive edge goes away when the industry changes. And that's what happened is no one cared about that anymore because people were already getting the games 2 weeks early. These fucking people had contracts with the publisher to get a game and put out a playthrough or a stream so early that me getting the game on release day, I was already late to the game. I couldn't get it. I wasn't getting it early like they were.
Mm-hmm.
And, my advantage was, I'm using a camera to film so I could get the footage out quicker than everyone else.
We did it illegally.
What's that?
Like the COD community, we would go get the game illegally because they would sell them in pallets, and you could get games off the pallet, and you find a less than outstanding citizen of the United States, and be like, hey, I'll give you $400 for that game right now. Just make it disappear.
Right, and so
that's how we got our games early.
There you go. And that's what happened. The game became more about being the first, and I couldn't do it anymore because I wasn't getting the games early. I wasn't paying for them early. I wasn't in with the crowd who was getting everything, oh, you're the God's gift to fucking content creation. You kiss all the butts, so therefore you get all the games early. That was never like that. I was always this independent, very outspoken dude. And so that competitive advantage went away. And then as the advantage is going away, everyone's also going to direct capture, and I'm using a camera to pump out my videos, and it looked like shit. So I'm like way behind the curve, and that's why I had to play like catch up.
So why were you such a late adopter of the capture card? You said you were making $20,000, $30,000. Like you had the money to get the computer, the capture card.
Oh yeah.
Why not adopt over early and wait so late?
For me, like here's the problem with me, and I can look at it now. They say hindsight's 20/20. You can look back 10 years and 15 years, and say, what the fuck was I thinking, right? But back then, I was the guy who was getting the views, getting all the talk and the buzz about his playthroughs and things on YouTube. And when people would say to me, well, why don't you change? I'm like, well, why would I change? My viewers tell me that with my style, that me getting that camera and hooking it up and just making these videos quick, it feels like I'm sitting next to them on the couch, like we're playing the game together, like it's a social thing. I'm just sitting there with you. You know, this was before I live streamed or whatever. There was no interaction. But because of the style of filming I use, people actually felt like, hey, it's like my brother or my friend, and we're sitting there and we're playing the game together, doing commentary together on it. I thought that was an advantage. And a lot of people, my oldest fans told me that was an advantage. To this day, I have fans who've been with me since the beginning. They say the camera years were the golden years of DSP, where, you know, that was really it, the big days of when, you know, you had your best content. But I just listened to the wrong people, I think, and I basically was full of myself, and I thought my shit didn't stink, and I don't care that everyone else is adopting and getting better. I could still do it my way. That's what differentiates me and sets me apart from the group. And to be honest, it wasn't until I'd say around 2012 that the direct capture stuff got really good to the point where it looked way better than mine. Like, mine's stuff looked okay for what it was, and I did improve my cameras. I did buy more cameras that went higher grade HD and better lighting. I had one with a big ass lens, so now it looked almost like it was direct capture. But it wasn't until like maybe 2012. Oh, now that's way better than what I'm doing, and now I'm just coping. Now I'm just making excuses for why not.
Yeah, but I would get annoyed with just like having to do the light, because like sometimes like if you try to capture something, you got to get the aspect ratio the same as the game, and the lighting on the TV has to be just right, because like that's what you did well. Like you really captured the TV better than everybody else captured the TV.
Yeah, I was literally. I would have the camera right here in front of me. And so there's three different things you got to do. You got to change the brightness. You got to change the ISO rating or whatever it's called, because that's the amount of light or whatever that's coming into the fucking lens. There's like 3 things you have to adjust, and I'm doing it on the fucking fly while I'm playing and commentating at the same time in every single video from back then. So it was a tremendous amount of work. I wasn't just sitting here playing the game. I was actually doing all this camera work too, and no one ever saw that because no one's sitting next to me when I'm fucking filming. You know,
but you said you busted your butt to get through the game as quickly as humanly possible as a way to get the game out as fast as possible. But you still do that, and it's probably how I found you again, because you had this is how you don't play series. And I know you fucking hate these things.
I don't hate This Is How You Don't Play anymore. That's for sure. Like I did at first.
Yeah.
I don't care about it anymore. I honestly, I wish more people would make This Is How You Don't Play, and less people would just make shit up about my personal life and shit. You know what I mean? Like say my gameplay sucks and laugh at how bad my gameplay is. I'm cool with that. As long as you're not saying horrible things about my family and fucking, you know, stuff that's just not true.
That's because the bar's been raised. They've been slowly raising the bar. I remember but the Outsider, that's how I found you again. And like you did a playthrough of Dark Souls 2. And I always credit that playthrough of Dark Souls 2 as what got me into Dark Souls, period.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because like you had Dick Lightning. You basically had this character where you use like the lightning throwing weapon the entire way through. And they made a video of it, but they made a video of it and they showed you succeed, right? And like I was in this is 2014, 2015, just got kicked off of Painkiller already. My life's in the pits. I'm living off savings at this point. I just got kicked off Machinima. I got kicked off of PKA a year later. I have virtually no income, right? Virtually no income. I made $9,000 that year for the entire year.
Wow.
You just like residuals off of YouTube or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
And I was just depressed. I was straight depressed. Like people always make fun of me because I said Fallout 4 saved my life, because Fallout 4 came out in 2016. And like, I was in such a bad mental state, and Dark Souls is another game that helped me get through that. And I wouldn't have found it without you making that playthrough of Dark Souls. You making that playthrough and then people making fun of you.
Making fun of it. Exactly.
Because like I watched Outsider's playthrough and it showed you lose over and over and over again. But what he did different than all the other don't plays, and what I found like really like, okay, this is great. He showed you succeed. Right? You lost to the Ruined Sentinels like 46 times.
Yes.
But he showed you beat the Ruined Sentinels too. And I'm like, fuck, man, I want that in my life. I want that level of like, I need to win, right? I want something where I can overcome and win. As a fat motherfucker, you can't overcome and win at a lot of things physically in life. So like I went out and bought Dark Souls 2, and now I have 5,000 hours into the series, and people don't watch me play them anymore because I'm so good at them. But Dark Souls is my depression game. When I'm starting into my Dark Souls age, that's when I'm like not mentally there. And my stream is Depression Souls, but like it's the game I can play because it keeps your brain active just enough so you don't think about anything else in life.
Yeah.
Right.
And how much you want to bet when you're playing those games, those are the streams where you can talk with your chat, you have meaningful
1000%.
conversation. You know what I mean? Those are your chill streams. I call them chill streams. That's my Pokemon right now, where I'm just chilling with my audience. We're having it out about other things. We don't have to worry about any stressful shit. You know what I mean? And we're just having a good time together. That's what it's
about. You stated something earlier about the chill streams versus Battlefield, and I agree with you. But I find with my personal channel, when I don't play first-person shooters, I get less viewers. Like people come to me, but not because they want to interact with me, because they want to see me upset. They don't care if I do well. They don't care if I interact with them. They want to see me rage and have a hissy fit moment.
Now we're going to get to the meat of it, because this is something I wanted to talk with you about. It's something that I have come to a realization about recently. I think I might be able to help you maybe a little bit. You don't have to take any advice that I give. You don't. You know, I don't know any better than you. It's something that has happened to me. It's like a light bulb went off above my fucking head. Okay. So here's the thing. I agree with you. For example, if I play a new FromSoft game or another ultra challenging game, to see me rage because I failed a million times, people love that shit, right? You're always going to get the views on that. People are going to rush to the stream. They're going to clip it. They're going to talk about it. Ha, ha, ha. Fighting games are my FPS for you. Like for you, it's FPS, Call of Duty or whatever. For me, it's fighting games. I play the new Street Fighter and I fucking hate the game and I'm so pissed that it sucks and I'm fucking raging at that shit, and that will bring in attention. But herein lies the problem with that. That attention is not attention that will pay you money. Now, I want you to follow this reasoning, because, you know, people today with content creation, they think any attention is good attention, and they think, hey, popularity at any cost, right? But here's what I found. You have to find what works for the people who are actually going to care about you, who are actually going to show up to your streams and support your streams and want you to succeed. And it may be way less. For example, when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm not pulling in 300, 400, 500 viewers. I'm probably pulling in 200. But the people who watch Pokemon love it. They're there, they're engaging, they're a positive crowd. They're paying me money to name a Pokemon in my playthrough because they like it so much. They just want to chill with me. Oh, I can name your Pokemon. We could use them in the game today. That's awesome. It doesn't matter to me that I only have 200 viewers, because now it's about that level of having the viewer that actually cares about you and your content, not about getting that personal satisfaction out of seeing you suffer. And I was bad at that. Do I ever feel like a failure? Yeah,
because like when my viewers are down like that, and I'm like, my shit's not growing. I've been doing this shit 19 years. Like, because I'm always afraid of like, one day I'm going to wake up and people just don't show up when I click start streaming.
Your level of success, Jordy, I believe you tie it to views. I truly believe this. Like, you think if more people are watching you, that's a good thing. I disagree. I actually think it's about engagement and positivity, and having a community that cares about the content you're putting out enough that they will support it, not that they will just watch it to laugh at you. And so for example, with Battlefield, that just went down, okay? And also, I just played a game, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It was a racing game with all the Sonic characters in it. I'm playing these games. First stream does well, because it's the premiere stream. It'll always do well. I'll get good views. I'll make good money on the premiere stream. Second stream, both of these games, I'm playing and raging it, though. You know, I'm sucking at Sonic. I don't know how to play this game. I'm failing every race. I'm last place. I suck. Battlefield, I'm getting killed nonstop, pounded, fucked up, right? Everyone's laughing. Views, you know, okay. But what happens is after a bit, I realize something. I'm not making any money on this. I'm not. Why? Because the people who do that, what are they doing? They're now going to the clip channel. They're now going to the illegal restreamer that's restreaming this right now. Like right now, I probably have 800 viewers. My restreamers probably have 10,000 viewers between them all. Okay? They're the ones who benefit from me getting angry, from me raging at the game and sucking at the game. Where I really benefit is when I find those games where I either do well, and therefore my audience enjoys seeing me do well, or where it's a chill experience, like the Pokemon, like I just said. Then the audience comes by and feels like they're an organic part of that experience. They are, oh, we can interact with you. We can have a conversation. Hey, I'll support you now. There is a few bucks because we just had a lot of fun together. That's what's working for me today. And I've just in the last year and a half, I came to this realization. I have actually, I'm not kidding, increased my income probably by about 1/3 by doing this, by cutting the bullshit out. I played Battlefield 3 streams. On stream 3, everyone in stream was trolling. No one was contributing. Fuck Battlefield. The fuck do I need this game for? I don't need this shit. I can play 10 other fucking games that will work or not work, but I know Battlefield don't fucking work. Why am I going to torture myself with this shit? Now, there are some exceptions. For example, any FromSoft game or any ultra difficult Souls game, right? Those, I feel like your rage is a natural part of the organic experience of playing that game. You're going to fail a million times. That's okay. Because you're going to
see you fail.
They want to see you fail. It's entertaining to see you fail. And then when you finally overcome, wow, now everyone wins, right? There's exceptions. It's not always, oh, rage is bad. But for the most part, I don't need it. For example, I played Street Fighter 6 for 2 years. The game came out the first year. I liked the game a ton, played the shit out of it. Had like 7, 8 characters at like master rank, which is the
I used to be a fighter guy too. Like nobody likes the fighting games that they play, because when you play them at a high level, you start to see the flaws of the system itself.
Yes.
Oh, this character has like a 1-frame startup. This character it's all about spacing and abusing frames and like playing the psychic. You're a fighter guy. You know what I'm talking about.
The problem is with modern fighters.
You hate every game you're good at.
With modern fighters, they dumb it down, and now it's so boring to play. They used to be a lot more fun because it was more about just reacting to the moment. Now it's like memorize a pattern and just do the pattern 17 times in a round. Oh, I win. Boring. I fucking go to sleep playing that shit. But the first year of Street Fighter 6, I'm doing good. The second year of Street Fighter 6, I'm raging because I don't like it anymore. I've actually played out now, right? It's tired. My honeymoon period with Street Fighter 6 is gone, and I just don't like it anymore. And people are still begging me to play it. I'm like, why the fuck would I play Street Fighter 6? It's just going to piss me off. You're going to watch and laugh at my rage, but no one's going to care. My actual like viewers who care about me don't want to see me suffer. And those are the people who support my content. Those are the people that throw me the sub, throw me the membership, throw me the super chat, send me a tip, donate a game. You know, those are the people. So why do I give a shit about what my restreamers, my clippers, and what they want? I'm done feeding the trolls. And I think that's something that's tough for you because you still see yourself as it's all about views. It's all about getting that attention at any cost. But who cares what attention you're getting if it doesn't benefit you? You know what I'm saying?
Because I felt like I was on the cusp of breaking out multiple times and my trolls stopped it. Like Battlefield 1 came out and I was not the biggest person on Twitch at the time of Battlefield 1, but I was number 1 to 3. I had 1,500 viewers every stream. People would come in that I'd never seen before. And that's when you know when new people come in that don't know anything about you. That's it's like, okay. And then that got shut down because they started doing the conga line shit. I don't know if you ever heard the conga line. It's where people will join session and throw smoke grenades at your feet. And it's like, they'll follow you around. They'll ruin every game.
Oh, they fuck with you. Yeah. Happens to me
so
too.
Like you can't win because there's 10 people on your team following you around throwing smoke grenades at you. So like, it's pointless to play at this point. There's no reason to play it. I might just sit here and talk to you because like you can't physically play the game.
Right.
And then the Rainbow stuff happened. And Rainbow, like I was very successful Rainbow on Twitch and I had 1,200 viewers. I'd start the stream up. I'd instantly have 800 viewers. And I was about to get, they had these little charms that you would get in game that you could put on your gun. I was about to get that. So like, that's $20,000-$30,000, right? Because if you use your Amazon Prime on my Twitch account, you got it in game, right? So if you were subscribed to my Twitch channel, you get this charm in game. So like that's like a $20,000 or $30,000 paycheck for me, right? Trolls got wind of this, so they went back and I said a bunch of stupid shit on PK. Back in the day, you were young, you didn't really know shit. Like it's fucking internet. Let's fuck around. Let's just talk about like we're talking like we're boys and shit like that. It's a lot of dumb shit. So they clip it and they take it. And they send it to all my ad guys. So like if I ever want ad revenue, it all goes away. And they did this Rainbow. Oh, now all of a sudden I'm out of the charm program.
Yeah.
Out of the charm program. It's like, okay.
I hear you.
Then I got kicked off Twitch shortly after that. And now I'm over here on YouTube and my 1,200 viewers all of a sudden became 400.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, now every donation I get, I don't get the full amount. I get 70% of the full amount. You know, it's like, okay.
The way I see it, I know what you're saying. You think that you were close to breaking out and the trolls ruined it and everything. And I've gone through very similar experiences. My viewers know about it. I don't need to go through all that shit again. But the way I see it, and this is my perspective in the modern day, is we're older now. You're about to be 40 soon. I'm 43. Okay. Our audiences, again, like I said earlier, they're not tuning into our content to see us be the big breakout guy, the guy that's going to be doing the crazy strategy in the new game that, wow, I can't believe that they figured that out and now we can tune in. We're not going to go viral for positive gameplay reasons. You know what I'm saying? People are staring at us to see the stupid thing that we do. That's what goes viral. It's not the popular thing or the good positive thing that's ever going to get that attention. I feel like where we are is we have to get to a space where we can find out what's healthy for us, what's healthy for the viewers that support us. Because, Jordy, you have viewers who support you. You do. They come by and they're very positive people. They like you and they don't buy into the bullshit of what your detractors say every day about you. Oh, he beats his wife and all this fucking bullshit. Those are the people you need to focus on. That's who you have to have a community based around. Don't worry about, oh, I'm going to perform on a stream so I can beat 200 viewers playing Battlefield. Who gives a shit? Did someone actually come and enjoy your stream and support it today? And if it was 10 people or 100 people or 1,000 people, who cares? As long as you got support, that's all that matters. That's my philosophy now. I don't give a shit about that shit.
My fear with that is, like, if you constantly do those 150 viewer streams, those 150 viewer streams eventually turn into 100 viewer streams, because eventually people get tired of you. Become friends season 7. So if you're never growing and you don't have any kind of growth patterns, eventually, no matter how much somebody likes you, you can't watch the same TV show forever. Like Breaking Bad didn't have season 200. They had like season 8 and people were like, all right, we're done now. Right. Whereas YouTube, me and you, we don't have the choice. We have to be season 200. But like we have to constantly capture a new audience. And that's my fear. Like eventually the people that are there will get bored of me.
You have a point. You do have a point. I think the unique perspective here that I come from that sadly you don't really have, I was always a variety creator. Like from day one, I play every fucking kind of game under the sun and I play a shitload, right? Like I play the fighting games, the fucking shooters, the RPGs, the puzzle games, everything. So if this isn't working, go to the next one. If this doesn't work, go to the next one. And I have a variety of people who watch me for various different genres. I'll have people who I haven't seen in 6 months and they come back when I play the next RPG and they actually support it, which is crazy to think, right? In your case, your forte, as you've admitted, is Call of Duty. That's what people I'll come out to watch you play is the Call of Duty. Now, there are other things that you like. So you like Dark Souls. We know that. That's, like you said, your depression game. That would be your chill stream game, right? What else do you like to do? Like, what else do you enjoy that
isometric strategy games, Baldur's Gate, Divinity. I play.
Oh, did you play Baldur's Gate 3?
Oh yeah. It didn't do well on my streams because people didn't actually like that content from me. People really show up for me because they want to see me play first-person shooters because I'm good at them. I'm really good at them. Like people are saying, like in the Lummis videos, you're like, Phil said he'd beat you one. I was like, I would maul Phil.
And you would
absolutely maul you.
It's crazy that anyone would even think otherwise. It's the same thing. Like, would Jordy beat me in a fighting game? Of course he wouldn't. But who cares?
Maybe.
We're masters at our forte. Oh, don't even.
I can't beat you in Street Fighter. I can't beat you in Street Fighter.
Okay, fair enough. Street Fighter.
Street Fighter, I get mauled. But maybe Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, you would beat me in Mortal Kombat 1. I suck at that game. I don't play that shit. I never
played it 12 hours. I only played it 12 hours.
You would probably still beat me because I hated it. I couldn't fucking stand it. It was just drove me nuts.
I was number 1 in the world on PS2 for Mortal Kombat Deception.
Oh, so you were in that era of fighting games. All right, that makes sense.
Like Mortal Kombat Deception, PS2. I got ranked number 1 on the PlayStation 2 side of it.
I was the Capcom head, so I was always the Street Fighter games, the Versus series, that stuff. I never really got into Mortal Kombat.
I never do fighting games because fighting games get into my fucking blood. Like you think I rage on Call of Duty? I hate them because when you lose at a fighting game, you lose to somebody that is doing the most bitch shit humanly possible. Like if he was sitting next to me as a kid on the bed, I'd slap the fucking controller out of his hand. That'd be a fight. There'd be a headlock coming for real. Like you've never lost to somebody that just wants to like throw. I hate turtlers. Which is funny because low tier God's a turtler now. Like he likes to like.
Oh, he runs away and just throws projectiles constantly. He never attacks.
He just plays the anti-air game. Yeah. I fucking hate playing turtlers.
Dude, you would absolutely hate Street Fighter 6 because the vast majority of people who play it, they don't even have like a conscious understanding of how fighting games work. They just went online, they went on YouTube, they watched their favorite top player, they memorized their pattern, and they just regurgitate the pattern over and over. And the problem is, it works like a lot, like
Yeah,
online,
dude, you know
especially
what I
because of
hate about
connections and shit. There's nothing you
know
can
what I
do
hated about
about it.
Mortal Kombat 1? I hated that there's combos so big that if you mess up once, you're losing 70% of your health.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, it's like all right, I made 2 mistakes, I lose.
Oh, and that has been my gripe about modern fighting games ever since Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So that was 2011, I want to say. Ever since Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, every modern fighting game is now based on getting that one hit that leads to an insanely huge combo and you lose all your health. Now, the thing is, it's flashy. So the audience loves it, right? It's entertaining seeing someone get a 70% combo. Oh, the crowd goes crazy. Competitively, that's ass. That's stupid as shit. I was kicking your fucking ass. Oh, I sneezed. Oh, I lose now? What the fuck is this? And that's not how fighting games used to be. Fighting games used to be you actually had to earn the win through actual skill and reactions. And there's none of they've taken most of that away out of modern fighting
They
games.
took almost all of it away. But like, you know what my favorite fighting game moment of all time is?
What's that?
There was a Tekken tournament where this guy, he used a character named Panda. And Panda was like a mid-tier fighter.
Yes.
And he won the Tekken tournament with Panda.
For those who don't
Like,
know, Panda
that
is an actual panda bear. It's a giant panda bear that you fight with. It's doing kung fu moves. It's hilarious.
yeah. But Panda is not a high tier character because, like,
No.
when you play fighter games, there's fighters that are very top of the tier. Like, they have really good startup moves. They have very safe moves to do, big combos. And then there's characters that, like, well, they're in the game, enjoy them. You know, it's like you can never seriously compete with some characters. And Panda was in the middle. He just hangs out in the middle. He's not really good enough to be in a fighting tournament, but somebody picked him and won the tournament with him. And it's like, that's one of the best videos on the fucking internet. I think between that and Low Tier God versus God, what's the fuck his name? The guy that looks like a vampire.
Jay Snyder, Vizon.
Yeah, Vizon. Like, those are the 2 best fighting game videos on the internet. Whatever happened to him?
Who? Vizon?
Vizon, yeah.
He's still around. He's every once in a while. He's mostly a Marvel player. So whenever there's a new Marvel or Versus game, he'll probably be prominent again because now we've got the new Marvel Versus game. It's called like Tokon coming out next year, and there's other ones. So he'll probably come back again. He comes back every once in a while to kick everyone's ass in the Versus stuff. He's always been great at that stuff. So, but all right. So here's the thing. We told everyone you would be here till roughly 2 p.m. Okay. We got about 20, 30 minutes left. Since we're coming to the end of our time here, this appearance, and thank you, you've been great. I think this has been a great appearance. You know, I glanced at the chat. Most people who are positive are really liking this for the record. A lot of people are trolls. I don't give a shit. I've been ignoring them the entire time. But before we even think about adjourning, so let me ask you, it's been a long time coming. I know for a fact that you've talked about me over the years. You probably know of me and my content. You've watched some of it. Do you have anything you've ever wanted to ask me, honestly, up front? It could be anything. I don't care if it's a troll thing. I don't give a fuck. Do you have anything you ever wanted to ask me? I will answer it for you right now.
Why don't you play WWE Champions?
I did. I played it last year. I made a whole bunch of videos on it, and I spent money on it too.
Yeah, well, I was saying, because like if you put your name into like Google, you know how like Google has like this AI thing? Like, that's the first thing that pops up about you is like the WWE Champions thing.
I know, it's stupid, isn't it?
But it's like, is it real? Did you really spend like a sports car worth of money on this game?
Well, the game, let's give you a full background. The game came out in 2017. Okay. It's been out since then. So it's like over 8.5 years the game's been out. Since the game came out, yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. For sure. 100%.
Because like I've seen numbers, and like I'm like, these numbers can't be real. Because like people were like basing it off like your bank account leaks and everything else. It's like Phil has spent like $100,000 off this game in the last 10 years.
The truth is, I have absolutely no clue how much I've spent. I don't. I really don't. I never tallied it all up or whatever. But the numbers that these people use are always erroneous because here's why. The way mobile games work, there's 2 ways to buy in a mobile game. You can either buy directly through the mobile game, and that's expensive as fuck, or they all have ways to bypass the game and buy outside because they get the money directly, and then the Apple store or a fucking Google store don't get a cut. Okay? People who actually play these games for real don't ever spend money in the game. You'd be an idiot.
So you perfected the art of getting to the slot machine. Like, instead of paying the slot machine's fee, you're like, I'm gonna pay the slot machine repair guy's fee.
Yeah, why on earth would you buy full price ever? You don't. And depending on where you buy, you can get credits that now you get free shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they base all their calculations on if I was a complete fucking idiot and I opened my wallet and tossed money at the game, I spent $100,000. No, I didn't spend $100,000. That's a moron that does that. You use the ways that they provide to save the money, to get the discounts, to have the character. By the way, so for example, there's an event going on, right? If you have the character from last month that was the new character in the game, you already beat the event. You didn't have to spend any money because that's how it's built.
But
you
you say it's more to spend $100,000, but like people are going to take that. Like even if you got 50% off, that's still $50,000 of $100,000. That's a Chevrolet Tahoe.
You're right.
Like
you're absolutely right. And I think what it is everyone has something that they like to spend money on, right?
Here's the hard question, Phil. Here's the hard question. What was going on in your life at the time that made you go to WB Champions to get to that point where it's like you had to do this? Like what was the appeal of it? Like did you like being high on the leaderboard? Did you like just being good at the game? Was it something you did while you were like inebriated? Like what headspace are you in when you're buying like $200 worth of this stuff?
It depends. Like for example, at first, whenever you start playing something new and there's the feeling, the endorphin rush that, oh, if I just buy something immediately, I get a bunch of the top tier shit. And now it's like a shortcut into winning. It's not like us playing console games where you want to earn it. In these games, it's literally spend to win. Everyone knows that about mobile games. It's spend to win. So you spend, you immediately get to win. You immediately get that, oh, I level up the good new character. I'm kicking ass. I'm beating all the game modes and stuff like that. For me, mobile games have literally never been more than just a way to have something passively relaxing to do in the background. I never sit here and I'm like, I'm going to play WWE Champions for 4 hours straight right now. It's never happened. I'll do that, but something else is going on. Or, you know what I mean?
I don't knock people for spending money in games because like people spend money to entertain themselves all the time. Like that's not a knock I have. I'm just curious about the mindset that people have to be in there, because people go to the bar and drink fucking $200 away. I don't give a fuck if you do that or you want to buy the new skin on Rainbow, whatever it is, whatever makes you happy in life. We're here for a short time, not a long time. You know, like nothing we do actually ever fucking matters. In a long enough timeline, Hitler disappears, right?
Eventually.
I'm just saying, eventually it's like, I bet there's like, if I ask you right now, like Chinese dictator names from like the 16th century,
right?
Most people don't know who they are,
right?
A bit, long enough time, like everything goes away. But I just find it funny is like you said you play them passively and you do all this stuff and you never. I always feel like failure is a recipe for success. And I've looked at your record and it's something like 2,000 some wins and like 17 losses or something like that. Some very obscure number. I don't know the exact numbers, but like it's very lopsided. You have like a 95% win rate or something.
Oh,
like
in the game, like the game's matches and stuff. Oh, do you know why? Because in the game you just cheat.
Yeah, but did you get caught up in like did you get caught up in camaraderie and stuff like that? Because you're in clans.
Oh, so if you're playing the game and you're about to lose a match, you close the app and it doesn't count.
Oh, so you're a plug puller. Oh,
Yeah,
I hated you in Mortal Kombat.
It's been like that since day one. Like in that game, all mobile games are like that too. Like if you're about to get fucked, you just, whoop. Oh, fuck you. It does. But in that game, wins and losses don't matter. Like no one ranks against it or anything.
What you just said is Lokier God's entire career.
That's right. But the difference is I do it as a casual thing for fun on the side. I'm not like, putting videos out of that shit and and promoting, oh, that's how you should do. I never do that shit when I play a fighting game or, I play it out in that case. I think that's the right thing to do. I'm not going to ruin someone's record or fuck them out of points or whatever, because I pulled the plug there. Mobile game, who gives a fuck, right? But yeah, no, here's the thing. I will say this. Back in the day, I spent a lot more. Admittedly, I spent way too much. I've already talked about this till I was blue in the face. I
know, but
I spent too much.
Anything.
It's fine. I take no offense whatsoever at this. I spent too much money. I was out of control. I went through a bankruptcy, right? I went through all this stuff. I am much better today. Do I still spend money on
before
mobile
we skim
games
over it,
today? Oh, go ahead.
was being a part of the clan part of it? Like you wanted to keep up with the boys and be the and be the powerful unit. Like, cause I figured that was part of it because you were in a clan in the
Yeah.
game. I'm like, these guys are counting on him to be this strong all the time. And did you like that aspect of it? Is that what helped you spend? Because like there was a period, and this is going to be bad. It's going to sound bad, right? There was a period where you were having back taxes problems, and you did this fundraising stream, and I want to say it was $10,000.
No,
Right,
I never
that
raised $10,000. Never.
that might have been the number you were aiming for, but whatever it is, but you got like $4,000 or $5,000 on this fundraising stream, and then that night you spent like $1,000 on WWE champions.
I'm
like,
have
what?
no idea if that's true or not. I doubt it. That's probably what they said.
I'm like, what makes this person make this choice? And that's the curious thing about. I don't care about all the things like, all right, you get $5,000. I need to pay I'm using fake numbers here. Don't look at the numbers as like actual numbers. You get X amount of money here. You owe the IRS this amount of money. What makes you make the choice of taking this money and putting it in a third party, which is WWE champions? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, what makes that concept?
You're
It's
basically what you're asking me is
like,
it
why
the
are
level
you not paying the rent?
Exactly. Is it the level of addiction where even though I know that there is hardcore bad consequences that I can't stop, that I would still blow the money on it? At one point it was. I'll tell you that outright. Actually, with WWE Champions, it was bad. And there was another game too that I've talked about, WWE Supercard, that I played before WWE Champions. And that one was even worse, actually, where I was dumping money into it. Like you had to pay $700 to even like participate properly in an event. I'm not kidding. It was that bad. Like to get a stupid Hulk Hogan card. It was like, you had to keep dumping money to play in the event. It was insane. So you knew anyone who had the card was basically dumping insane amounts of money into this game. It was the only way to do it. In regards to the clan aspect, yes and no. Like if you're in a clan or if you're in a group or whatever it's called in one of these games, yeah, you're communicating about the game. You're talking. Your clan is pumping you up. Yeah, we got to get the new character. We got to play. We got to do this. At the same time, there's a lot of like, you feel like responsibility because now when you've spent so much, they expect you that you're going to be the one who's going to spend again, who's going to get that character and you're going to play that event and it's going to help out your clan or whatever it is for the next event. And if you don't, it's not like anyone could get angry at you for not doing it, but it just becomes a thing. It's just something you do, right? It's just what I'm doing. But like I said, that was many years ago. And I don't do that shit anymore. Like I've been done with that for many years of overspending like that and going crazy. I do still play mobile games. And by the way, it's not WWE champions all the time. There's a few other games I casually play from here to there. Do I spend money on them? Yes, I do. It's my money. I have a right to. But I'm not stupid. I'm not doing what I used to do where it's out of control and there's addiction involved. That's why I warned my viewers about this. When I played the game last year on streams, I was like, guys, we're going to do this pull. Right? I'm going to show you the odds of actually getting something good in a mobile game. You're going to see firsthand. I'm going to spend the money to show you. Let this be a learning lesson for you that you don't fall into this level of addiction. You're doing this shit because this is going to fuck you up. You could end up in a horrible financial position because of dumb things you did. My bankruptcy.
There's other consequences too.
Go ahead.
Do you think it's ever affected in your interpersonal relationships?
In regards to what? Like with my wife?
Not with your wife, but more so like your ex. Like do you think like it affected like your
that had nothing to do with it at all. Zero.
Okay.
Zero impact on that. Yeah. In fact, it mostly got bad during the time when I was falling out with my ex. That's when it got really bad. Basically, I've said this to my audience too. Like there was a time period for about a year and a half where we were living together, but we weren't really together. You know what I'm saying? Like we were more like roommates than we were romantic. And there was so much bad going on there. And that was one of the things that got me kind of hooked into spending on WWE Supercard.
Yo, big up
to the first one that I really started spending insane amounts of money on.
Sorry, I kind of just zoned out and just went and did something
I got
else.
one more thing I want to do before I go.
Okay.
You're a big wrestling fan.
Not anymore. No.
Not anymore?
No.
How long did you watch wrestling?
I started watching wrestling in the 80s. It was my godfather who got me into it because I went over his house for a party and he had SummerSlam. No, Survivor Series on his TV, and I didn't know what it was. And immediately I latched on because they're like, they're like superheroes or cartoon characters on there doing crazy shit, So I've been watching since the 80s, but I didn't watch during the Attitude Era. Then I came back after the Attitude Era. Then I stopped watching
So you
for a
skipped the
long
good part.
time. I did. I skipped the Attitude Era, and I skipped. I quit doing Smark Guys, my wrestling commentary show, in 2014, and then I watched wrestling for like another year or two, and I stopped cold turkey, and I only just started watching again this year, only for 4 months, and then I stopped again. So
Because I had a 10-question quiz I had for you for WWE, and I want to see how well you did on it.
Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna start with the easy questions, and they're gonna progressively get harder.
Okay.
Okay. How well you think you're gonna do?
I don't know because I don't know what time period these questions are from. So I have
They're
no
from
idea.
the 80s to current day. 80s to current day.
I'll probably get half right.
All right. First question. The pedigree is the signature move of what wrestler?
Triple H.
Triple H. That's correct. That's a correct answer. Old Triple H. Do you have any opinion on Triple H? Do you think he's good for the company?
Oh, at this point, I have no idea. I know a lot of people don't like him anymore. They say that now he's in a position of power, he's ruining everything. But I'm not really following in the last couple of years, just the 4 months I followed. So I don't know. Back in the day, everyone hated him because he controlled the company, basically. Married Stephanie, and he was always on top. So people didn't like him.
I thought it was always a Keemstar move, the whole Stephanie McMahon test. Because like I was watching wrestling when Tess was like going to marry Stephanie McMahon, and all of a sudden Triple H married her behind the scenes. But realistically, Tess was never in the running. He was just, they were trying to push him up the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
So here's the second question. Who was the first ever WWE Universal Champion?
Oh, Universal Champion? I don't know. It might have been, was that Finn Balor?
The fuck is this, dude?
And then he lost the title right away?
What the fuck is this, dude? Come on, man.
I didn't even know that.
What is this?
Okay. All right. Who was the very first WWE champion?
Fuck Wingo.
Like,
this is what you use. This is what you used at this time.
Oh, wait. So you're going all the way back to the very beginning of WWE?
Oh.
I have.
WWF as well. Not the changeover.
Yeah, you're talking old school. I have no idea. Zero.
Nature Boy Buddy Rogers.
Yeah. No. Didn't know. That was before my time. That's for sure.
Okay, so we should go a little bit easier. Who was the first Black World Champion?
Booker T. No, I take that back. Ron Simmons. Ron Simmons is the answer. Correct. All right. Bruno Sammartino or Hulk Hogan? Who pulled more money throughout their career? Oh, wow. Wow, that's a tough question because Bruno was the innovator at the beginning and Hogan was there during the prime time. See, I would say Hogan, but I don't know if you're scaling for inflation. I would say Hogan.
I'm not scaling for inflation. I'm talking about dollars to thing.
I'm going to say Hogan.
It's Bruno Sammartino.
Oh.
Like he pulled more money than Hogan ever did. What nationality is former wrestler Fit Finlay?
Irish?
Correct. He's Irish.
Yeah.
All right. Now that he's known as Triple H, what is the ring name of the wrestler signed in 1995? What was his original name?
Terrorizing.
Correct.
Yeah. Awful. Worst fucking name ever.
It's kind of like the Ringmaster. Remember the Ringmaster with Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yep. Awful. All those gimmicks back then were so terrible. Fucking Tatanka, the Native American, who wasn't actually Native American in any way, shape, or form. He was like a Latino guy. It's fucking terrible. It's to dance around and pretend like he's a Native American, like so offensive. It's like, Jesus.
Dude, they always did offensive shit. Like the whole Iraq. Like, Vince McMahon's a racist. He's a racist, sexist person.
He always 100% was doing it on purpose. He knew he was pushing the envelope. He knew people would talk about it. I mean, yeah, he was totally a troll in that regard.
All right. Who is the youngest WWE champion of all time?
Oh, fuck. At one point, it was Randy Orton, but someone might have been younger after him, and I don't know. But it was Randy Orton at one point.
Randy Orton is the correct answer.
Okay.
This was a kind of a bullshit question, but Who body slammed Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3?
Oh, everyone knows that's Hulk Hogan. That's a super easy question.
Yeah,
Like,
but
that's-
like the question is super easy, but it's like people they build it as like this is the first time Andre's ever been picked up,
yeah.
but like everybody's done it. Like mid card guys used to slam him in Japan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Here's one. Here's a tough one. Who created the 450 splash?
Oh, who created it? I actually have absolutely no idea.
You're gonna be shocked by this. This is why I concluded this one. You gonna give a guess?
No, I really have no idea. No clue.
Scott Steiner.
Really? I wouldn't have
Scott
believed
Steiner
that.
created the 450 splash in
I know.
1989.
Yeah, he did it. I remember he did it, but I didn't know he invented it. Wow, that's crazy. Because now it's a cruiserweight thing, you know. But he was a giant dude always.
Dude, Scott Steiner was always fucking big. Like, you know what's the sad thing about Scott Steiner is like he literally right now in his career, he's still doing WWE stuff in his like 60s.
Yeah.
And it's like, how bad were you with your money? Because like Ric Flair was notoriously bad with his money. That's why he wrestled well into like his 70s, because he would blow his money as fast as he would make it. And I think Scott Steiner, I don't know the man's finances by no means, but like to still be doing this, is he doing it for the love of the game, or is he doing this because he needs to pay rent?
Probably a little of both, you would think, because if he really hated it, he probably wouldn't do it. But at the same time, hey, money talks.
But it also, like Scott Steiner's one of those wrestlers I thought would die young, and he's kind of like exceeded that, because like a lot of wrestlers die because like I remember Logan Paul recently stated in an interview that wrestling isn't so much about skill, it's about your tolerance of pain. Like the people that are very good at tolerating pain tend to go up in the company, and the ones that don't tend to fall down, because you can do more events, you can do more for events, and to alleviate the pain, it's easier to recover if your body's mostly muscle. That's why you see a lot of these guys that get really jacked and they take these steroids, is because it's easier for that muscle to like not bruise
Yeah.
and or heal after being damaged. So it's like, oh, which is funny because like you see people like Jelly Roll and stuff like that, and you're probably shedding viewers right now, but I've always wanted to talk with you about wrestling.
It's all good.
Because I grew up watching wrestling. I remember the day I stopped watching wrestling. It was the finger poke of doom in WCW. Like Kevin Nash had just beat Goldberg and ended the streak, and Nash came in and gave the belt to Hogan right then and there on the next Raw, like a day later. And I'm like, this is fucking terrible. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like, no match, no build up. Let's just give the belt to Hogan.
They didn't give a shit, but hey, back then they were the leader. They were beating.
You know, I just picture Vince Russo in the back. You know what, dog? Eric, I got a great idea. Let's just get outraged, right, Eric? We're going to have Hogan. We're going to have him go in the ring. We just ended the streak, and we're going to give the belt to Hogan. You know, it's stupid. I can just picture him saying shit like this. Like, they did these crazy storylines back in the day. And it's like, how did WCW ever beat WWF? Which WWF is a worse company to work for than WCW. I will give them that, right? WWF is like the Carnival or the Locale Live of the universe.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
But they won because they're Carnival. They attract kids, like, you know, they attract stuff like that. And I don't know. Like, I looked at the early 90s, which was considered a down period in wrestling, in like the Attitude Era, as wrestling. That's what wrestling was to me. I didn't really get into the 80s stuff. My grandfather watched it. It would be on the TV. I didn't give a fuck about Jimmy Snuka or Playboy Buddy Rogers or, you know, Bruno Sammartino and shit like that. I started getting into it when like Bret Hart was like the champion, and like Big Daddy Cool Diesel and that kind of stuff. And I used to go rent those tapes at the video store and like watch the old WrestleManias, like and I'd relive it. I never experienced it before, so I'd start early and watch like the Macho Man and Hogan be tag team partners, then the Fallout, then with Hogan always won, so that always pissed me off too.
Any more questions in this countdown? I have a couple quick questions for you before we adjourn.
Go hit me up.
All right, so I had 2 questions for you. All right.
Okay.
The first one is a question that I think you get asked all the time, but I
Okay.
literally, I want to ask it to you man to man here, and I really would like an honest answer if you can. Okay.
Okay.
Do you think you're actually done doing this Lalcow live shit? Completely done 100%? Or do you think that this is just a time where you might go back to it if the money's good or if things get bad? I'm just curious about where you are in your mindset with that right now.
The honest answer is Do I think I'm completely done with locale? Probably not. Um,
Thank you for
and
being honest. Thank you, because I think a lot of
s-
people you've been saying no, you're done with it. That's actually, I
I'm
think,
in my mind, I'm done with it.
mm,
Completely done with it. But I don't like to burn bridges. I don't like to like shut doors I don't have to shut. And that's mainly from anxiety. And like there's so many things that can happen. Like the one of the reasons I'm allowed to make this choice where I go from making doctor money back to making like $40,000 a year is because I saved 90% of my locale money and I invested it and I put it in other places. I put it in things that appreciate and that allows me to have a little bit of financial freedom and not have to like curtail to anybody or like work on somebody else's schedule or do things like that. But if it ever came down to it and I was desperate, I'd go back on hands and knees groveling. I'm never going to like put my self-respect ahead of like my wife's health or like something my wife desires. If I have to shovel shit to buy pills, I'm gonna shovel shit to buy pills. I'm never gonna say I'm never gonna go back. But in my headspace right now, I don't want to be a part of it.
hmm,
Not because of anything or not because I dislike anybody, but I just find it like it doesn't fit my mental health. That's the end of it all. Like I even Keemstar said himself, like he doesn't want to do the show, so he's in the same headspace I'm in. Like you just get burned out on it. Like doing a show 6 days a week for 2 hours a day and is constantly keeping up with the drama. It's exhausting. It's the same reason I try to hold on to the video games. I know this is kind of making it about me again. I don't want to be like a pot like a dude that's like left wing or right wing and doing politics and news because like first off it's another saturated market and second off it just makes you depressed to watch the news all the time.
sure,
So
very
it's
true.
like
Very true,
yeah,
especially in today's world. How crazy shit has gotten. So let me ask you this then. This is a follow-up question. Honest question, a few weeks ago, well, at this point, it was like a month and a half ago. Holy shit, how time flies. When you had messaged me to talk to me about it and say, about possibly appearing on my show and stuff, 100% honest answer, was that because you had had a change of heart, you had come out of this depression era, and
No,
you wanted to
Keemstar
do it?
asked me to.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. And the thing, I'll say this publicly, all right? I don't have any ill will towards Keem at all. I don't. I really don't give a shit about anything he does anymore. Like I used to. I used to be a hater, right? I used to dump on
Yeah.
this guy and say, I hate your content. I wish him all the success in the world. I really do. But I would have thought that by now, he would have known the kind of guy that I am and the way that I operate, that if he had come to me and said, hey, let's plan something, let's have you on the show, let's do this, then I might have considered it. But the fact that he had you and Boogie come out to do it, that's just like, how does he not know yet? I mean, how many interactions have we had where I've told him I'm an honest guy, you got to be upfront with me, you got to be transparent with me, and then I'll
Let me
consider shit. You know what I
let me be
mean?
the let me be the lapdog here. People assume Keem just sits around drunk all day. He doesn't. He's got a lot on his plate. Like he does like he still does Drama Alert on 2 platforms. He's always trying to launch something. He has Happy Punch he's got to work with. He has to do the boxing stuff. Then he has Locale Live, which is it is what it is. It's an amalgamation of whatever, right? And there's constantly people begging for his time and attention every which way but loose. So like if he can
Except me.
except if he can outsource something, he usually does it. Not because he doesn't want to do it. He does it. He does like, well, I'm too good to talk to Phil. It's just like it's one more thing he has to do during the day. And if he can go like, hey Jordy, you've been talking to Phil. Go ask Phil if he'll be on the show instead of reaching out. And I know you want the interpersonal touch, but that's the real juxt of it. Like people want me to talk bad about Keemstar. I'm not. I mean, every person makes mistakes. Every person's judgment is based on their own world experience. And Keemstar always thinks he's doing the best for him and his friends, even though it's not always the case. I like Keemstar. I can still consider Keemstar my friend. I don't think he's the baddest person as people make him out to be. Right. I'll say this right now. Like Keemstar out of versus anybody else in the YouTube world has always been more friendly to me and has always made me money every time I've walked around him. And I feel like he's very, very loyal when you get into the inner circle. And I don't think his intentions are ever bad. They just sometimes turn out bad, you know?
Hmm. I have so few actual interactions with the guy. I don't have much to really say. You know what I mean? Like I've tried to stay away from it. I don't like the drama. I don't want to be involved with the drama. A lot of people thought today that this is drama, what we're doing right now. I don't think this was drama. I think this was just a fun conversation between two guys, but I don't want to be sucked into that vortex. As much as there is a hurricane blowing around me of all my detractors, I'm just in the center being my own thing. And that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to do lolcow shit. I don't, and Keem keeps thinking that I want to, or that I want to make money doing it. I don't, and it's it. Like, I don't have any ill will towards that guy, but he has to understand that if he wants to actually talk to me, he has to talk to me. It's
I don't know. I can't say that you made a mistake not jumping on it, but we made a lot of money.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah,
I believe you. But here's the difference between you and me, and this is fine because we're different people, and that's the good thing about life is that different people are different. That's what makes life special, right? That not everyone's exactly the fucking same. You went on lolcow. You did a lot of crazy shit, embarrassing shit. You made a ton of money doing it. At the end of the day, you're happy. You saved all the money. You're in a good spot. It allows you to do whatever the fuck you want right now. Good on you. I say thumbs up to you. I'm the kind of guy, if I went on lolcow and I did a bunch of embarrassing, stupid, fucked up shit and I made a lot of money, I would fucking hate myself and I'd be depressed to shit. It would affect my personal life with my wife. I would not be able to go back on stream with my viewers and do what I do. I would actually feel like I ruined everything because I've put so much time, effort, and just a lot of morality into what I feel like I do, that to then degrade myself, to then just make a quick buck, I couldn't do it. And I understand that not everyone's like me. And I'm not going to hold you to a standard or anything. That's fine. Like, listen, you did good for your family. I'm proud of you, dude. I am. Because I know things weren't going good. And all of a sudden you did that shit. And you it probably took an intense amount of fortitude to go through the shit that you went through on that show to make that kind of money. I can't do it. I would actually lose my fucking mind. I would hate everything about it.
I'm a fat person and my wife's a cancer survivor. And in my head, we're going to get sick. Even if I snap my fingers right now and turn to a 180-pound man, I've done an immense amount of damage to my body. It's not if I'm getting sick, it's when I'm getting sick.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be going to a government agency and be like, please, daddy, give me enough money to just for the tooth pull, that kind of shit, right?
That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. It does. All right.
And I'm willing to have shit dumped on my head to do it.
My last question for you, and this will be it for today. Thank you so much for your time. You've been here for almost 2 hours. I really appreciate it. And this is a heavy question. All right. I saved it for the end. Okay. So you say your whole life you've been overweight, right? Like pretty much your whole life you've been an overweight guy. Yep. I've heard you recently, and again, this is just me hearing highlights, so I don't know to what extent I've heard the true story. You've said recently that you feel like you're to the point where you have to start losing weight. Like you think you gained those 40 pounds and you're in a situation where oh my God, my body actually feels awful. It's like make or break time. Do or die.
Different. It's different this time. Like my body's telling me that it's different.
Okay. I've also heard you say you're considering going on some of these weight loss drugs and that you've considered doing it, but it's expensive. So you haven't gotten into it yet. Is that the case? That's the next step would be to go on some of these drugs. I don't know what one.
I've already been on them a couple times and they worked, but I've always used them as I gotta get ready for a fight in London. I need to drop 25, 30 pounds. Here's some Ozempic. Boom. Just be sick. Don't eat. Train. Lose weight quickly. But I've never been on them long term. And the idea is to go onto it long term. But the problem is I'm not diabetic. Even though I'm 400 pounds, my blood work, I shit you not, is good. I have blood work of a normal person. That's issue.
That's good.
The issue with that is my insurance won't pay for it. It's
Gotcha.
$400 to $600 a month every month. So it's like a car payment for something do I have the willpower to invest this money into myself and actually go through with it?
Right. Right. Because as you know, if you get on it, it's not just taking the drug. It's a whole lifestyle change. It's a diet change. It's a health. It's all kinds of things that you're going to have to change to make it stick. You did once. I forget. Now, was it because you were working out? That wasn't the surgery, was it?
I cut my stomach out, and that worked. It 100% worked. I would have gotten down to your size. The problem is, as soon as I did that, the trolling kicked up astronomically. And just like anybody else that's an addict, when I started stressing out and not knowing where the next paycheck was coming from, I drowned myself with chicken tenders. and Coca-Cola and things like that. That's like I have gray hair now. I would say strictly from that period of time where I lost my Twitch channel. Like that was such a detrimental blow to me because I went from making $7,000 a month plus doing DoorDash to losing DoorDash and losing my Twitch partnership to being unemployed within a period of 2 months. And it's like, and then they got my YouTube banned for a while.
Yeah.
And I'm on Facebook, fucking Facebook streaming to like 150 motherfuckers.
Jeez. So now,
Oh,
I mean,
that's another thing I want to ask you. Like, did you ever get your stream elements and stuff back?
I'll talk about that in a sec because I don't want to lose my train of thought on what we're talking about right now. But so in regards to this right now, would you agree, like we've just said, you are getting into a better headspace now, correct? You are. You're like, you're not feeling as bad.
Not currently, no.
So you're not in a better headspace now.
No, I'm depressed right now. Like I'm literally sleeping 15 hours a day. I was asleep right before I woke up here.
Wow.
Like my whole day is sleeping and playing Battlefield right now. It's like
the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you're a bad person. I actually don't. And a lot of people say you are. I don't think you are. I just think that it's a lot of situations, a lot of shit that happened because it's very similar to shit that's happened to me. You know what I mean? And I am now at a point in my life where I've actually turned a lot of things around, which is great. You know, it is. I'm healthier. I'm happy. I'm working out. I've lost a lot of weight. I'm feeling good about myself again for the first time in many years. I felt like shit for a long time with things that were going on. And the one piece of advice that I want to give you, and I hope you don't take offense, all right? Step one, before you get on a drug, before you even start working out, before you start do any of this shit, dude, man to man, you have to fucking start eating better right now. Like, I'm not talking about tomorrow. I'm not talking about in a week. I'm talking about this moment that I'm talking to you, Jordy.
Mm-hmm.
You have to start eating better right now because the stuff that you're putting in your body is directly responsible for what's going on right now.
Yeah, it's I'm poisoning myself. But like, if it was that simple, like don't drink the poison, Jordy. It's not that simple though.
Oh, I'm not saying
it's
simple.
not that. It's not that simple.
I know it's not simple. I know it's not. I mean, I've been through a lot of shit myself. When I was younger.
I think at one point you used to be an alcoholic, right?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That when I was younger, dude, that was my escape. That was how I slept at night when stuff was going horribly. It was just drinky, and it all goes away because now, you know, who cares, right? I don't care in the world anymore. I'm drunk. But for me, what I want to tell you is the easiest way to do it, because this is how I started doing it, and it might not work for you, but I want to try to help you if I can. For example, if you're going to make a change, don't make a shocking, immediate change, because this is what people tell you. You've got to stop doing it immediately. Bullshit. That never works. You can't just go cold turkey on anything. It will never work. That's nonsense. You have to wean yourself off of shit, right? So right now, am I understanding that almost all food that you eat is takeout, correct?
Oh, 100%. Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
90% of the time.
So what you got to start doing is, number one, if it's going to be takeout, you got to find something in the takeout that you can start to eliminate. So for example, it's takeout, but you're not going to get a soda. You're going to get the burger. You're going to get all that shit, but you're not going to drink the soda.
The soda's what I want the most, though.
I know it is. That's why you got to not do it. I know, because that's the dangerous shit. A lot of people say it's the food. Oh no. It's the drinks. It's the soda and the sugary shit that you put. That is the most dangerous. I used to drink coffees with sugar and cream and all this shit, and I'd have 3-4 of them a day. Dude, that is so many calories and shit that's awful for you. And you don't realize
the soda
you're doing
makes the meal, because like you could give me like mashed potatoes and fried chicken and all the stuff I like to eat, but if you give me a glass of water with it, I won't be able to enjoy it. I need the Pepsi Cola or the Coca-Cola to go with it.
And I used to do that when I started on YouTube. I had to have my sugary drink. So I always had an energy drink, or I had the sugary shit. And then when I did, I started phasing it out and doing something different. Instead of it being sugary, I had what's that?
It's a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. And like, I got like a water here with me. Like,
okay,
I'm trying.
That's better. That's definitely better. It's not great.
Yeah.
It's still better because now you don't got the sugar. You got the artificial sweetener, which is still bad, but it's not as bad as the pure sugar. That's for sure. The full sugar shit, you've got to cut out. To be honest,
I've been trying to wean myself down to 2 a day, and then I'm gonna try to go down to 1.
Yeah,
and then down, because like I feel the gap with this shit, like this zero sugar shit. Like I'm allowed 2 full strength ones, but if I need to fill the gap, I also try to drink 4 of these a day, but I drink the vast majority of my calories because my stomach's still small.
How long do you stream when you stream? How long are your actual streams?
2 to 3 hours.
In a go. All right.
Yeah.
I got just throwing this out there. All right. Well, what if starting today, you do not eat and drink when you're on a stream? Only water. That's it. You're allowed water.
That's easy. I can do that.
Do it right now. I'm serious. This would be a constructive change you could make to your content and yourself when you're streaming. Only water. All right. Number one, you're already going to get used to a time period where your body says, I'm only getting water. It's going to be normal. And after a while, you won't care about drinking the water during the streams anymore. It's just a normalized behavior. Number two, you're not going to give your trolls the ammo of seeing you stuff your face and drink the soda, and then they got the clip they want. You're taking it away from them, and you're doing something good for yourself. I think that this could help you a big amount right now if you could make that change. All right. I'm not holding you to it. I'm just making the suggestion as someone who has been catching up with you and watching some of your content, and I'm seeing this go down, and I'm like, dude, he's drinking the soda. He's talking about eating a double Whopper.
Why are you watching those troll videos?
Because it's a quick way to get involved in what's going on negatively with you, so I can see the public perception of you. I know that that's not the truth about you, but I know that's the public perception of you. You see, you noticed I watched them, but I didn't come here and crap on you today because it happens to me, and I understand it. I get it. I out of everyone out there, I fucking get what's going on. All right, but I know that you can do something good for yourself. And you're telling me you're down, you're feeling awful and shit. I feel bad as someone who just went through a journey where I changed my whole lifestyle to be better and healthier. And I feel like maybe I can help you a bit. That's one thing that I think you could 2-3 hours, 4 hours, even a 4-hour stream, just drink the water. Even if it means after the stream, then you eat right away off stream. At least you're not doing it during the stream. I think that's a step one towards something good. And please tell me you didn't take offense at me giving you.
I agree with you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm never going to take offense, dude. Every day of my life, somebody talks shit about me. I'm not going to take offense to words. The only time words even hurt is if there's like a hint of truth behind them. Like people would call me like fat, wife beating, pedophile every fucking day of my life. None of that's fucking well, fat part's true, but I've heard the fat part to the point where it's like, okay, I'm numb to being called fat. Like that hurt in kindergarten, right?
I know, and me too. Like
when there's truth to it, like wings, you're gonna die penniless and broke on the government. That would hurt my feelings. Like, because like that's the fear I have, and that's me giving them ammunition.
And the
I
good
work
thing
towards
is
not that.
Exactly. So I was just gonna say the good thing is that's not gonna happen to you. It's not, and that's something to be proud of because you could have been in that position and you're not, and that's something you worked hard, you went through hell to do it, but at least you're not in that position. Me too. I went through a lot these last couple of years. We didn't even get to that, and we're out of time for today, but maybe we'll do this again sometime and we can talk about more stuff. To answer your question, your last question there. In regards to getting banned from everything, I'm pretty much still banned from everything, but basically I can never take a transaction through any of these third-party services whatsoever. Like they won't allow me to take any income from, like no one can send me a tip and it's linked to say Stream Elements or whatever, and then the pop-up happens. So all I have accounts where, did you notice I manually do half my shit? It's because when people say stuff to me, Phil, why do you manually control your streams? I didn't. And now I have to. I'm manually doing all my shit because I have to.
I know somebody when you're on the slideshow. When you're on the slideshow, I noticed that a $2 thing popped up and it played a sound.
Yeah,
and it looked like Streamlabs.
There is. Let me put it this way: you can still find a way to use them without having transactions through them, as long as there's no actual money going through the service. You could still use the service, but
I think I know what you're meaning.
Yeah,
I don't want to say it out. I think I know what you're meaning.
The thing is, they don't want to get involved with money for someone who they think is either involved in trolling or some kind of underhanded activity.
Dude, I got to see what got me banned. You know what got me banned?
No.
They sent an email to them stating that I was the pedophile ringleader and that I was laundering money through their service to like entrap children, and they believed this shit. They believed this shit and just banned me. And it's like I appealed the ban, and they gave me no information. Like, no, you still banned. Which I understand. They don't want to deal with it. They don't make any money off me other than if I buy a membership from them, right?
Right. So
And
to
it's
them,
like,
who
so it's like,
cares? Sweep them under the rug.
yeah,
Who
fuck
gives a
you.
shit? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's so trash.
With me, what they did is they went back to my origins, like my early content, and they found some of my most risque commentary, and they edited it together to make it look like it was today. Like they actually updated the fucking videos to make it look like it was more modern and shit, and they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Twitch. They sent it to all the fucking, they sent it to Teespring, which is why I lost my merch. They sent it to everyone. It's the same package. I only know because someone who fucking worked for Twitch sent it to me after the fact and said, are you aware that this is what is getting you banned all over the internet? I was like, no, this is insane. And, you know, it was someone who liked me and who worked at Twitch and said, just so you know, this is what just happened. I like, unreal. You know, it was from 2010 and it was like 2021. And they got me 11 years later, they got me banned from everything. It's like, are you insane? I don't do this shit. Like, this is not me.
Dude, I still don't know I got banned from Twitch. I still don't know. They said I broke the contract from like Article 5, 15 of some dude. I signed a Justin TV contract. I didn't sign a Twitch contract.
Ah, you were there, yeah.
Justin TV on
Way
it.
back then, exactly.
And it's like, you think I kept that contract 10 years? You know what the worst part about it is I got my 10-year like Twitch partnership shirt the same week I got fired. The same week I got fired. I still have
nice.
it.
What nice people.
I thought about putting it back here on the background somewhere. Just put like Twitch partner 10 years. Just as like, and people are like, why don't you go? Because YouTube is real. Like every time I've had an issue with YouTube, they've held my back every single time. I have 5 people at YouTube at this point I can contact.
That's cool. I did at one point, but not anymore. I did, you know, now they're all fucking fired and laid off and shit. But I wish I had one, but it is what it is. I'm good. Like, I don't really have issues with YouTube either. Like, I never have an issue on YouTube. It's always someone else. It's always someone else gets a bug up their ass about something stupid. It's never YouTube. YouTube's always okay, or they're cool, or it's like, you know, oh, we're letting you know that this happened. We're going to age restrict something or whatever. It's never like, oh, you're banned and we take everything away. Like, why would they do that? It's crazy. They don't act like that, luckily. So, all right, Jordy, I want to say thank you. I think this was a great 2-hour conversation, wasn't it? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I knew I was going to enjoy myself. I didn't come here with like ulterior motives to try to fuck with you.
Right, and the same thing here. Like people were like, "Is he gonna destroy wings or whatever?" I think I asked some interesting questions that people enjoyed the answers to, and we had a good conversation. But at the same time, it was cool just to hang out. And what I'm gonna do, of course, is what I always do: is what do people like, not like? We'll see how people react. Go for it. I'm gonna upload it right now. I mean, actually, this is live. I'm just gonna make this an archive stream where it's just gonna be 100% available on this channel immediately. So, and you can upload it to yours, no problem at all. And I think it was great. And again, feedback from your viewers, my viewers, did everyone like it? Would you like more? I'm down for this kind of conversation. This is the kind of stuff I like to do because you notice it was us just talking, having a good time about anything. There was no fucking drama. It's not, oh, this nasty shit about you here and going at each other. Who the fuck cares about that shit? We're tired. Everyone does that shit. It's boring.
You had that one interview with those stupid dudes. God, what Stuttering Craig?
Yeah,
what's his name?
Complete bait and switch from what it was supposed to be.
Dude, I met Keemstar tried to get me to go on that show right before the Boogie fight. I'm like, fuck that. Did you see what they did to Phil? I am not going on that show.
We will. Let's definitely talk about that perhaps in the future because that was a total bait and switch and hilarious what's happened to them. But anyway, Jordy, thank you so much for your time. Everyone who watched, thanks for watching. We want feedback, obviously. And
bye.
See you soon. Take care, man. All right. Well, folks, let's oh, that was our chat. Let me close that. Our chat about getting on here. Oh. So I'm curious what you thought. Really? It seems like a lot of people in the chat really liked it. And some people are upset that it wasn't an attack session, which I told you it wasn't going to be. But I think it went well. I had a good time. So here's what we're going to do. All right. I am going to go on a break. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to hang out for the rest of the stream. I got a lot of shout outs to do. I'm curious because people were actually contributing the whole time. And as I said, there were no pop-ups or anything there. So I have no idea how much I made. If we hit 2 goals, we might be doing DSP Tries It today. I don't even know. All right. In fact, here, let me turn this stuff on now as people are contributing because I don't even know. I have to change all my audio and everything too so I can hear the pop-ups again. Where's the leaderboard? But thank you guys. You were, I mean, for people who behaved, thanks. I knew people who didn't behave, but what are you going to do? You're always going to have, you know, jerks. All right. So I'll stop recording here. I hope that everyone enjoyed that interview. And what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go on a brief break. All right, I'll play the little commercial break or whatever. And then we'll be back, and we will do a decompression session where we will just talk and hang out, and I'll do shout outs for all of your contributions that happened while, Jordy was here. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and let's chat. All right. In fact,
All right,
hold on. Let me turn off
I'm feeding my cats,
your
but
virtual
put on
camera.
some music.
All right. I'll be back in a few, everybody. See you in a few.
This is a Liquid Richard production.
Welcome to Band World. I make shitty content. So get your boy out. Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
450-pound man.
West Coast, nigga. It's a way of life. You think exercise ain't gonna do anything for me? All it's gonna do is make me hungry. Nobody wants to help me. We could be at the fucking club, right? You don't like the slack pussy? Go for the prime cut. That pussy's not gonna slay itself.
Slay itself.
All day slay.
All day slay.
Go bother somebody like fucking Syndicate, who steals money from children and drives Lamborghini his entire life. All it is. Drives Lamborghinis. Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
450-pound man.
Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
All day slay.
Shout out Chuck Rankin. Lord of the Wing. Shut the fuck up, Lean. Ridiculous. Lean. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. You're a fucking idiot. Real talk. Go away. Seriously, I don't give a shit. Big up Liquid Richard.
Liquid Richard Productions.
My name's Jordy. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're a little kid. This is the last hoorah. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I do not joke around. I don't give a fuck. I do not try to have fun. I do not try to laugh. I broke my controller. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about subscribers. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck. Give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. You're never gonna donate. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my chat. Get somebody ban him. Get somebody ban him. Oh my fucking lord, dude. Real talk. Who is a pussy? Why don't you stop being a troll? There's too many fucking trolls. I'm about to shut the stream down. Sub ornament mode, please. Sub ornament mode, please.
Big up Richard.
Big up Liquid Richard. What's up, fellas? Liquid Richard came off as a person making a product
Towards a community.
The trolls are just fucking terrible people. I mean, over and over again, you see them proving that they're terrible people. You know, the dude created something unique. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Put your bitch ass in the kneecap. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. I do.
I wanna punch the faggot in his face. The faggot in his face. Like a fucking piece of meat.
People fucking swat me. People pick at me. I'm a living meme. I'm a living meme.
fucking serious? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
Bitch.
You got that some shit? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
Bitch. This is the last hurrah. I don't want to do this anymore, man. I might drink a Pepsi later on.
All right, Redneck, welcome to Band World.
I'm a 450-pound dude that can barely walk. My life can't get much worse. My life can't get much worse.
I can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Come the fuck on, man. Look here. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it.
Fuck that nigga.
Whatever, I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. Because you're a fucking piece of shit. Human equivalent of a piece of shit. Fuck! Why the fuck you stream that shit?
Nigga.
No, I don't got any friends, dude. I spend my entire life sitting in this room. Webby, fucking leave, dude. I'm getting the fucking surgery. I would show you I'm getting surgery, but I fucking gives a bunch of... Look here. Look, let's excuses. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Look here. Look, let's excuses. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it.
Fuck that nigga.
What is up, everyone? Guess what?
Fuck that nigga.
And it is now time to decompress from the show. All right? How y'all doing? Hopefully you enjoyed the Wings of Redemption appearance here on the Level 1 podcast today. I'm very, very curious about what you guys think, how it went. I have a ridiculous amount of shout outs to do because you guys were actually contributing during the entire interview, and I want to see what you had to say. I'm sure a lot of it's troll stuff and a lot of it's probably good stuff. We'll see. Should we do that first? All right, initially. All right, someone just said, how do we unlock DSP Tries It today? We have to hit 2 goals. Right now we're at 114 of support from before. No, it's 124. Even I can't read this font. The font is so bad. I like it's Halloween, but I can't read it. So we may actually hit 300 and do DSP Tries It on this stream, but we have to see what happens. Okay? If not, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to eat this croissant because I'm hungry. Okay. Anyway, so let's do some shout outs. Let's just get started and jump right into it. Now, I have absolutely no idea what contributions came in during the interview. I see a whole bunch of super chats to shout out. Okay. I don't think anything came in on the kick side, did it? No, nothing on the kick side whatsoever. All right. Well, if something comes in, I will shout it out. But let's start with some super chats that came in. I think we started off with Young Cole, who did a 2-hour super chat. He says, "You're crazy. I work 12-hour shifts, Wings. You're lazy." The thing is, no one has any idea what these will be in reaction to because these people contributed during the interview. So I have no idea what that's in reaction to, but thanks, Young Cole. Let's see here. Cherry Mellow did a $2 super chat and says, "Wings, get yourself something from the dollar menu." I'm not Wings. I am DSP, Dark Side Phil. Wings was on his side, and he's going to upload that to his channel. But you didn't send that to Wings. You sent it to me. All right. Let's see. Your future stepdad did gift a sub. I take it back because he did actually gift a sub. I missed it. Thank you, your future stepdad, for that. Awesome. Thank you for that. Omega Man did a $2 super chat. He says they're coping hard in illegal chat. Huge DSP win. I doubt that that's the case. I'm sure that they're going to content farm the living crap out of that interview, although I think it was a great interview. Let's see here. Young Cole did another $2 super chat and says, at my 12-hour job, Wings wouldn't know about that. Okay. You say so, Young. I don't know how this became about Young Cole somehow. Somehow it did, I guess. Cold bologna sandwiches did a $2 super chat and says, this is the best grievance stream. There you go. We gave all of our grievances. It was a big grievance stream, and now we will file those to the appropriate authorities, which we hope to get compensation from. Borderlands fan, 14 months as a member at a super supporter. He says, really cool Halloween background. Did you like it? I tried to set something up special for the week, and I hope that people liked that. It was all right, I think. I kind of screwed up. I didn't have the cameras correct for a while there, and then I noticed they were not only crooked, but Jordy's camera was fucked up. I'm rusty. I haven't done this in a long time. I got to get back into the swing of things, right? To be frank, I was surprised that nothing had an issue. Like, nothing crapped out, nothing crashed. You know, he didn't get dropped. His mic was working. My mic was working. It was like crazy. Like, everything worked. Holy shit. Joe Man with a $20 super chat says, big ups to Wings and DSP. Thank you to Joe Man for $20. I appreciate that. So that means already we have hit a goal. All right. So thank you for that. We're not going to do the celebration yet because I got to get caught up on everything here. But thank you, Joe Man. We had Low Key 928 who did a $10 super chat. It says, it's me, Pitts. What's up, fellas? I have no idea what that means. It's me, Pitts. It's me, Pitts. Well, thank you for that. Hawk to a meh did a $10 super chat and says, the Pepsi Pimp and the DSP collab before GTA 6? Yes, it happened. It happened. GTA 6, we don't even know when it's coming out. Didn't they say May? Now we don't know if it's coming out in May of next year now. But yeah, this happened first, if you can believe it. Cabal, 34 months as a member. We need a DSP and Wings cooking with the Kings. No, the show would be Wings and the King. Doesn't have a ring to it? Wings and the King? I think it has a ring to it. Hawk to a Matt does a $5 super chat and says, we need some IRL content, real talk. No, you don't. But thanks for the super chat. Wow, this person's name is Kill Yourself 4915. Jeez, that's kind of a bad name for YouTube, just saying. But they did a $20 super chat and said, nice podcast. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. Trails in the Sky with a $5 super chat. Will you play the Persona 4 remake? It comes out next April. Oh, did they actually give it a release date now? I was not aware that it had a release date. The streets need another DSP Persona playthrough. It's a maybe. I'm interested in it, but being that I've already played it and we already know the story, that's like half of the enjoyment of the game, so I don't know. We'll see. Demonic Abyss, $20 super chat. I love this podcast episode. I think you really shine in the whole radio host storyteller format. Yeah, well, here's the truth. I didn't prepare anything for this besides watching some detractor videos about him to see what the new topics were about him recently. Like, I wanted to know what the word on the street was about Wings. Like, what are the people saying negative about him so that we could talk about it. Outside of that, I didn't really, I just did it all from the hip. I'm serious. Like, I came up those questions at the end about, is he done with Lolcow Live, and about his weight and wanting to lose weight. That was all on the fly. I just thought it up at the end of the show. He had questions for me. He had set. I had none for him. I just made them up. And I guess you guys liked them, huh? Okay. Thanks, Demonic. Then we have Cabal. Cabal did a 20-pound super chat, which is $26. And he says, we definitely need more frequent streams with Wings, just chewing the fat like the podcast, something more focused, or a gaming stream. Here you go. I'm glad for that feedback. Thank you. Because I was curious how this was going to go, if people were going to enjoy it and want to see more, and what kind of stuff you would like to see more, right? Would it be just talking? Would it be a focused show on a topic, which this definitely wasn't? Would it be, us gaming together? What would it be? Don't know. There you go. And by the way, for the record, can I just say this? Because I'm going to do more shout outs here, but Do you see that when people are willing to work with me, that good content can be made? And some people will disagree and say the content sucked or whatever. But do you agree that was special and something entertaining? So why don't people wise the fuck up? Now, I'm not saying people who are like, I don't want to work with Phil because of his trolls. That I understand. All right? That I totally 100% get. But these guys, oh, fucking no, I don't like DSP. You need 5 bands to work with them. No, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. This is content people want and you won't give it to them. Why are you so fucking stingy? What's wrong with you? Grow up. Right? Okay. Stewart did a £5 super chat, about $6. Great show. You both had great chemistry together. We can see why Keem initially wanted the two of you together. Of course. And we can see why Boogie is the dead weight on that show. And, you know, he should get no credit for anything. Right? Absolutely. All me and Wings, screw Boogie. Here we go. There's your clip that someone will now say that Phil is serious and he insulted Boogie and now we'll start a feud with the DSP versus Boogie. Very exciting stuff, right? Okay. I got a $5 tip. Looks like this was the only tip that actually came in during that show. Let's see. Thank you for admitted you had a gambling problem. What prevented you from admitting it before? I have literally been admitting this for 3-4 years. Just people are stupid and deaf. Thanks for $5. I've literally talked about it. I mean, how many times have we fucking brought it up? How dumb can you be? God, man, people are stupid. I swear to God. Anyway, thanks for 5. Holy fucking shit. What about on the kick side? Were there kicks that came in? I think there were, but I don't know what they were. Let me see. Because what sucks is I still don't have a goddamn queue for kicks, so I can't see them. So filter. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of this. So it looks like Orange Man Good did 100 kicks. That's it. That was the only kicks. Orange Man Good did the kicks, correct? Okay. All right, so let's count those, and let's see where we're at. What the fuck's going on? Where's the leaderboard? There it is. I couldn't find it. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so we're at 267. So that means if we hit $300 in the next 20 minutes, we'll be doing DSP Tries It here today. We'll be doing DSP Tries It, Domino's Pizza. I'll have to figure out what I'm ordering because I don't know what I'm ordering yet. But we will do that if we hit that today. If we don't hit it today, it's not the end of the world and it's okay and I'm not upset. But if we hit $300 in the next 20 minutes, we'll have hit 10 goals and we'll order for DSP Tries It. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So, what did you guys think? I want feedback now. Let me type in the kick chat. Overall, what did you guys think? Did it go well? Did it not go well? Are there things that could have been improved? Are there things that sucked ass? What would you like moving forward? Let's hear. Blue Mist says, when you were trying to get Wings to commit to do better, you should have gone all the way and asked him to be second chair, get him on a schedule, and out of the LCL verse. Well, okay. Do you want my honest reaction to that? Here's my honest reaction to that. I can't have Wings be on here and commit to anything unless he says I'm not doing Lol Call Live anymore. Because that's the problem. Let's say I get him into doing shit with me, but now his money falls off. Now he's just gonna all of a sudden quit and go over there. Well, I'm not gonna be dealing with that shit. He has to be fully independent. He has to be doing good for himself. And that's the problem. I feel like he's not right now. He made a ton of money on Lol Cow. He saved it. Good for him. But if he's not doing good enough independent to be confident, and he says, I could still go back to Lol Cow. That was one of my questions for him. I said, would you go back to Lol Cow Live? And he said, yeah, I might. And it's like, well, then what am I, I can't depend on this guy because at any moment, if things go bad, he's going to go running back. And then that's the end of it, So that's what sucks is I feel like the discussions were great, correct? They were great. Okay. And I feel like everything there went well, but can I really depend on this guy to make content moving forward when at any moment he might go running? You know? Okay. Let's see here. That troll just got banned. You and Wing should do co-op gameplay with small meme and friend games with no big commitment. Okay. You need to let the other guy talk more. This was a level 1 podcast for Wings, but your interview was about you and not the guest. Are you kidding me? I let him go on and on about a lot of stuff. I let him ask me a whole 10 questions about WWE. What are you talking about? I think that you should, if that is your case, I think you need to actually start measuring for real how long one versus the other person talked. I really don't feel like it was an 80-20 interview. I think you're nuts. We need the King of Wings for Call of Duty. The atmosphere was chill. Both of you took things well. I hope this happens again. Podcast was great. You were good together. Does getting LTG on the show seem in the realm of possibility? No, he won't do anything with me unless he gets paid exorbitant amounts of money, which means he's not going to do it. Because he knows I would never pay anyone money for that shit. I didn't pay Wings. I offered to split the money with Wings. He declined. You know? LTG is just a waste of time. He's never going to accept because he's just a huge egomaniac. He doesn't actually want to make entertaining content for anyone. He just wants to get paid. That's the truth. He doesn't care about the level of anything he puts out. He's not looking to entertain an audience. He just wants people to line his pockets. If he could just sit around in his house all day and do nothing, and people would send him money, he would do that. He would just accept the money. That's what he wants. Play with Wings and Mad TV on Call of Duty, okay? Would I bring back Smart Guys with Wings? Probably not. Doing Smart Guys for the 4 months I did it, I lost interest and the audience did too. Like, as you saw with Smart Guys, the longest episode I ever did covering WrestleMania for 4+ hours did the least, and I didn't even hit a fucking support goal. Not one. So why in the holy hell would I not want to bring back that show? I don't think so. I'm not saying, okay, at all, that I wouldn't do a show with Wings where we talk about wrestling. But it doesn't have to be covering the weekly topics of modern wrestling. It could be like an episode where we just talk about our thoughts about wrestling. And then maybe we don't do other things too. It could be a topic on a show. Do you understand? Soft Sausages with a $5 super chat says, I love the interview. I feel like the lack of viewer interaction killed it. Killed it. Did you see the viewership? The channel had almost 1,000 viewers on YouTube alone. I have no idea what we got on Kick. It did very well. And by the way, people are supporting the content right now, so obviously they liked it. Nothing killed it. Now, in the future, if we were to do stuff together, could there be audience interaction? Possibly. For the initial meeting, I don't think that the audience interaction was needed in any way, shape, or form. I think it would have distracted us and pulled us in other directions and not been able to fully flesh out topics and talk about what we wanted to talk about. That happened a couple of times where we kind of got sidetracked. I had to pull us back in line because we were going way over to one tangent or another, and the core question wasn't getting answered. But I think I did a good job of wrangling us back, which was tough. It's hard to have that mental acuity to do that. But for the most part, I think it went well in that regard. But like I said, maybe in the future, we could take questions and answer. Or maybe what we could do is have a designated place where people post questions and we can find the questions that make sense for us to answer during the show. Okay? Princess Luna with a $5 super chat says, you both had good energy together. Thank you, Princess Luna. I'm glad to hear that. And again, I just want to say up front, there was no preparation. It wasn't like we met earlier, we discussed things, we planned it out. None of that. Like literally none of that at all. It was just, hey, let's do it. We met. We got him on Discord, got it set up, good to go. That's it. You know, nothing was planned. It was all off the shoot from the hip shit. So, let's see. YouTube content enjoyer with a $20 super chat says, we want food. He wants food. Okay. Wow. I received a generous contribution. I got $40 from someone who says, I enjoy listening to your perspective on Wings' situation, but I hope this is the last collab that you'll ever do with him. Wow. So that's an interesting perspective. No one said that before. May I ask a follow-up? Why is that? Because now I'm getting eaten by a T-Rex because of that, and I wonder why. Why am I getting eaten by a T-Rex? What's going on? Why should that be the last time that I do anything with Wings of Redemption? I want to know the answer. What is the answer? That was anonymous, by the way. Oops. Okay. Okay. We hit the goal. Thank you guys. 10 out of 10. We've done it. Thank you for the support. It is time for DSP Tries It here on today's stream. I hope that you enjoyed me doing something. You dog froze. I hope that you enjoyed me doing something a little different today. You know, again, out of the comfort zone. Recently, I've been doing games. I wanted to do something a little different, but not drama. And I'm glad that you guys feel like it worked out and you enjoyed it. Because I like doing different kinds of content. I just don't want to do drama constantly. And I'm glad that this worked out. Again, I would love all kinds of feedback. We're going to see what, Wings has to say after the fact. Did he really enjoy it? How does it work out for him? Did his viewers like it? Let's find out. And by the way, it's just like I said when we started. This also makes content for the fucking content mills, right? Everyone's going to be talking about it. There's going to be clip up, right, left, and down in every direction. You know what I'm saying? And it's fine. It's fine. No, literally, I don't think anything or much of anything was said there that had never been said before. It's just that it happened in like one place. He said things and I said things that in the same video. So now it's just, oh, the collab. They said the same things they've always said, only in one video. I certainly didn't give any new information about anything. Some people thought I did. No, I didn't. It was just my same takes and everything. It was the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Rojas says, I respect how receptive he is to your feedback on how to be a better streamer. That was my takeaway from it. Dude, I totally hope, really mean this, okay, that he stops caring about getting the views. Because that's not even representative of success anymore. What ad revenue is he making on the fucking stream? Next to zero? When you're pulling in 200, 300 viewers, even 600, 1,000 viewers, the ad revenue is nothing. Why is he caring about that at all? I have no clue. He should be caring about entertaining an audience that cares about him and will support him. Instead of, we need views for Battlefield. Who gives a fuck? Right? If he's playing Battlefield, he has 2 viewers, but he makes a good amount of money on that stream, who gives a fuck? If he's playing Battlefield and he has 10,000 viewers and he makes $5, then who gives a fuck? Do you see the point? He's doing it for a living. It's his job. He needs to treat it like that. He needs to be into it like that. And that's fine. People say wage quitting and shit. No, that's called being intelligent. This is your place of employment where you're making a living and you're supporting your family. You have to make smart decisions. And he's basing it off of views. Views were important 10 years ago when people were using their entire income source from ad revenue. It's not like that anymore. It's really, I am more successful right now with less viewers than I was 10 years ago with more. I'm not kidding you. I do better now with way less viewers than I did 10 years ago. Because in general, the viewers that are there are just there to laugh and be toxic. They're not going to help you out. They're just, you know what I'm saying? Now those viewers have left my content and went to the troll content. The true viewers that like me are here and they're supporting. How did I just hit 2 goals? See? There you go. Did he offend me with any questions? Not at all. What was offensive about any of his questions? Nothing at all. Right? When will we get an interview with Boogie? To be honest, I don't know. Number one, I don't think anyone's really interested in me interviewing Boogie. Like, I was going to do it a year ago, and you guys said no, so I never did. And number two, I think there's way less of an interesting crossover between me and Boogie. With Wings, we have similar situations. We were YouTube gamers. We went through all this trolling. We have, things to talk about. With Boogie, not really. Like, I don't even know what we would even talk about, honestly. See what I'm saying? Kryptonian Dunn says a guest cast a month would be beneficial. This was a great podcast. It was real. Both of you laid it out on the table. A good light was shined on you today. Yeah, Kryptonian Dunn, I was not opposed to doing shit like this. About a year ago, if you remember, I got this boost of popularity. A lot of people were interested in doing shit with me. I reached out to people from all over the place. Let me give you some perspective, because I don't know if I've ever gone into detail. I reached out to people in the Street Fighter community and the fighting game community. I reached out to people in the internet commentary community. I reached out to people who were vloggers. I reached out to people who covered certain topics that actually I had history with. People who I've never spoken with before, and you guys would never guess who they are. Okay? Now, they knew of me, but they didn't know too much about me. They knew who I was, but they didn't know about the vortex of toxic shit around me. So I wanted to do shows with them as guests, or me doing a collab with them, all kinds of content. It would have been like, one was going to be a co-commentary on someone else. Okay. One was going to be us talking about the history of the Street Fighter community, grassroots, how it came up, and how that's different from today with all of its corporate shit and the teams and how everything's been, made monetization wise. All right. I had all these ideas, and I had people on board. I literally had people on board to work with me. And then what happened was the people did more research and said, oh, your trolls are pretty nasty. If I do content with you, that means now your trolls are going to come over and harass me. And they're going to take information about me and my family members, and they're going to post it on Kiwi Farms. And they're going to be downvoting all my videos, and they're going to be trolling my social media. I have a living to make. I don't want to touch the hornet's nest and anger the hornets inside, so I'm not going to work with you. So I tried. I really did. And there was nothing that I could really be done, because it's just truthful. There's nothing that I can do about the vortex around me. It will never go away, because it's become so profitable and self-sustainingly toxic that I have nothing to do with it. I literally was not streaming for a week earlier this year. Do you remember? It was July. Out of nowhere, I did not stream for a whole week. The vortex still existed. They still made content about nothing. They just made stuff up. To this day, they still have no idea what happened during that week. They've made up insane theories about it. They don't know. But that's what I mean. Like, they are just so toxic that I can't really do anything about it. If I were to shut off my camera and never stream again, that vortex would still exist, and it would slowly die down over years, but it would take years because it's self-sufficient. YouTube allows monetization of drama content, and therefore there's nothing I can do about it. So when you guys do a different kind of podcast every month with a different guest from different genres, not possible. I wanted to do that a year ago. I tried. I expressed myself very intelligently of the ideas I had. The people even liked the ideas and said, that sounds fun. This could be exciting. And then they did research and said, fuck, we can't do it because we're going to get harassed. So why did Wings attempt to go on the show here today? Or not attempt, but why did he come on today? Because he's like me. He's already got a fucking troll community who harassed the fuck out of him, that mess with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it wasn't a big deal in that regard. Like, I was allowed to do this, and I don't think that there will be a negative outcome for either of us. Maybe there will be no positive either, but I don't think it's really going to get much worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Let's see here. I got $1 tip. Interview was fun. I'm glad both of you were having a conversation. I've been watching Wings for a while, and I saw you're playing Pokemon tomorrow. Have you been enjoying the game? I beat it. I really liked it. Yes, tomorrow is Pokemon continuing. I'm finding it an excellent chill stream with the viewers. Like, I'm having a great time with Pokemon, despite the fact that it seems like everyone in the community is just complaining about it constantly. I'm really liking it, and I am looking forward to more tomorrow. I hope you'll be back for that on this very stream, actually. So, are we at 338? 338, we are. Okay. Let's see. I got a $20 tip. Thank you so much. Who's this? Crap. Here we go. So a $20 tip. I think Wings is a person that has a history of being presented with the facts of his issues, but he never changes. Whereas in your case, you seem to not shy away from your issues. You consistently address them. If there's something you think needs to be fixed, you try to fix it. I've tried really hard in the last several, like I say 5 years, to fix all my problems. I really have. I hope that you've seen that through the content, through my attitudes. I've really tried to improve myself as a person and a content creator and a streamer. I really want to do better because I want this to last. I want to be doing this for as long as I ever want to do it. I love it. You know what I mean? With the case of Wings, it's like I said, something I brought up during the interview. Wings, sadly, I feel, tends to be way too trusting, and he always trusts the wrong person. Like, I'm not kidding you. The people he's playing games with, his moderators, they're sitting there and they're saying toxic shit about him and me. And he's just like, he lets it go on. He believes it. He genuinely believes that my wife left me until we talked about it. She came home during the interview and saw the end of it. Yeah, she left me, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's what I mean. Like, but he believed it. His moderator told him that Cat left me, and he just believes it. And then he talks about it in his videos and stuff. He brings it up. Oh yeah, Phil's working out now because his wife left him. Like, what? But he takes the bait so bad is what it is. He takes the bait constantly, and then his trolls get what they want. They farm him for the content that they want. And I think he can get a lot better at that, but he has to learn. He has to learn that these people are milking him constantly for content. You know, I guarantee you some of his moderators, those people he's playing games with, they're trolls. Or they're people who feed his trolls on purpose. They get their jollies off by feeding his troll communities with shit. Okay. Hilarious that now Nick says, but you trusted Kino Casino. No, I didn't. You fucking moron. Literally the entire time I worked with them, I was doing everything to positively benefit me. And then it worked. And then I cut the cord the moment that they started to betray me. I said, enough is enough. Bye-bye. And that was it. And it hasn't hurt me in any way, shape, or form. I've got nothing but positive benefits from it. Literally 1,000,000% positive in my direction. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're so dumb. Nor do you have any evidence for anything you say. It's just your circle jerking nonsense. Again, here it comes. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that you guys seem to enjoy it. So let me ask all of you this. This is a public question to everyone here because we still have hundreds and hundreds of people here, okay? What would you like to see in the future? First of all, did you enjoy that enough that as long as Wings says, yeah, I got a lot out of that, I liked it too, would you like to see us do more work together? That's question number one. And question number two is, if we do work together, right, what would you like to see? Another show just like that? An actual show that's aimed and directed at a topic or topics? Or perhaps, like some of people are saying gameplay. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know what gameplay would work because he's mostly a Call of Duty head and he's going to play it way more than me. He's going to be way better than me. I'm never going to be playing Call of Duty to the capacity where he does it. He gets really good and I don't. So I don't know how that would work. Listen, I like Call of Duty and I want to play it and I want to get good at this next one. I want to have fun with it, especially because I have keyboard and mouse now, but I don't know to what extent we can make content together. You know what I'm saying? If Keem were going to hire me for a one-on-one show with me and just Wings, would I consider it? That's not even something to be publicly discussed. Again, if anyone ever wants to do business with me, they must talk to me directly, and we will then hash stuff out, period. It's not, oh, we talk about it publicly on a show, someone mentions it here, someone else contacts me on behalf of, no. It's either you talk to me like a man or you just write me off. I'm not going to be in your project, period. You would think, again, Keem should have known that. I know, oh, Keem's too busy. Well, then you're too busy for me. If you can't give me your attention, then I don't care about you. All right? When Wings was just on my show, I gave him my undivided attention. When Keemstar was on my show, I gave him my undivided attention, right? So if you want to talk to me, give me your attention so we can talk man-to-man, business talk, or no. And then it will never be publicly discussed, you know what I mean, until it's hashed out, done. That's how I do business, period. So, you know, I'm not saying no, I'm not saying yes, I'm saying not even considering in the cards right now. Felix DeMaid says he thinks that LCL made Wings start talking drama more. Admittedly, I have not seen Wings' content until recently. You know, I started watching a few of the Lumix videos, the Wings of Sigma videos, I saw one Breaking Banquet video to just get a gist of what's going on with him right now. You know, what are his troll communities saying about him, so I have a frame of reference to talk about with him. But outside of that, I don't know if he's changed recently or anything. I only know what's going on now. Well, Jonathan's like I just said, a collab in a new FPS game. Well, what would it be? Call of Duty or Battlefield? I'm done with Battlefield. I have zero desire to play fucking Battlefield. It's not even entertaining to my community to play Battlefield. We're bored of it within 3 streams. Call of Duty, I'm going to play. But the reason that it works is because I'm a solo player. I run through, I go for kill streaks, and I talk with everyone between. We change loadouts, we bullshit. I don't know if it would work. If it's me and him in a party, it's not going to work. That's what I mean. The whole party shit doesn't work. It would have to be like we're doing something specifically that people want to see us do together, and you have to understand there's not going to be interaction with you during it because it's me and someone else playing. I'll be honest, I'm not sold that co-op gameplay works like that for me. That's not my forte. It's not what people like. Even when I did the co-op with Kino Casino a year ago, it worked because their viewers liked it. Not because mine did. Their viewers liked it because it was them gaming with someone, which they don't do often. You see? Street Fighter, no, it's like Jordy said, he knows for a fact he would never beat me in Street Fighter. I would never beat him in Call of Duty. He would probably beat me in Mortal Kombat. I don't play it. I never played those 2000s Mortal Kombats, and I hate fucking modern Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 sucked ass. So he probably would beat me in Mortal Kombat, like no lie. But in our respective fortes, there's no point. We're just going to trounce each other. I almost feel like what would work is if we did a co-op gameplay that's not our fortes, right? Not Street Fighter, not Call of Duty, but if we found something stupid to play together, you know, that would be like a co-op playthrough. Maybe that would work. I don't know. And he could stream his side, I could stream my side, and we just have the Discord, you know, commentary through it. I thought that was fun. I think we could do another very similar show because we only touched upon very few. Like we wanted to talk about how both of us very mysteriously within like a 2-month period got kicked out of Twitch at the same fucking time. Like how's that? That's totally not a coincidence or anything, right? Like, yeah, right. And there's all kinds of things I think we could talk about that would be really interesting to address. He was with Machinima. I was with Machinima. We didn't even really talk about that because I didn't know he got kicked out of Machinima. I had no idea. I never did. Like I said, at the end, that was me basically telling them, cut my contract if you're not going to give me respect. So then they did. But that was like at the very end. The company went out of business within 2 years after that. They were already bleeding, you know? Oh, nobody. Thanks for $5. He says you should 1v1 Wings on Call of Duty snipers only. No. What's the point? What's the point of that? Okay. All right, so folks, give me a couple minutes. All right, I am going to go to talk to my wife about food and the like. I guess you guys want DSP tries it today, right? I'll give it a go. We'll get some food ordered, and we'll go from there. But I need a few minutes to do it. So if you don't mind, I'm going to go on a brief break just to do that. Then we'll come back and we'll hang out until the food arrives and go from there. Okay, then we're going to do DSP tries it. All right?
You guys just don't understand.
All right, I will be back in just a few minutes. See you in a few.
With me. It's not like when I end the stream, people stop fucking with me. The money's slowly seeping out of it, and all I get's grief. Big up Liquid Richard. Big up Liquid Richard. My name is Richard. I hate streaming. The fact is, I'm not a good streamer. I do this to try to milk the last little bit of my viewership.
I just can't fucking do it. I just can't fucking do it. I was plugging boldly. I was plugging boldly. I just can't fucking do it. I just can't fucking do it. I was plugging boldly. I was plugging boldly.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All I wanted to do, all I wanted to do, just fucking stream and have a good time, have a good game.
That ruined my life.
All I wanted to do, all I wanted to do, just fucking stream and have a good time, have a good game, have a good time, have a good game.
How is that even fucking fair? Look here, listen. Look here, listen. How is that even fucking fair? Look here, listen. Look here, listen.
I just can't fucking, I was plugging boldly. I was plugging boldly. I just can't fucking, I was plugging boldly. I was plugging. I just can't fucking do it. I just can't fucking do it. I was plugging boldly. I was plugging boldly. I just can't fucking do it. I just can't fucking do it. I was plugging boldly. I was plugging boldly.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. My name is Richard. I'm a living meme. Shout out Sean Rankin.
All women are hoes, all women are tricks. All women are good for is sucking our dicks. All women can cook, all women can clean. But you know women ain't shit, if you know what I mean. All women are stupid, all women are dumb. And all they're good for is making me come.
This is a Liquid Richard production.
Big up Liquid Richard. Let's play these games. These games are about to be fucking played. Come on. I'm not smoking weed. Fuck you!
Every farce I be ripping your baby mama, she be spitting. When I slap her bitch ass, then tell her get back in the kitchen.
Fucking that food ain't gonna cook itself. Motherfucker, you know me, I'm always about them top shelf. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. I don't know. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, all flying diet. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, all flying diet. Surgery, real talk, automobile wreck sniffer. Automobile wreck sniffer, real talk. You know I'm riding off beat to the point I don't care. Unprepared for the ways I was always ensnared. The flights of my physical proportion. Thinking, damn, why didn't that busted condom just rally to an abortion?
I don't give a fuck. 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 I don't fuck.
Yo, Richard, you got any of those pillies Kenny been begging? I just wish my life was simpler.
Pip, we get a big ups to Darcy DeFlo and add a song to the playlist. No. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Only mic was on. It's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn up my neckphones. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, Jamie? Yo, yo. Good to see you here today. Are you ready for this? Yo, yo. You know what time it is. Yes, Jay. It's time to go. Shout out to all my niggas from Guadalajara, Acapulco. I'm cruising in my blue Corolla. I need that money to be a high roller. Trapped and made a controller. She's crying downstairs, so I have to console her. Swimsuit model with eating disorder. Spent $200 on her DoorDash order. Yo, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw. False flagging out channel with my puppy dog. I committed fraud, and I got low teeth. I'm a low teeth god. False flagging, mundane maggot. Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. Arnold, Phil's a nigger. Right? How do you say? Brunel's a nigger, right? Very nice. All right. Let us continue. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance to save the best streak. I'm going full mask off. It's not that deep. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance left to blow. You ready? 8 time go. 8 time flow. They thought I fell off. No. Like a prime D rose, I'd be dunking on these hoes. Turn you into T-card, striking a T-pose. So let me tell you now what the story is. They call me DSP. Notorious. I'm cruising and wrenching, fast and furious, with my homie Pastor Eric Miller.
He's quite curious. They don't have nearly what it takes to be a man. And since I took their manhood, that's mine now, so I ain't giving it back.
My trolls are always watching me, waiting for another disaster stream. They won't even give me a piece of peace or like a whole fucking team locking onto my stream like a detractor beam. I can't get rid of them. I'm sober. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing supporters. Detractors are bending me over. Just another pawn in this looming world order. And now I'm seeing so much clearer as I sit here staring into Dark Dave's mirror and all of my fears and all that I see. The raw DSP, bottom feeder, cult leader. It's 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how time flows. Until it time go. It's gonna take years of effort to try to dig myself out of this fucking hole. It really is. And it sucks. I hope that someday I'll get out of it. I don't know if I ever will. I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. I'm going to persevere. I'm going to punch through the boundaries. I'm going to become, that person that they say I can't be, and I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. Trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth, I need to find them. But until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do to keep the demons in the corner. Give a pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Here on stream today, in the live, we're gonna see how it goes. It is DSP Tries at Domino's Pizza. I have not had Domino's Pizza. I couldn't tell you when the last time it was. The last time that I can 100% remember is when I was in Connecticut in 2019, and it was awful. I've lived here in Washington State for 11 years, and I don't think I actually ever ordered Domino's Pizza once. I'm almost positive. Maybe I did, but I searched DSP Tries It for it, and I never saw it. So we're just going to chill till the food shows up, and then we're going to do a live DSP Tries It. I'll probably just get this stuff out of the way right now. It looks like a tip came in. I'll shout out the tip. It would be great if we could get some more kick support on stream today because, like I said yesterday, we lost over 100 kick subs on my 2 days off. Now, yesterday, we did make some headway with that last night. Someone was very generous and came in and donated something like 25 kick subs. So we got a few back, but we are way down on the kick side of support. And it would be great to get some subs or some kicks or something over there. If you enjoyed today's show, that would be great. Okay? Very good. Yeah, I don't know anything about Domino's at all. I really have no clue if they're better, worse, or just complete ass now. Mr. Tenebrous Somnia did a $5 tip. Thank you, Tenebrous Somnia. And says, great interview. Maybe Wings can be your co-op guy like Split Fiction and Stupid Shit to talk and make content with. Again, we're talking about like what would work. Honestly, I don't know if content such as like Call of Duty or whatever would work. That's more kind of like us playing in our own lane. Maybe doing something different would work. I don't know. Again, the feedback seems to be you guys enjoyed and you want more. Okay? But what? What do you want? To what capacity? Also, I'm curious. I want to hear his feedback on how it went. I'm going to see what he has to say, if he enjoyed his time, if he's interested in anything else. How do his viewers take it? Because he did record it, and he's going to upload it to his channel. This obviously is still going live. It's going to be on demand immediately following it. Good stuff.
Take another trip down the Total Wine.
Wings didn't say that. Wings said that he was inspired by my Dark Souls 2 playthrough and the Outsiders This Is How You Don't Play of it. He said, I don't remember him saying anything about Fallout 4, but maybe I missed it. Maybe I just don't remember it. Why do I lie about my height? I don't. I'm 5'11". I screwed up. I think I said 5'10" because recently, again, in one of these detractor videos, Wings had said Boogie is 5'10". I think he said he was 6'4", but then he just admitted that he was 6 feet. So I don't know. Maybe I misheard too. I thought he said he was 6'4", but he said he was only 6 feet, so he's slightly taller.
All y'all are lying.
I'm glad to hear my streams cheer you up there. Would I do a marathon with Wings? What? You mean like one of my marathons, but with Wings coming in as a guest? As a guest, maybe. I don't think we would want to do a marathon together. Unhealthy. I don't like doing, you know that. Like, for me, a marathon is, let's do a giant long stream together with some breaks and things, but it's just kind of a long stream. I don't do like crazy marathons. They're insanely unhealthy for the streamer. They don't even make sense. I don't understand why people do them, besides they just think that it gets them attention. It's dumb. It's very immature, in my opinion, to do a crazy marathon, and then you hurt yourself doing it. Which part of Italy is my background? Foggia. I think it's spelled Foggia. Foggia, Italy is where I was told my family came from. What would you guys like to see as the next DSP tries it? I'll tell you this. One that I want to do is this Thanksgiving sub, excuse me, from Firehouse Subs. However, my wife and I looked into it because we were curious if we were to order it, you know, what would happen. They don't have gravy at Firehouse Subs anymore. And I think we figured out why. So my wife had seen a couple of these taste testing creators, the ones who just eat food and do taste tests. And so they tried this Firehouse Sub, and every one of them, I think she said she saw 2 to 3 of them, every one of them said, get extra gravy with the sandwich. So I think what's happened is people just watch these videos and immediately order, and every single fucking person ordered extra gravy. You can't actually get gravy with the Firehouse Sub. They don't have it. So if we do that, you know what we did? Because I'm anticipating we're probably going to do that in the next couple of DSP Tries-Its. I bought turkey gravy from the grocery store. So it won't be their gravy, but at least I'll have gravy to try if I order the sandwich. Would you guys like to see Firehouse Subs next? Would you like that as the next DSP Tries It? The Thanksgiving sub from Firehouse Subs? What's going on, Alex from Phoenix? It went well. People are telling me it went well. They really liked the interview, and I'm happy for that because I feel like the last couple of interviews that I did, well, first of all, we all know that the Review Tech interview was a waste of time. He was an idiot and didn't want to play ball, and it ended up I might as well not have had it on. It was a stupid waste, right? Just like him. As for before then, you know, that Tolomeo interview I did a year ago, it didn't really go the way that I think people wanted it to. I didn't mind, but I think people were like, dude, the interview was stupid. He just kept bringing up negative shit. So they didn't like that. The June the King interview, I thought was going to go well, but quite frankly, I just don't think June was very interested. He was hoping that there was going to be like some big scoop or whatever after doing the documentary about me. And when there was none to have, he was just kind of like disconnected and not that interested. He only kind of showed up because he said he was going to. So, honestly, this being the first real interview I've done in over a year, I think it went well. Keep in mind, I did do Smart Guys where I had guests and everything on, and those went well. But that wasn't about interviews and hanging out. That was about talking about wrestling. So this actually, I feel, went pretty well. So. Oh, God. Are you for real? Is that true? So I'm being told, I don't know if this is true. Okay.
Breaking news.
Someone stole all of Review Tech's money. Is this true, or is this just baloney? Is this just, you know, troll nonsense or a pity party story?
What?
I'm curious. Okay, does anyone know of anything else going on right now? With food? Any other DSP Tries It ideas that you guys have of things that are going on? Because we haven't talked about this now in a couple of weeks. Rather than the Firehouse Sub, Thanksgiving sub. Because now we're working towards the next goal. We want to know what we're working towards, right? Do I eat really spicy food? I have, but I try not to eat it too often. It's sad because the things I've tried to eat that were spicy recently just weren't spicy at all. Okay? I have tried Togo's before. We've had it a couple times. There is one out here, but it's just not that good. It's okay. Kind of average. I don't care about Taco Bell having sliders. I'm never eating there ever again.
What's up, shaky boy?
No, I'm not doing cooking streams. You can stop asking.
Aren't you got scammed?
In fact, wait a minute. You're that asshole from earlier. I'm just going to get rid of you now. I should have gotten rid of you earlier, but I was busy. There you go. No, I'm not getting the Monster Munchies meal at Jack in the Box. Please, God. Can we get something good? Can we find something good? Good Lord. RTU admitted he fell for a scam call. He admitted to it on stream and might not get his money back. How much money did he lose? We did the RB steak nuggets. That was 2 DSP Tries-Its ago. We did Shake Shack recently. We did that too. All the things you guys are bringing up, we've done recently. So that's what I mean. We got to come up with more ideas, or else I might just order from a local place again. But when I do that, you guys don't like it as much. Seems like people get way more excited for the fast food ideas. Apparently, his entire bank account got wiped. Well, that's not good. That's horrible and awful. I got lucky when someone socially engineered one of my accounts and started draining my bank account. I caught it, I immediately stopped it, and I closed everything. My money got frozen, and then I had to basically start from scratch, and it sucked because with money being frozen, it takes a while to get it unfrozen, and I couldn't even pay anything for like 2 weeks. So all my shit was on behind. I had fucking late fees out the ass. It sucked ass. But I didn't actually get, like, I had a little bit of money that was taken out, but I was able to contact and reverse that transaction, and then I was good, and I just made all new shit, and then it fixed it. Yes, we did the pickle meal many months ago. Chick-fil-A again? What a Chick-fil-A? We've done that too, but we haven't done it recently. I don't know what is it Chick-fil-A right now. Ortega, I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. If you rephrase it, maybe, but I have no clue what you're saying right now. You're saying 7 days, my birthday? What is it? Or is your birthday in 7 days? I guess happy early birthday. Sadly, there is no Raising Cane's out here at all. All those chicken places that everyone brings up aren't out here. There's no Raising Cane's. There's not that new one, the hot chicken, Dave's Hot. That's not out here, Dave's Hot Chicken. That one's only in like Seattle, which is too far to order. Yeah. Am I surprised that I hit 2 goals? I mean, to be honest, yes, I am. But I'm happy that people liked the content that I planned for a while. Like, I always thought that doing something with wings would be entertaining to my audience. I felt that strongly. And I'm happy that it finally came together in a positive way and you guys like it. I wish that, honestly, we could have done it earlier, but that was always, the ball was always in his court. So there you go. Wiener Schnitzel. Yeah, we don't have that out here either. Would I recommend Pokemon Legends ZA? Well, it's a very limited game. It's set only in one city, okay? And it has a limited gameplay loop. I recommend you watch some videos on it before you actually buy it for yourself because it is very different from other Pokemon games that I've played. For me, it's working for my content. For me, it's actually been entertaining and fun, and I think people have really liked it, but I don't know if that'll translate to you. It might not work for you. Depends on what you're looking for from the game. For me, it's served a really great chill stream game. Five Guys, you know, I haven't tried Five Guys in a really long time. We did it years ago, and it sucked because when it got delivered, it was cold as shit, which is weird. I mean, it is a little bit far away, but I've also ordered food that's right near there, and it wasn't cold as shit. And Five Guys literally makes food to order, so you would think it would have been warm, handed it right to the guy, came to me. I don't know why it was so cold. It was gross cold. It really was horrible. Maybe Five Guys is something that you absolutely need to have immediately when it's been made and they hand it to you right there because they do make it right in front of you. I don't know. And Five Guys is expensive. You're right. I'm okay with it as long as I hope it's good. Like, I like Five Guys burger. I like their hot dog's good, but I didn't like it. It came so cold. I hated it because it was ice cold. Their fries are good because I like their peanut oil fries taste delicious. The peanut oil is like impeccable. It's so fucking good. I would say Pokemon is the perfect relaxation game. If you don't take it too seriously and invest so much time into, like, having advancement, and it's a chill game. That's how I play it. I play it a couple times a week and chill with the audience. Do I like chow mein or fried rice? I like both, but honestly, I probably prefer fried rice. Chow mein I like, but it's like, it's too oily, too much grease. You know, the fried rice is greasy, but I honestly feel like there's just so much fucking heavy liquid in chow mein. I don't like it as much. Yeah, I wish there was a Dave's Hot Chicken out here that I could try. But like I said, the only Dave's Hot Chicken is in downtown Seattle. You're talking an hour away. There's no way I'm going to get it. Maybe they'll open one closer to me at some point. You thought Wings and Boogie were the same person for years? Yeah, they're not the same at all. Like, Wings has always been like a first-person shooter creator, and Boogie has always been like the guy who had that character Francis and did like vlogging and shit. They're actually completely different kinds of content. What's up, Texas Shooter? How you doing? Or TX Shooter, I should say. How's it going, man? Really? You think so? Yurishi says, you're not missing out on Dave's Hot Chicken. It's definitely overhyped. There is no El Pollo Loco where I live. There was El Pollo Loco in California a couple of times I went there, but they're not in this area. Hello, Brian. How's it going, man? Or Brian Gaming. Nerd Knight says, why is RTU always watching your videos and talking about you? Because people watch and support him doing that for some fucking reason. I don't know. Why else would he do it? He certainly wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't making him any profits, right? But that would be my answer. But I don't know. I don't watch his shit. I never will. There's no point. A complete waste of my time. I got shit to do. That's way more important than that, man. Really? You got a Dave's Hot Chicken in Connecticut? That's cool. JDTV says, I enjoyed the chemistry between you and Wings. It was nice watching a normal interview between two creators, and there was no shouting or drama. It was a little bit. Not shouting, but there was a little bit of drama. But it was us trying to be, like, civil with each other about the drama, rather than being, you know, dicks and fucking insulting each other and, you know. I think that does wonders, does it not? Del Taco is not here, but I actually, again, that's another thing that I actually had in California. In very early 2000s, I stayed in California for about 2 weeks. And during that 2-week period, I ate at Del Taco like 18 times. Seriously. Like, we just kept going there. It was ridiculous. We like, man, this place is good and cheap. And we just kept eating Del Taco like constantly. Now, I'm not interested in playing Tekken or anything like that. I don't even play it anymore. I played it for, 2 months. I got really good at it, and I just said, fuck it. Swaggy Pieces, yeah, that's what was refreshing about the interview. It was full convo, and it was civil. Food should be on the way, for the record. I'm not sure, but it should be on the way. Is Taco Time prevalent in Washington? Yes, we did Taco Time several months ago for DSP Tries It. It was just kind of It wasn't great at all. It certainly wasn't terrible, like not disgusting level quality like we've had from like fucking Taco Bell and stuff recently, but it just wasn't very good either. Do I get anything for moral support or is it just silly? Well, obviously, it's called engagement. It shows that there's people active on the channel doing stuff. And, I do get paid via the KCIP program on Kick. So you just being here gets me, a little bit of something. So, yeah, I wouldn't say moral support is outright useless, but it's kind of hard to pay for groceries with moral support, if you know what I'm saying. Do I have a main in Ultimate MK3? Not really. Like, when I play it, coming up later this week, we'll see what I decide to do. But I remember in Ultimate MK3, first I liked Cyrax in regular MK3, but he's not as good in Ultimate. I think I started playing Robot Smoke and who else? Robot Smoke. Fuck, I can't remember. Because I played a lot more regular MK3 than Ultimate, and Ultimate was better. I know that, but that was kind of when I was getting more heavily into like Alpha 3 and stuff like that. Was around the same time. So I started, and then the Versus game. Once the Versus games came out, like I didn't give a shit about Mortal Kombat anymore. Unmasked Sub-Zero? Is there Unmasked Sub-Zero? That's MK3 Sub-Zero. Yeah. Who isn't the original Sub-Zero, right? I think the original Sub-Zero dies, and then that's his brother or something like that. I don't remember the lore. Yeah, guys, Thursday, the release of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. We're going to play it all day long. 2 streams of it. It should be really fun. They have Mortal Kombat Trilogy in that one. That's the one that has versions of characters from Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 all together to fight each other, which is really neat, but it's kind of a busted game, but it should still be fun to play. I'm hungry. The food's almost here, and I'm hungry. Oh, I hope it's good. So what did I get? I got a stuffed crust pizza, I got a pan pizza, and I got garlic bites, which is weird because they didn't have those. So I don't know if those are new or not. They always had the shitty cheesy bread, which is really shitty. So I tried these garlic bites instead, and we'll see if they're any good. This is going to be absolutely horrible for me, but again, I don't do this often. This is like my one awful meal of the week. So can I play Mortal Kombat with wings? You know, I forgot. I was going to, because he brought it up. I don't know if he played the classics. He said he played it during the days of PS2 era. And this collection is Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, Trilogy, and I think MK4, and that's it. It's actually cuts off right at that era when it sounds like he was into it. So I don't know if he would want to play Mortal Kombat. Okay, 1 second. The food is here, so everyone, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the decompression from the Wings interview. Please leave feedback. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and good stuff. Thanks a lot. Okay, the food is here, so I'm actually just going to run and grab it, and then we're going to do a live DSP Tries It. This is going to be like a super stream, so it's the Wings interview, the decompression, and a DSP Tries It all in one archive stream. Because I'm just going to do an archive. I'm not going to cut it up. I'm just going to do one super archive stream. It's going to be pretty interesting. But I'm going to record DSP Tries It separately. So, okay, you guys ready? I'll be right back. Wow, this is going to be the most attended episode of DSP Tries that I've done in like a year. Because we all have the holdovers from the decompression of the Wings interview. You guys are still here, so we're going to have like 400 or 500 people watching, which we almost never do. Well, that's cool. Yes, I did order the boneless pizza. That's correct. I opted for not bone-in pizza. I thought that'd be too difficult to eat. Okay. Here we are. Sinful Rhapsody, thank you so much. He says, enjoy the Food King. Great stream today. Thank you, Sinful. All right, so. Are we ready? Here we go. Let's wait for that to disappear. Okay, here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to yet another edition of DSP Tries It. DSP Tries It. This is an interesting one. Because, ladies and gentlemen, today I am going to have Domino's Pizza. Now, this is something that's incredibly common no matter where you live in the world. They've got this in China. Hell, they probably got this in like Bangladesh, okay? That's how common Domino's Pizza is. But the thing is, I don't eat Domino's Pizza almost ever, okay? I've lived here in Washington State, USA for 11 years. I didn't know this Domino's Pizza was around the block from me. I had no clue. I ordered it, and it's like, oh, it's being delivered. I was like, wait, what? And I looked. It came within 20 minutes. It's hot as hell. It's like insanely warm pizza. It came right out of the store. Okay. The thing is, Domino's is kind of known as the fast foodie, deliver instant pizza, but it's not great, right? It's not authentic. It's more the truly Americanized, how do you get pizza right away pizza? I mean, look, it's red, white, and blue are their colors, right? So, not having eaten this in a long time, I haven't had it in so long, I have no clue what to expect. Here's what I got. Number one, I got garlic bites, and I'm not even aware that they had these. I thought all they had was that crappy, like, cheesy bread, which I don't like at all, but this is something different, so I ordered garlic bites. I also ordered a Parmesan stuffed crust pizza, which apparently is relatively new there. It was always their competitors that had the stuffed crust, and now they have it. And I ordered a pan style. So we have two different styles of pizza, and we have the garlic bites to test. All right? Let's go. Let's just get started right now. So first up, marinara. As you can see, let me go ahead and actually get my camera adjusted so I can do the extreme close-up angle here for you guys. There it is. Let me turn the effects off so that you'll actually be able to see that. Here we are. So, marinara sauce, which was extra. If you can believe it, they didn't just give it to me. I had to pay like $1 for this, like $1.20 for marinara sauce. And here are the garlic bites. What are they? Let's find out. First of all, they are incredibly hot because, again, this is right around the corner from me, which I didn't know. So they are little nuggets of bread. They smell great, actually. They smell like garlic. Okay, it looks like they have a little bit of like a, I don't know, maybe like a cheese or a seasoning. I'm not sure what's actually on them. So let's give it a shot. Garlic bites. No, not Parmesan bites. These are garlic bites. I don't think these have cheese on them. Okay, let's just go. Let's give it a go here. Let's pop it in my mouth and see if it's any good. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Has a little bit of garlic flavor, but dry. Pretty dry. So now I'm going to try it with the marinara dipping sauce, which honestly, I think that's how it's intended to be eaten, not by itself. Let's open this up. Try not to make a mess. Marinara. Let's take a garlic bite. Dip it in. Okay. And let's try the garlic bite now with marinara sauce. That marinara sauce is exactly the same as it was 20 plus years ago. The last time I regularly ate Domino's was the mid 2000s. That tastes exactly the same. So how does it taste? Weak. It doesn't have enough flavor. It's just a little bit of tomato flavor, a little bit of acidity, almost none. It's very flavorless. It doesn't even have a strong scent. It's very mild. So, yeah, I'll be honest. I think these had more, I wish these had more flavor to them. I don't know if it's just this, is it like a garlic seasoning they put on it? Because there's really no garlic flavor in the bite at all. And you would think, oh, dip it in the marinara, it gives it more flavor. It's kind of disappointing. It's kind of bland. Well, it's a little sad. I wish that had flavor. I wish there was garlic flavor in the bite instead of just generic dough. But you know what it is? They have other versions. Like they have a Parmesan cheesy version, and I think they have a cinnamon version. So it's just the same generic dough, and then they just go sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's not good. That's not a good start, honestly. Hopefully the pizzas will be better than the garlic bites. Okay. For the record, this is like $6, I think. Maybe 5. I think it was 6 though. What the hell does it say? Da no. Why are there 3 M's? Like Domino's. Do you say Domino's because it's delicious? That's weird. What a stupid marketing thing. It looks like it says Ami. Oh, Ami. Give me your garlic bites, Ami. What? Yikes. Okay. Let's try some pizza, shall we? Okay. Our first of 2 pizzas today is a pan-style pizza. What does that mean? I don't really know. I think they make it in a pan, a special pan or something. All right? Domino's has different types of pizza. They have hand-tossed, thin crust, New York style, pan style, and Parmesan stuffed crust. This is the pan style Philly cheesesteak pizza. What's on it? Steak, onion, peppers, and I believe mushroom. That's what's supposed to be on it. So back in the day, I used to get this one all the time, and I thought it was very unique because there's no red sauce on it. Instead, there's this creamy white sauce on it that I actually liked. And this feels pretty warm and fresh, so maybe it'll be good. All right, let's give it a shot. It's a medium size for the record. Let's see. The crust is thick. It is definitely a thicker slice. See that? See how chubby that is? It is a chubby, thicker... Wow, my camera does not like to focus. A chubby, thicker slice. Focus, you stupid thing. Okay, there we go. See that? It is chubby and thicker. I'll show you up close here. It's got about an inch bite. So it's not a thin pizza by any means. That's interesting. I wonder what it'll be like. Ready? Let's try it. 1 second. I gotta go for another piece before I say anything. Okay? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So, why did I just eat 2 slices before I would even say a word? The first slice that I just ate confused me. I took a bite and I was like, I taste some peppers and onions. The bread is a little bit on the sweeter side. I just say the dough is on the sweeter side. But I couldn't really taste steak or cheese, which is weird because when you order a Philly cheese steak pizza, you probably want to taste steak and cheese in it. And I literally was going to scratch my head saying, what just happened? So I grabbed the second piece. And as I bit into the second piece, immediately I tasted a lot of good cheese. And I also tasted steak. As I continued to eat the second piece, it was a lot better. So I honestly think it's about topping distribution and making sure you get a good piece. Like this one has a ton of steak on it. Okay. This piece here has like no steak on it. This one has a ton of steak. So you got to grab the right piece. Okay. The cheese on the Philly cheesesteak is a creamy, almost American style cheese. It is not Italian style cheese. It's not provolone. It's not mozzarella. It doesn't have those flavors. It's a more generic cheese flavor. But if there's enough of it on there, it's actually very good. The second piece was good. The first piece was not. So it's about topping distribution. Now, the pan style basically means they baked this in a pan with metal sides rather than just a flat pan. And therefore, there is a little bit of depth to the dough. Do you see that? It wouldn't normally have that level of depth because it would just go flat and stretch out. But this one was confined to the iron pan, and therefore it has a little bit of an airier crust that's crispy and crunchy on the edge. Is it as good as an authentic pan pizza? Absolutely not. It's just not. It's okay. Okay? I don't dislike the pizza crust. I will say this. The dough is very sweet for some reason. I don't know why it's that sweet, but it just tastes really sweet. It feels like a sweet dough, cheesiness, couple veggies and steak. It's decent. It's certainly not the worst delivery pizza I've ever had. It's not the best. FYI, this is the medium pan pizza. This was $15. Yes, it was. The specialty Philly cheesesteak medium delivered pizza was $15. Now, I'm sure there's deals and things to get it cheaper. That's what it was for me getting it delivered. Okay? All right. Now for the main event. This is probably the one that's more interesting because this is the one that was more recently added to the Domino's repertoire. Everyone else, like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all had stuffed crust, and Domino's did not. But now they have added a stuffed crust pizza. If you could give me 1 second, I'd like to blow my nose. What happens is when I eat hot food, sometimes my sinuses fill up. That just happened. I want to be able to taste this, so let me go blow my nose quickly, and then we'll continue on with the taste test. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Oh, hold on. Really quick, I got a $2 tip. I'll shout it out before we continue. No message? Oh. It's just someone says, you look like a grandma. Oh, okay. If that's the case, man, your grandma is really, really manly looking. Because I don't think anyone's ever going to accuse me of looking like a woman. I'm a pretty hairy, ugly dude. So, man, your grandma must be like butt ugly. Holy shit, I'm sorry about that. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go. All right. Let's unveil the Parmesan stuffed crust deluxe pizza from Pizza Hut. Well, this is kind of what I was expecting and I was a little nervous about. It seems like whenever you order stuffed crust pizza from these delivery modern places, they sacrifice the surface area of the pie for the crust. And as you can see, the crust is really chunky, probably to fit the cheese inside. But now that means there's almost no central area for the pizza itself. This pizza supposedly has pepperoni, sausage, green pepper, onion. I think there's something else on there too, but I can't remember what it was. Olive, maybe? No, maybe not. Like, what is this? The hell is that? Oh, that's a piece of sausage. What the hell is this? Mushroom. Okay. So mushroom, pepper, green pepper, excuse me, mushroom, green pepper, onion, sausage, pepperoni. This one has a red sauce, unlike the Philly cheesesteak pie. All right? Let's go. Let's just start with this piece right here. You got that stretchy cheese at the bottom. The crust is dusted with Parmesan, so my hand immediately is covered in greasy cheese as I lift up the piece, and the piece is incredibly messy, going everywhere, so let me get a plate under it, okay? Very messy pizza. All right, here we go. I don't know how I'm supposed to eat it. I guess I gotta shake the toppings off. Okay, now I can eat the pizza. Here we go. Very soggy. It just fell apart. It literally just went very sad. It fell apart. So unlike the pan pizza, this one just bloop, folds right over. It can't support the weight of ingredients at all. Very sad. As you can see, my toppings fell off. The actual sauce has a little bit of a kick to it. It has a little bit of a spicy kick. The pepperoni is okay. It's very thin cut pepperoni. The sausage it's okay. All right. It's not great. The veggies are just all right. Same veggies that were on the Philly cheesesteak pizza. Let's try this crust that's supposed to be stuffed with cheese. Indeed, that crust is stuffed with cheese. So, I'll just finish the piece and I'll tell you what I think. That slice of pizza, that stuffed crust, okay? did not taste any better or any worse than, say, Pizza Hut or Papa John's. It's very samey. It's essentially what they do is they take like a string cheese, all right? And they take that amount of cheese and they wedge it into this hollow crust. Then they'll take their little Parmesan and sprinkle it on the edge, and then they bake it, okay? So what ends up happening is inside there's a pocket of cheese that's like a line in the crust. When you bite into it, I'm not even kidding you, it tastes like you're eating a Polly-O string cheese. You ever had a Polly-O string cheese when you were a kid? That's what it tastes like. You got a mouthful of Polly-O string cheese just melted in the crust. And then you do get some of the kick of the Parmesan cheese that they have sprinkled on said crust. But this literally tastes the same as the ones from their competition. I legit don't think this stands out in any way, shape, or form from anyone else's pizza. I actually think it's just about exactly the same. Now, here's the thing. I don't dislike stuffed crust pizza from other places, but the fact that I was ordering it from Domino's, this is their new thing. They're like, we have it now, the Parmesan stuffed crust, try it. Why would you offer a product that's exactly the same as your competitor? Wouldn't you at least attempt something a little different? Like, let's do maybe a different flavor of cheese in there. Maybe, I don't know, something different. I can get this already. You know, I was already able to get this. So why did I go crazy to get it? I'm very confused. I'm going to have a second piece. That'll be all I'm going to eat because, man, I'm not eating more than 4 pieces of this pizza at once. I'd be insane, especially at my age. But here we go. Okay. This will be my last piece of pizza for today. And I mean it, for today. I'm not having any more pizza today. The deluxe Parmesan stuffed crust. Here we go. Now, this one didn't sog as much. Look, this one kind of held its shape. So maybe I just had bad luck with that first piece. This one, all right. Hmm. Hmm. So either this piece doesn't have a lot of sauce on it, or it wasn't the sauce that was adding the spice to the first piece, because this is very bland with no spice at all. The first piece I ate had a kick to it. This doesn't have that kick. Maybe there's just no sauce on this piece. Eh. Honestly, now keep in mind, this is piping hot. It came fast, okay? It's still hot. It's just all right. It's nothing to write home about. I wouldn't be like, we need to get the stuffed crust pizza from Domino's. Like, it's just eh. It's average, honestly, not as bad as when I got it. I got Domino's pizza 6 years ago. It was midnight. My wife and I had just touched down from a flight, got to our hotel. Nothing in the area was open but Domino's. We ordered Domino's. It arrived. It was just cheese and pepperoni. We took one bite. It tasted like someone took an entire salt shaker and had just taken the lid off and dumped the entire thing on the pizza. It was the most disgusting experience. But we were hungry, so we still ate a few pieces each, and we were like, oh, God, this is not like that. This is passable food. It's not good food by any means, but it's at least passable. Let's have a little bit more of the stuffed crust, which is supposed to be the feature. Hmm. Eh. Disappointing. Man. Again, it's not bad. I'm not disgusted. I don't feel grossed out. The pizza, I would argue, was made correctly. Nothing seems to have been a miss where they messed up. And it came super fast, and it's warm. But man, it's just not that good. Again, I could have gotten this at Pizza Hut 10 years ago. Papa John's started doing stuffed crust a few years ago. It's nothing special. I don't know why they even bothered adding it. Like, really, why would you add that to your menu? I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to be like, I need the Domino's stuffed crust. It's the same product. So let's rate everything. Oh, by the way, this guy was $17. $17 for the stuffed crust. Now, keep in mind, it is delivery, and they do upcharge delivery stuff. Even when you order straight from the store like Domino's, they still give you an upcharge. So I don't know if you were to order it for takeout, if it would be a little cheaper. $17 for this one. I think it was $15 to $16 for the pan Philly cheesesteak. And the bites were around between $5 and $6, I believe. Okay? The bites are just okay. The dough itself is kind of bland. The seasoning on it is okay. The marinara sauce is a little underwhelming. I wish it had more flavor. It's all right. I wish that there was flavor in the dough, but there's not. I'm just going to give it a straight up 2.5 out of 5 for these garlic bites. Okay? The pan style Philly cheesesteak. Medium pizza for around $15 to $16. Specialty pizza. It is one of their specialty pies. The dough itself is sweet, has a crispy crunch on the edge, has more of a heft to the piece than a standard pizza does. When you get a piece that had the right amount of cheese and steak, it was actually good. But then I had a piece that didn't have enough cheese and steak, and it sucked. So it's kind of like, I will give this a 3 out of 5. Okay? 3 out of 5 for the Philly cheesesteak pan-style pizza from Domino's. The Parmesan Stuffed Crust Deluxe medium pizza from Domino's, $17. It's heavy, man. It's a heavy pizza with all that cheese in it. It is. I will say 2 things disappoint me. The first thing is that there's not enough surface area in the center of the pie because they gave so much extra space to the crust. So it's disappointing because you're not getting as much flavor from the toppings and, the good part of the pizza. But you say it doesn't matter. The dough is stuffed with cheese. You're right. But it's exactly the same flavor you got from everybody else. It's exactly the same. So why did you go to Domino's for theirs when you could have got Pizza Hut or you could have got Papa John's previous? I can't really answer the question. It's just okay. So I'm going to give that pizza a 3 out of 5. So honestly, I'm not disappointed. I've had way worse on this show recently. Right? We've had disasters where they wouldn't give me the right ingredients, where the food was cooked wrong, where everything was wrong. It was made correctly. It showed up fast. It was very warm. And value-wise, that's a pretty filling pizza. But I just wish that it was better, and it's not. Domino's has always been that mid. It's not terrible, but it's not great. It's mid, right? You want pizza quick. You want pizza that's going to fill you up, but isn't going to be something to talk about after the fact. You order Domino's. And it's kind of stayed the same for me, I feel. It's better than my awful experience, but it's also not a good experience. It's just kind of, So would I order Domino's again? If I were in a pinch and I needed pizza fast and I wanted something hot, sure. Would I order it if I could help it? Like if there was something better? Absolutely not. Under no circumstance would I order this. It's just kind of okay. So, Domino's, the re-experience here on DSP Tries It. Yeah. Alrighty then. Thank you for watching.
DSP Tries It.
Next time around, we are under debate of what it's going to be. But I think that coming up, we're going to try something from a place that we had a year ago called Firehouse Subs. We actually did like a triple threat of subs where we tried them together. They have a seasonal sub called the Thanksgiving sub. This is to tie in with American Thanksgiving, which actually happens in just about a month. It's supposed to have all the ingredients of a traditional Thanksgiving meal on a Subway sandwich. Is it any good? I guess we'll find out. We'll see you next time for DSP Tries It, everyone. Thanks for watching. Peace out and see you then. Good stuff, folks. That's it. I certainly hope that you guys just enjoyed the stream. What a stream it was. Super long, great content. I'll be back tonight around 7 to 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. American Truck Simulator weekly chill stream. I'll be drinking a couple of alcoholic ciders. It's going to be a great one. I hope you'll come join me for that tonight. If not, tomorrow we're back to regularly scheduled content. Okay, we're going to do no podcast, but a full stream of Pokemon Legends ZA. And tomorrow night, Ninja Gaiden 4 continues. All right, folks? Thank you. You guys were awesome. What a great stream. Hope to see you all tonight for Truck Sim. Good night. Peace out. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup,